Prez, I don't. Yeah, you're in Discord, bro. If you could drop it in Discord, or I will here in a sec. I'm just gonna retweet it real quick. Always takes a little bit to get running. Bro, we need a salute. I need the salute emoji, like someone makes a dope point and you just throw them like a salute or something. Like we need we need better emojis, bro. I'm telling you that right now. What's up, Seed El Diablo? If you guys don't mind retweeting for me, we're gonna drop it in the Discord. I'm sending it out to the chats now. Elon got something going on with our engagement out here, man. Either it's Web3 or all of Twitter, bro. But I've noticed the engagement like fall off like drastically. Even just normal tweets that were used to be getting 60, 70 likes are getting like 15 likes. I don't know what's going on. Are you guys experience that same thing? Just I really need some music attached to this thing, but I think it would just sound terrible just playing it through the speaker, man. I need to get one of those actual systems. Demi, what's good, man?
It's cracking G. I'm trying to fucking figure out this ordinal shit. Yo, I downloaded the node 3 times, but I think I got it down.
Did you bro, did you finally get some sleep after grinding Dookie Dash for like was it 2 weeks straight?
A week and a half. So the next time I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it a lot smarter. I'm just gonna have people under me and I'm gonna get a cut, so I have to do the actual dashing.
I bet some of the big hustlers ended up having to pass off dashing to like some good players to try to keep up with their demand, huh?
Yeah, exactly. So towards the end, I got an order for 35, and I was like, dude, I should be market making this shit instead of actually fucking doing it. Because there are people that are way more talented than me, and I have like the connections, so I can just like connect the dots, boom, boom, and I can be chilling doing all this shit, and while having like getting passive income basically. So if I charge like 0.25 for a run, I keep 0.15, they keep 0.1, and I just keep on feeding them customers.
So, bro, wait, someone came with you with 35 passes. Like they held a bunch of apes and they just didn't want to, they couldn't be bothered and they just wanted you to run it for them.
Yeah, and that was like maybe 12 hours before the lock. I'm like, dude, I can't do that in fucking one sitting, dude. That's like 35 hours straight. Because I usually try to take like 50 minutes per run. So this one dude last minute, he had 3 passes. He shot me like 0.6 ETH, and I couldn't do all of his passes because he had 3 of them. I had like 1 hour left, so I was rushing. I got to him like 400K, 250, and I think like 175 for just tier ones. But yeah, next time I'm gonna have it all planned out now and have like multiple people under my wing so I can just like charge them because there's a lot of pro gamers that don't have any NFT connections or NFT exposure, but they want to be part of this grinding because for them they're pro gamers and to them that's like what they do for a living. I'm not a pro gamer. I just practice the fuck out of this game. So that's my next approach. On the 22nd, Dookie Dash is opening up again, and there's going to be a top 500 and top 2,000 spots for specific traits, and that's how I'm gonna run the
Bro,
next
so I
one.
guarantee, dude, if you have issues, I guarantee we have some like really good gamers in Artifact 2 that would help like make a little bit of money, dude, and could have helped you. But the fact that this dude came with you like 35 passes and wanted you to hustle them all within 12 hours, like did he claim them late? Is he just like
Yo,
what's
Demi, you should
going on?
have hit me up, bro. I have a whole fucking esports team, and I'm fucking manifesting Artifact fucking doing the jerseys, so all clones get jerseys. Bro,
Dude, let's run it. Cool.
yo,
I'll
bro, I
DM
got
you.
access to
I literally have like
Orangey. I got access to a bunch of fucking people, bro. Clones rule everything.
yeah. So I hit up Orangey too, but I think Orangey's trying to do the same thing. He's trying to have his own like gaming
Yeah,
agency
but
underneath
yo,
him.
I have access to fucking to what's this guy's people, the fucking real Jonah Blake guy's people. I have access to everybody, bro. I'm the gatekeeper, quite literally now.
I
People
bet.
spoke
Oh,
that
I'll
into
hit you up.
existence.
Sure. I'll hit you up for sure. Yeah, because I'm trying to get like the smaller gamers that don't have the connections and kind of just link them with like other people. You
Yo,
know.
so I don't know if you'd be interested in taking a meeting sometime this weekend or during the week next week, but I'd like to introduce you to the guy that I'm helping unrug his esports team. He has access to probably like 90 or 100 gamers. So if you guys want to link up and do something where we do like a sort of a DAP where they do the delegation and then you guys can assign based on how much they paid. Because I was going to do it for this, but then like it was just too much of a rush, right? So now that we have like kind of like a week and a half of downtime, we can get that DAP sorted and then kind of get you guys in business.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely down to link up. I actually had like 6 or 7 people when they tweeted it out because I told them I wanted to do like an esports agency with like a DAO and a multi-sig for like the main heads that are part of it, and it will trickle down to like the other players that we have under our wing. But yeah, I'll keep you posted, Kuro.
Yeah,
Good,
definitely,
good job.
bro. And like I'm trying to. I'll just be straight up with you. I'm trying to get on the cap table for Sassy Labs. Like I want a percentage, a bigger percentage. So I have I helped them hire their CTO. He owns the Dookie Stats website. So yeah, we got resources.
What is the same dude that
Perfect.
came in here the other day?
Justin, yeah.
Yeah, Justin. Yeah, bro. You know what I did? I assigned myself the rule of fucking HR. I took that shit over from Fidgetal because I can't listen to that fucking guy talk, even though I love him and he's my lawyer. I just can't listen to him fucking talk, man. So I just took over his job.
Wait, so Fidgetal is
Sounds like
involved with
family.
Sassy Labs as well?
Yeah, he's an actual real lawyer. Like I know his like IRL, not this fucking weird shit on the internet shit that he does. So I'm bullish on him in real life. If you ever want to meet up with him in LA at one of his restaurants or go for a ride in his fucking, he actually does have Aston Martins, a few of them. Just let me know. I'll hook you guys up.
Set that shit
Dre's in
up,
LA,
Kuro.
bro. I'll come up there for that. Let's go, Dre.
Yo, straight up. Anytime next week, you let me know, Dre, when you have time, and I'll make him make time.
Next week is the CloneX Utah trip, so I can't go next week, but
Oh,
I'm definitely
oh,
down.
whenever you're ready, brother. I got you.
I, I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, bro. I'm trying to fucking make people fucking rich so we can all go out for dinner and I don't have to pay all the time.
Bro, that's the best reason I've ever heard to like make your homies money, right? So that you aren't always taking care of them. That's amazing.
Yo, bro, if it's not like that, that's how like Richie is with me in like Colombo, right? They just, bro, I could have like, you guys have no idea. I have like a whole anime PFP project that I was gonna drop, but then Azuki dropped, and I just like put it on the back burner. If I had listened to them, I'd be fucking Azuki.
There were a couple weird little anime metas before Azuki, but Azuki like remember there were a couple little ones that
My
tried it.
friend did On One Force, JR. He's the guy behind On One Force. It's just he had so many people in his ear at the time, and he wasn't listening to me at that time, so I couldn't gatekeep for him, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, bro, I remember that meta. Azuki came and just kind of like swept it, dude. Anybody who was in any other animes just moved into Azuki because they just kind of they looked good, bro. They look really good.
Bro, they looked so good, and the team wasn't fucking fighting.
I want to Demi. So wait, there was a bunch of sewer passes that didn't even get claimed. Wasn't it like was it like 10,000 that just people didn't even claim?
I think it was more than that. So it's 26K. It's like 10%. So I want to say like 4.5K
Where the
around
fuck are
there.
those apes at, and why aren't they claiming their do like their? They're
Some
free
of them
money,
are in
bro.
my wallet. I only claim the tier fours. I didn't claim any of the tier ones. I said, fucking, I'm not spending gas on this. I played myself though.
Bro, they
Put fucking ETH on my wallet and then possibly get drained by fucking Doodle.
bro, Kiro, that's the
Use delegate
dumbest
that
shit I've
cash.
ever heard you say. Like free money, bro. That would have been enough to buy a clone, bro. Like multiple
No,
level ones.
I'm just joking. My brother claimed them. I didn't claim them. I just claimed the tier fours and I gave them to my nephew.
No,
So
that's
he's in a
dope.
big bag right now.
But
I'm really proud of him.
Wait,
And
Kuro, how many apes do you have?
huh?
How many apes do you have?
They're not mine. They're my clients. But like any of the airdrops and shit, we keep them because that's the deal that we made with them. My brother has two, and I think there's 9 total in the wallet, bases, and then I think there's like 8 fucking mutants or some shit. I had a doodle or not a doodle, but a fake clone. Fucking, I thought he was a fake clone. He's a real clone though. DM me about the fucking about this angel that's in the wallet and a fucking mutant, and I was like, no way, bro. I don't even own that shit. Like, there's and our clients is basically what I'm getting at.
By clients, you mean like people you do business with?
Yeah, so we have like a private crypto hedge.
I think you're a
bro,
Rogan. Can anyone
no,
hear Kuro?
yeah, now
Oh
I can.
shit, sorry. Yeah, so at Kiro Fund is our is our crypto hedge fund. We manage a bunch of people's fucking money for them.
That's dope. So wait, but still over 10,000 people like just didn't claim their sewer passes. Literal free money, bro. And they just couldn't be bothered to just press the claim button.
Yeah, so there's a mixture of either a bunch of apes that didn't want to do it for some reason through delegate that cash, and there's a lot of apes that are like in dormant wallets and means as well. That's like hasn't been active. I know there's like one wallet that has like 100 apes, and it didn't even claim the ape coin, didn't claim the other side land, didn't claim the BAKC, and there's all the mutant serums that got airdropped. So there's a lot of like dormant wallets, just like there's dormant like punk wallets.
That's crazy to think about, bro.
There's that ape, the DMT ape I keep posting
Yeah,
that I
yeah.
want. So that guy is like a dormant wallet. He didn't claim the Dookie Dash shit either. I think he sold only one thing in the past 2 years. I don't know how, and his ape coin. I don't know how the fuck he does it. I was sold a lot of shit.
Well, it's just crazy that I mean I understand dormant wallet. There's tons of dormant Bitcoin wallets, like people that have just lost Bitcoin forever. Same with ETH, it's just gone. They've either lost the seed phrase or whatever, or even passed away or something. But it's just crazy because how new NFTs are to think that there's that many apes, like over 12,000 Demi that are unclaimed.
I said 11%, so like maybe 4.5K.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Because there's supposed to be 30,000 total. There's like 26 something.
Okay, so
26.
4,500 apes, bro, that just didn't take that free money, claim the pass, and just like all you have to do is just sell it. Just claim it real quick and sell it if like you don't want to fuck with it. Like, but I've never seen anybody just not take free money, bro. That's crazy. I guess there's unclaimed animus
Bro,
eggs, bro.
there's some clones. Yeah, there's some clones that have fucking like 60 clones in their fucking wallet and they won't claim the animus eggs. They just don't give a fuck. They're expecting it to get airdropped and they're gonna play themselves. But it's okay because the public sale will just get more.
You know,
I would assume too, compounded, like most of these people are probably not in the Discord scene, so they just have the apes and they don't know what the fuck's going on. Or like they just had someone invest for them and they just have the NFTs and they don't know what
you're
the
right,
fuck they're
bro.
doing. And it's on
Yeah,
the mixture of that and dormant wallets.
100%, bro. Every time I go to a in real life event, dude, I end up meeting more people that don't have a Twitter. They don't even fuck with Discord. They have clones or whatever, but they just don't use any of the socials. And every time I'm blown away. Like I tell this story, I went to the last one in LA. Dre was there with me. And I met this girl who minted a Murakami DNA. Like, she minted Murakami DNA, but she didn't even realize there was a season 1 that happened. She didn't know about like what was going on because she just didn't. She wasn't in Discord or Twitter, but she had a Murakami DNA clone in her fucking MetaMask on her phone, bro. She's like, yeah, it's in my MetaMask right here on my phone. I'm like, what?
Wait, was this during Dot Swoosh? I think this is how we first met, and you told me the
No, bro,
story.
that was a different group. But this one I just met at Inception, bro. It was a group of them, and I was like, "Are you guys on Twitter? Let's share Twitters." And they're like, "No, we don't have Twitter. We just like
Instagram.
they just they had Instagram, I think, but they don't really follow what's going on. They're like, "Yeah, we've been around since Mint. We got these on Mint." And they showed me their clones. She has a Murakami DNA and fucking her MetaMask. The other one had some dope clones, but they just don't follow what's going on. Like, I had to update them all on the Animus. Like, I gave them updates, bro. So you're right, dude. I'm naive to think that everybody is in here on Twitter, right? Because Discord is not the end all, Twitter is not the end all. Like, people just don't. They buy, they hold, and they like check in every couple months on, maybe they'll check their email or something, and there's no emails going out. So, what's up, King? I want to get this right. King Canoe, what's up, man?
What's up, yo? I was just overhearing the Bay C talk about like not claiming mutant or sewer passes and stuff, and I actually the place I work, a mutant came into my work, and he's not in Discord or anything, and I brought up the sewer pass to him, and he had no clue what was going on with it. So it's like kind of like Twitter, like nothing.
It's, dude, 100%. And these are people that have that kind of more traditional mindset. They like, usually you buy an investment, like, and you don't have to go check for updates. You don't have to be married to your investment. They just more so are buyers and holders. And like, that's more of a traditional way to do it. But I guess maybe just being in crypto, like, I like to be close to my investments in crypto. They're so volatile, dude. I want to know what's going on every day. I'm here daily or in Discord or reading website, wherever I need to be. But a lot of people aren't used to that coming in, right? Because they're used to buying stocks and checking them in 5 years. Like, oh, well, shit. So I don't know who had their hand up first. I want to say what's up to everybody. Saleo, what's up, brother?
Yeah, hey guys, how are you? So I've been watching lately. Anyway, Animus. I'm sitting here in LA on my couch, thinking, should I jump into Discord and take a look around? Fuck that. Anyway, so yeah, I didn't claim any of my Animus yet, and I don't have fucking 60 though. But I mean, I only got like fucking 8. But I gotta tell you, man, I'm fucking burnt out from following everything at the moment. You know, while everything's pumping, it's cool, but it's like, damn, I'm fucking so like tired, man. There's so much shit going on. I think I'm in 70 collections, you know, shit all over the place. You're watching what's going on, and then, anyway, I'm not saying anything constructive. This is a horrible take, but I crashed my bike yesterday, skinned both my knees, fucking knocked myself out. I got a black eye, and then I went on a date today. And she asked me if I was homeless. That's fucking sad. 57.
People ask me if I'm homeless all the time. I usually have fucking war battle scars. They just think because I fucking wear ripped up clothes that I'm homeless. But then
hey, Kuro, you look like a Mers, low-key.
Huh?
You look like Mers.
Yeah, from Mers and that I know the song you mean, man. It's like Mers and the other guy. And they had that
Ninth Wonder.
Yeah. And then they had that one song, "I Love You," like breakbeat kids.
The breakup song. That one.
Yeah. That one.
Yeah.
That was fire.
Dude, Mers is dope, man. But when I saw your video, because I saw you post on Twitter, like you on Spaces or you bumping J. Cole, I'm like, this fool looks like Mers and J. Cole combined.
J. Cole Mers, that's crazy. You do though. Now that you say it.
Oh,
That's a compliment, by the way, not an insult.
No, that's a big compliment, bro. Those guys are talented, man. What the fuck?
Legends.
Yeah, but it's being homeless and having a vehicle is a compliment. South, I think like, you know, she missed out if she faded you, bro. I'm just gonna say it.
I told her I got some fucking unclaimed Animus eggs. Shit, oh my god, this shit. You know what? It's funny because she's in digital marketing and shit, and it's so funny when you're in your 50s and you kind of own a house, and I don't know, you just kind of like you're from a different country, you've done a lot of different shit. I don't know. You guys should have a talk about fucking dating apps and shit in here because this shit's fucking funny. And I ain't no good looking dude, but it's like I'm not a fucking ugly fucker either. So, and I just tell jokes the whole time. But maybe that homeless shit. I wish I could grow dreads or something. You know, maybe maybe that's the trick, you guys. Anyway, hey, I just put a thing. I just posted a link. Anybody know this band from London? I just posted in the comments. It's so fucking cool. Kind of like Kuro, you should be up there doing like a backup singing.
Yo, if I could sing, I would definitely take a job as a backup singer at night. I think, I love President's fucking bad take reviews, bro. They're so
Presley,
good.
he has it in his SpacePod streaming. You're saying? I posted
Yeah,
at the top. Prez streams on YouTube live, and then he also puts it into his SpacePod. So if you're on a computer and you can get your avatar in there to go run around his pod, he's decked it out, dude. It's super dope. He's doing some cool shit for Bad Take, and like he's doing it all on his own accord. He came and showed me his setup, and I was so pumped, bro. So we love the Prez, bro. We love the Prez. So Leigh, I wanted to say, man, like, dude, did you say you're in 70 NFT projects or just 70 like kind of investments that you would need to track financially is what you're saying?
Okay. So this is my gig. I got into crypto in 2017, and I started buying Bitcoin and fucking, I mean that's late. But anyway, so I said, well, so I started getting into it. Everything was pumping. I was buying fucking, the Korean fucking Ethereum, ICX, VET, out of all of those altcoins that were fucking pumping. And then Justin Sun came in and TRX and then John McAfee and all that shit. But anyway, so that was fun. And then I got kicked in the ass, like everybody. But then I started investing in this company out of Germany. I'm giving you a story. Do you want to hear it or not? I don't know.
No. I just was saying. It was saying, how do you keep track of like these investments? We were talking about because you're saying you can't be bothered to like claim your animus egg because like you have to keep track of this shit. And yeah, dude, like unfortunately these things are so volatile. Like you really do kind of need to be in touch with your investments out here. It's just how it is.
Yeah. Oh, okay, then so I'll qualify that. I waited till after January 1st to do that. I haven't claimed yet, but I waited till after January 1st because it's a drop, and I didn't want it on last year's taxes. So that was kind of like a tactical move there. But yeah, I'm in so many I minted so many projects since like middle of 21 that I kind of I bought 50 of this, 50 of that. And so I've got all this shit and maybe it's going to come back and they all are dropping small things that fucking add up. Now, it's not like talking about you and the apes and stuff like that or people not claiming that, but this shit can add up and some of these things do blow up later. And I'm like, man, I just got to sell all this shit now and just take all the hits and just walk away from it and go, you know what, fuck it. Just focus on shit that I like, which is clones, cyber brokers, chimpers, and a couple other ones. But you know what? I use an app, and I have passes for this app, which is free. It's called @Floor. I don't know whether you guys know the app, but basically it's the guys behind. They worked for Venmo, this and that. Mike Dudas, they did a raise. They got $8 million from his VC company. Now it's basically a portfolio monitoring app. Now I've sent it to Ninja and a bunch of other people because I have one of the Genesis passes. So they dropped me passes. And basically it's an iOS app or Android app, and it tracks all of your NFTs, your portfolio. You don't have to, you can track other people's wallets if you want. There's no keys or nothing like that. You just enter the address. And also, they're basically making it a one-stop shop. They have a lot of feeds from the major assets that you have, and it'll have what's going on. So it'll show maybe a new Twitter post or a new Discord leak or something like that. So @Floor, and I can send anybody passes, but you can hit up Ninja or somebody else I've seen if you feel safe. But I mean, it just gives you an access to get the app. But it's really
Yeah.
fucking dope. It really
Yeah,
is.
those are dope. That's dope, dude. I will download that after I'm done hosting later and check it out. Yeah, you guys, it's hard, man. And if you're in a bunch of DeFi coins, you're in a bunch of NFT projects, you really do, you kind of, it's risky investments. You really do kind of need to keep track of what's going on and keep up to date with it, right? Because they're volatile. Like you really need to know what's going on, and it's hard when you're in a lot. But like if you can narrow it down, and I'm not saying to do this, but this is what I do. I just narrow it down to like my like 5 really strong projects instead of trying to kind of dip my toes in 30, 40 different things. Try to narrow it down into like 5 to 6 really strong ones, right? Because you can kind of manage that if you have to, but with NFTs it's a whole different ball game, bro. Like you have to you have to keep track of claims, you have to keep track of lore, you have to keep track of what's going on in community sentiment. Like it's a full-time job when you're in more than like maybe 2 or 3. So I consolidated a lot of NFTs as well, to kind of get into some more stronger projects. This was a few months back. I just couldn't keep track of like Psychedelics Anonymous, which was crazy, and like I was in a couple other projects as well. But
This is why I'm a artifact mint max.
yeah,
Keep it
I
in one
have
place.
Artifact and like other side lands. So you get an Artifact, the main ones, and then I'll dabble in some things here and there, kind of like you did with Cape Cod Bistro.
Yeah, but I only dabble for a short while, then I come back home. You know what I mean? Papa was a Rolling Stone, but where I lay my hat is my home. But I only really want
Bro,
one place to live,
yeah, bro,
if
that
you
was
feel
the
me.
first time I ever heard you talk about another project, and I was so worried. Thought we were losing you, bro. Like I was scared. I was like, "That's my boy," and they're taking my boy.
Oh, never, never. I'll never leave the crew. I'll never leave the crew. I might, might dip my toe in the pool somewhere else, but I'll never go swimming fully. You feel me?
Let's go. Let's go to Mexicano, man. You had your hand up.
Chicano, what's good, bro? Before he jump in, let me introduce him. This is the genius, the visionary behind Filter, the filter that I was talking to you guys about before when Jace was in here. I don't think that was a couple of weeks now. Like Web3 time is crazy, but it was a while ago, and I was letting you know how good the filters look when you utilize them with this app. This is the guy who does those filters within that app. So shout out to Mexicana. What's good, bro?
Yo, what's going on, Dre? Thank you for the intro. Wait, Compound, first, let me ask about the audio. Are you using a special mic or are you just like pronouncing the words like clearly? Because I don't know, it's on the next level. What are you using?
Bro, I'm using this microphone. I got it in my Apple iPhone case and it was rolled up. It's a corded microphone from Apple, bro. I swear that like it's the alpha, like the corded microphone from Apple.
I appreciate it. I'm gonna start using that because I care about those things. But yeah, thanks, Dre, for the introduction. Basically, when I come up over here, where is he? Jerry invited me. Jerry Dates invited me. I mean, you guys already saw the post of the filters. Yeah, they're basically next level. So Filter is an application made with Unity, and Unity, as you guys know, it's a game engine. We got all the power of the game engine, so that's why these filters, I just call them wearables, because filters, I don't know, when I tell people it's a filter, they're like, oh, it's just like, I don't know, Snapchat's dog with the tongue or something, or like makeup. No, 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 these are wearables, right? Like you guys got avatars, and yeah, it's just like an avatar, like a wearable. So I'm gonna just start calling that. But yeah, I just want to come up. If you guys got any questions, I already messaged a lot of you that you're interested in doing it. Just give me some time. It's a lot of it's a lot of manual work, but I already developed like a good workflow for this. So just give me like a week or two, and I'll get you all the CloneX, because there's a lot of cool models here. Like that, this is why I do it. I don't have the CloneX myself, but this is my way of like serving the community. But yeah, let me know if you got questions.
I appreciate you, bro. Do you mind sharing in the comments? You said you had posted a post or maybe
Oh yeah, let me pin
examples.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
throw it in the comments or we can pin it either or. I would love to check it out. It is something I think that everybody should get done, as those filters. And I actually haven't done mine either, so I need to get it done as well. But I would love to see your work, dude. That's so awesome. You came in here to talk to us. While you work on that, I want to say what's up to Ethalorian. He got his hand up. What's up, brother?
What's going on? And I'm going to take this opportunity because I haven't had a chance to talk to you guys. You are sick fucks, all of you. I can't believe how often you're on talking. I wake up in the morning after I go to bed and there's a 12-hour fucking space. And I'm like, where do I even start to listen? Do I start to listen 4 hours in, fucking 8 hours in? I don't know. I've wanted to say this. I love it. I love the commitment. I can tune in at any time and I don't even know who the fuck's talking or what you guys are talking about. You can talk about anything under the sun. You all are sick fucks. I appreciate you. I wanted to tell you that. I don't even know, for multiple weeks now, and I've just been grinding and have not been able to get in and say that to you. You are legends. Bad take. I don't even know what's going on in here. You guys blowing my mind.
Bro, we appreciate you coming in. The title is ironic. The title says bad take, but I've learned more and had more alpha dropped on my fucking face in here by smart, dope people than I have in any other space. It is long, and our one and only lovely Rose Jade is working on kind of doing breakdowns and like points that you can kind of fast forward to when like, you know, good things happen. Like we've had the founders of A Kid Called Beast come in here and drop like AI alpha and drop alpha on, you know, the platform and, you know, thing that, you know, the label they're setting up. We've had Valhalla's founder in here and he, you know, went into a whole hour long, you know, debate and talk on gaming. We've had Alien Friends founder in here hanging out. We've had a lot of cool shit happen, dude, and it does get lost in that. And it's one of those things me and Dre and Vince and Jace have talked about, kind of going through and maybe pulling clips so they don't get lost in the, you know, in the universe or get lost in 30 days when they're deleted.
Yo,
So we're working on it, man. We're working on
I'm
it.
getting this software called Flogen to do Leap and things spaces. So I'll just give you guys access to it. I'm just trying to work out something that's equitable with them because I need something more corporate minded so it has more than 15 hours that we can do. Um, I think we do need to like concentrate on the content and giving stuff to people that can put it on YouTube, like Alt and President.
So Prez, yeah, thankfully he's been the last couple ones he started about 4 ago. He started broadcasting them on YouTube, so like they're at least getting saved somewhere where we can re-access them. And I think it's easier to browse back through them on YouTube, honestly, than it is on the little iPhone on the iPhone app, because they get deleted in 30 days after Twitter. So I appreciate Prez more than he even does, dude. Like his stuff's at the top.
Bro, are you
He's
guys mutants? Like, are you mutants? I don't know how you handle the it. Like, you're
It's
mutants. That's all I can
commitment.
think of.
Yeah, it's just a commitment. I got a question though, for Mex. So yeah, obviously I have a clone. I have a filter for my clone, but I don't rock my. I mean, I don't rock my filter as much. I don't think. But yeah, I want to know, like, I have a comic book character. Is it only 3D assets that you can do filters for, or can you also make them for 2D assets?
Yo, what's up? Yeah, thank you for the question. I can do pretty much anything. The reason I'm helping the CloneX community is because you guys already have those assets, right? And I'm actually friends with the founder of Filta. His name is Chris, and I think they already are in talks with the people at Artifact, but they're not meant for to be like used as filters as wearables. So then there needs like some work to be done. In the meantime, I have to do it, and the only reason I do it is because the models are already done. I do have to do like a couple of manual work, um, but that's why it's so easy for me to like offer my work like just for tips. Like that's everything I ask for you guys. Like just help me out with whatever you can. I already developed this. Like this is literally like, I have a chance to do this, right? So I believe in the space. I believe in Web3, PFP projects. Like I get to work with cool clones. Like to me, that's also getting paid. So yeah, I can also work with 2D, like pretty much anything. I do prefer to have the models ready because I just like to do the rest of the work. Like I'm actually really lazy at modeling. Like I cannot focus, I cannot concentrate. But yeah, you can send me a message if you have anything specific.
Yeah, no, I definitely will. Just trying to, I don't know, like build on my own IP rather than, like flexing someone else's IP. So the clones know how I roll. You know.
Gotcha.
Hey, Kira, let me ask you a question. What do you think about the homie Tally that does that content creation for. I've seen him do stuff for Leap and Thread God before as well.
Yeah, I really like him. I don't know what happened. I guess like he just found that I was too aggressive or something because he hasn't been coming around. And the only reason I'm like super like aggressive with people that around Leap and Thread Guy is just because people have tried to use them in front of me too many times, and I don't think people realize I really don't give a fuck. I will protect my friends and my people by any means necessary. I don't care what people say about me, but just don't fuck with my friends because I don't have very many friends. So I take that shit seriously.
I think a lot of people know you don't give a fuck, man. There's no
Bro,
confusion.
I'm right now. I'm still trying to fucking convince Artifact to take a chance on the boy and get me these esports jerseys. I'm about to drop 240 ETH on fucking rare clones so I can give my players signing bonuses. I got almost all their money lined up to unrug them. I'm fucking ready, bro. I'm like, bro, I just like making people succeed because then I don't have to pay for dinner all the time. I'm fucking tired of paying for dinner. I'm not a sugar
How
daddy.
come? How come you just don't like create your own character for the esports team? Like, just curious.
Oh, I the bottom three in that post that I posted earlier are the ones that I'm buying. So for myself, so three hoodies, three hoodie.
Okay, I mean, that wasn't a question. The question was, why wouldn't you create like your own characters for your the esports team to
For
put
the
on their
esports
jerseys?
team. Oh,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
because
Why
clones
specifically
are
clones?
timeless. Fine,
Okay,
clones are timeless. Like literally,
I hope so. I hope so.
they definitely are Shekinah. Yo,
I mean, what if
I
they're
could be
not?
rocking
Like,
some A right now, and I'm not because I like to make myself better. I like multitudes of better. Like, yo, I would love to rock fucking and just fucking shill dumb shit to people, but I rather talk about art all day and like help people than fucking that shit. Like, and I love the apes. Like, Yuga is love, man. Like, they've been so supportive of me, supportive of me. But I don't want fucking Yuga jerseys. I want fucking Artifact jerseys. I don't care.
I mean, we're still waiting on those Space Clans ones, right? But I guess that's not gonna happen on the digital side. But maybe they'll drop something. Maybe season two.
Shout out to Shekinah running a marathon and joining the spaces every
Nah, I'm
time.
not, bro. I'm like biking. I just left a violin concert from one of the girls in Bible study, and I just wanted to hop on and ask that question about the yeah, because I've been seeing the retweets from Slav, from what's the guy's name again, from Mex, and so I wanted to hop on and ask him that question. But when you guys are talking about creating stuff, I feel like I gotta like come in and like interrupt and say something, but yeah, it's like I don't know. I just want to see people like building their own assets. Like that's I guess that's my thing. That I love.
Success and just like put out my collection at some point, but I'm still not there mentally yet. One day though.
I'm looking forward to it and excited for it.
Yeah, I'm glad I cut off that preview of the art just because like people kept on bugging me. They were like, "Oh, when are you going to release it? When are you going to release it?" And I don't think it's the right time for me to release it. I think clones are where my heart is, so I'm going to stick with the clone.
I love that Shekinah is always pushing people to create IP though. Like I love that about her. And on ETH's point, bro, last night we ended this space and I see Kiro, he goes and he starts up his own space called Chop Shop. So I'm gonna go support the boy. Right. While I'm like kind of getting ready, I took some melatonin to go to bed and I go in and somehow he had me instant co-host. I didn't even have to like accept it. So next thing you know, like I thought I was going to bed and now I'm co-hosting a space that's not recorded and it's like just a straight shit, like a shit show, bro. Like anybody and everybody's in there. It's a straight shit show and I'm co-host and he
Yo, I
this
actually ended up onboarding somebody before I went to the gym to the King of CloneX because this guy's been like asking me about like clones. When do you think they're going to be around for ETH and stuff? Like it's going to happen soon, like in the next 2 or 3 weeks, and then we're going to see immediate jump back up to like a 10 to 12 ETH range, I think. So I like I just want people to understand. You don't need to own the fucking clone in your wallet to be a part of this community. Any motherfucker, it doesn't matter where you're from, what you're doing, can be a fucking clone. And that's the beauty of this community.
No, dude, I agree. So I'm co-hosting, and he brings in like one of his other friends. His name's Dario. Dude's awesome. But like Dario never co-hosted with Kiro, and he's never co-hosted with me. I'm about to sleep. Kiro's like kind of just doing his own thing, and Dario's carrying the space, bro, like by himself, wondering why none of us are helping. He didn't realize like I text Kiro, I'm like, bro, I'm going to bed, dude. Like I ended up falling asleep at co-host spot, like I don't even know what time. I wake up in the morning, bro. Kiro's still in the space with two other dudes that must have fell asleep, and there's no sound going on. It's just Kiro sitting in there. My phone died, dude, and I don't know how long I was in there for, Kiro.
You missed the best part. So Tina comes in and she's like trolling everyone that can't get up. I should have made her co-host before I went to the gym. I messed that one up, man. That thing would have been going until now, until you started this space.
Yo, that is the space that like I was in Clonespiracies this morning, and I don't know who said it, but they're like, "Yo, I was just in this space that Carol was hosting with Compound in your Compound. You were still live in that space, whether or not you're actually in it." And they're like,
Yeah.
"Some batshit crazy woman is talking. Like that place is wild." And I was like, that was when I was like, I have to make a point to stop in tonight to just say you fuckers are out of your mind. All
Bro.
of
Yeah,
you.
so Ethan, what's gonna happen is she wants to buy a clone, and I told her she has to experience like clone activities, and we do clone activities 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and now she's dead set on a clone. I told her don't get an angel because she's no angel. She needs a demon.
Angels are floor clones, bro. Like
No, they're not. There is no
past the
such thing
word.
as a floor clone. You need to retract that statement. There is no such thing as a floor clone. It's priceless and timeless, bro.
We're trying to dump the angel floor, just so everybody knows. Angels are
And I didn't tell you. So our boy, what's his name? Third guy's getting a clone. I told you. Everyone capitulates eventually.
Bro, this is the thing. And hold on, someone had their hand up. They put it down. Was it Saleo?
Wait.
I'm gonna like go on a whole nother tangent right now.
Thread guy's getting a clone.
Oh, dude, yes, sir. That's his signing bonus.
We
Let's go.
We gotta have a spaces for the day he gets that clone, and we gotta show up and raid that bitch.
Oh, bro. In the next couple of weeks, it's happening. I don't give a shit. I've worked for a month and a half to get this guy to capitulate to accept a clone. I'm not giving up, bro.
Dude, in their morning space, they were talking about kind of VTubing and like VR shit, and they were pretty much the stage had like been convinced that VR shit just looks super cringy because the apes just don't look good in VR, and like it's just weird. And so I sent like alts and Sobi's like dope videos they have of VR, and I send them to Kuro, bro. And I'm like, Kuro's on stage, right? And the space is almost over. I'm not going to get up there in time. So I send to Kuro. I said, pin these to the top right now, right? Because none of these people understand like how dope like clones look in VR and how dope the 3D assets look. And the stage is convinced like nobody can do it right. So Kuro pins them both at the top and gets the whole crowd to like look at, Sobi and Alt's VR shit, dude. And like, did their whole attitude kind of shifted a little bit, right? Kuro, like at first, K Money was talking that it all looks cringe, it's all shitty, and then we pointed to the top, and then like Thread guy kind of changes his thoughts. He goes, "Yeah, well, yeah. That's not bad. Let's go to the and they start checking it out, dude. So Kuro's up there, bro. He's pushing it, and I'm sending him everything I can to pin to the top, dude. It was funny. Who we got, bro? We got Saleo. What's up, bro?
I forgot what I was going to say. I was going to ask Kuro. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, alts. Yeah, I watched some of your YouTube shit with ETH, where you guys are just shooting the shit. It's funny as hell, bro. You guys, I don't know, that conversational way you do shit, like just sitting up on that stage you made. Oh my god, dude, I fucking love that. I hope your shit really takes off because it's fucking awesome. Anyway, I just want to give you a little big ups. But I want to ask a question in here about someone with serious IP product already project already out there, good Web 2 connections established. What's a good route for finding VC? I don't want to say anything because I've signed NDAs.
Do you, so if you want, I can introduce you to Basie Joker. He's an in between for VCs. He's connected to A16Z and Paradigm. If you know what Azure Games is, he I believe he was one of the people that helped lead their funding run. So I can hook you up.
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. I'm not really, I'm just being a networker and a connector for them, but
Yeah, bro. I'm not charging you, bro. Trust me. I don't care about money, bro. I care about chaos.
yeah,
I don't care about money, bro.
thanks,
I'll
bro.
figure out
I
how to get
appreciate
you
that.
in
I'm on the same page, man. I'm just doing my thing for other people as well. So very, very cool. Okay, I'm gonna jump down now. You can take me off, compound. I really appreciate it. Thanks, Guru.
No, bro, you're welcome to stay up here. More people on the stage makes me look like less of a loser, bro. So stay
Yeah,
on up here, dude.
engagement farm, bro.
Yeah,
We
you
encourage
engagement farm. Get
farming.
your clone out here. Let people see it,
Yeah,
bro.
just put your phone on the charger, mute us, and then fucking just engagement farm all night. I
You've
tell
Hey,
people to
provided.
do this often.
hey,
We need
look
to
at the
get
back.
a
I got
we
a
get
fucking
another hands
angel in
up.
the back, bro. I got an
Yo, and
angel
if
in there.
anyone calls on you, I'll tell them they are on the treadmill. That's the key. That's the secret phrase. You're on the treadmill.
Let's
Hey,
get another hands up pick before you go.
hey, I want to say something to Dre. Hey, Dre, I know the fitness stuff. I want to, before I get distracted, I used to sell fitness equipment to almost every celebrity here in LA. And I don't know whether you know what the Woodway treadmill is, right? You know what it is, Alts? You know what it is, Kuro? You know what it is, Eth? All you guys?
No, we doing it for the picture, bro.
Oh, you're doing a picture. Oh, yeah, that's fucking dope. Let me put my hand up. Is that right?
Yeah, we
Everybody?
just need Baron, King Canoe, and Shekinah and Mexicano.
That's fucking awesome.
We're the most appropriate space in Web 3.
All right, what you need? What you need? What do you need me to do? I just pulled up to the crib on the bike. What you need?
Just throw your hand up. We're gonna take a team picture. We got King Canoe. Oh, what? Mexicano, come on, baby. Mexicano, you are the one. You are the hey.
Wait, Cram
Oh,
is on mine too.
Shekinah.
Cram is on mine too.
No, he's
Yeah.
not up here.
Oh my god.
You got? Is it up? Is it, you got it? Or?
No,
Wait, we're missing Demi.
If you talk, it will go down. You guys go up, alts. Ready? No laughing. There we go. The most appropriate stage on Web 3. All right, guys. I'm going to go to the hands. What's up, Dre Millie?
Yeah, I'm trying to keep my hand up as high as I can to see how wrinkly my fingers can get from the blood loss. On to the next.
Alts, how's it going, bro? Welcome up. I actually have not called on you. You've just been up here, and I haven't said hi yet. How are you, brother?
I'm good, man. No, I've just been vibing. I love these spaces, man. Yeah, Angels are trash. Shout out Compound and the gang, man. You guys are like, yeah, legit DGen mode. Ethan and I were talking about that this morning. Or wait, not this morning, Wednesday morning. I don't know what day it is. I'm DGen too.
And I'm DGen, yeah, bro.
But yeah, shout out Rose for those excerpts. I love those. And Prez for the streaming shit, man. Like we're just flooding the timelines with clones. I absolutely love it. So Leo, you need to like make an AI account that can just engagement farm for you and like drop random emojis every once in a while. They probably wouldn't be on point, right? Somebody'd make some sort of sad statement and you'd just be like crying, laughing, but whatever. You'd still be farming. That's cool. But yeah, like the talk show he's talking about is our virtual reality space, the studio, Late Night GM. And I'll tell you this, like it's a completely different vibe. Being in virtual reality, sitting at a podcast setup across from another bearded clone looking beautiful, sipping on a virtual cup of coffee, like it's next level, man. It's a lot of fun. I highly recommend. If you haven't gotten into VR, definitely do it. But yeah, that's and I want to say thanks. I was in a spaces this morning for Futures Factory talking NFT fashion, and a bunch of clones rolled up, man. Like I love to see that. It inspires people to continue to hop on spaces and talk about their passion in Web3, to hop on stage and to host as well. It's like legit network effect, and I appreciate it.
I think that's the goal out here, bro. Is like get like Kiro knows, Dre knows. Like we speak about it. Like get clones active, get clones on the timeline, get clones in spaces, give clones like the creator community, right? That it maybe don't like to get up on stages and talk, but give them the confidence to do that, right? That's why I always say like anybody's welcome to come up. Like start working that confidence to like talk in front of people and on spaces because it's a powerful tool, and you'll go on to do interviews like Alts is doing. He's great. He's a great speaker. He's a great public speaker. He's doing interviews in the morning. We're showing up. We're showing the power of the community backing everybody. Like I think that like that's the goal, bro. Like that's what we want to do, and I just love seeing it like happen. And every time you bring up VR, I always say, yeah, bro, I need to get on that. And then I like never even like hit you up with a follow up to figure out what I need. Like who's like, how do I, bro, yeah, bro, I got to do that. And then I just never do it. I think the most work I did towards it was I like hit up Dre and tried to like see if he had an extra setup from his COVID days of slinging electronics that I could buy from him or something. But I'm gonna, I do want to go. Like, I want to go in there and maybe like do an episode with you if you guys would have me, or I don't know, I'll just hang out or whatever. I think I would need to get my clone rigged. Just give me the steps, and then just like tell me how many thousands of dollars I got to buy a rig for, or how much money I got to spend. And
literally, like if you can find someone to help you rig it, which you can hire somebody in the creative, like in our ecosystem and the artifact creators. Like, there's a bunch that will do it. Like, not too pricey. Other than that, like a headset, I think the cheapest entry is like $400, and it's like that's literally all you need to get started.
Really, and then I just connect to like a world that you have pre-built, like you've already done that groundwork.
Yeah, exactly. Like our late night GM set is in VR chat. It's like it's super easy. Like you don't even need like the reason we chose VR chat is because it's currently like the easiest way to onboard people. So for instance, like when we start opening the show up to a studio audience, we'll have like 50 seats. I think the max capacity is like 80 right now, but I think the set currently has like 50 seats. But like, yeah, you can just basically hop on, even on a PC without a headset, and come in and just watch the show and be able to talk and stuff. But it's definitely better with a VR headset. It's a completely different spot, man. And we just did a renovation. We upgraded some stuff in there. We got some new posters and everything. Like those Reggie, I don't know if you've seen those Reggie's renders he's been doing. Oh my God, they're so good. But it's just, yeah, it's a vibe, man. I definitely recommend at least just getting a headset and start that part of the process.
Bro, so let me get this straight. VRM is the file format that I'm going to need, right? And our files that we've been given, like if I find a dope creator that can set it all up, they'll have everything they need to do so. Like it's just a few extra steps to kind of get it into that VRM format that I need.
Silence is wonderful.
Yeah. Oh wait. Yeah. Once you get it rigged as a VRM, yeah, you can use it in VR. You can, like, today. I don't know if you guys saw it. Like, some of us were in this Monaverse event. There was like 150 of us. It was like I was in there as my clone, and then there was a bunch of Clone Force Guardians. There was some Volts. There was some Cultivate Squad. Like, we literally crashed the server. But like, even that same file, you can run around in there. You can also rig it like I do my AR. Like when I do video chats on like Google Video, I use my VRM through this free program called Animes, because like I don't like to use for one, we're losing access to the snap filter on desktop. I'm anonymous, right? So like I don't want it to glitch out and just like show my face in midstream, right? Like, but yeah, once you get that set up, it's not super complicated. You load it like through Unity into VR chat for that, but yeah, really just need to get the file rigged, and then you can. There's a lot of different ways to use it.
Okay, that's easy, dude. That's dope. Who'd you guys hit up to do? Like, can you guys DM me some recommendations, or maybe that guy Ryda? He does a lot of dope work. Maybe he could help me. I'll reach out to him. And also Mexicano here. He was talking about filters earlier. I know Snap Filter might be going away, but he has offered his services on tips to help any clones out get their AR filters done as well, which I appreciate. I'm going to reach out to him as well.
Mexicano.
Yeah, I've already been in.
Sorry,
I've already been in Mexico's DMs. his work is legit.
Me
dope.
too. So might as well just ask you real quick. Can you do the setup that Alt just talked about, the rigging? You may not be.
Nice question.
Sorry, what was the rigging again?
Alts, can you take that for me?
Yeah, for rigging it, it's like for a VRM, for AR and VR stuff.
Well, that's like a full body thing. So what you can do, and what I do for like my meetings and all that kind of stuff, uh, you still rely on your iPhone. So you need to connect your iPhone to your computer, and basically, I have a video tutorial. I'll post it here in the chat. But if you want to stream with this, if you want to have it in meetings, because Snapchat, I don't know what they did, bro. Like they literally fired the Web3 team. I don't know what they're thinking. I mean, their priorities are somewhere else, but we're gonna stay here. We're gonna keep it together. But yeah, you can use it for streams, anything, video calls. I mean, this is an app for the phone. They are already making an app for desktop because, um, yeah, because I think it was Snapchat. But yeah, you can do it. Let me post the tutorial here. It's a quite of a complex setup, but that's why Filter's already working on the desktop app. But if you really need it and you need that quality like now, I just watch my tutorial. I got you.
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Tevi, what's up, man? You've been up here. I haven't got to say hi. How are you?
Yeah, what's going on? I'm actually not doing anything. I am doing something. I'm actually working on my video for this weekend. But yeah, I just wanted to pop in, say hello, see how things were going. And then something actually piqued my interest. Like I heard, Kuro talking about engagement farming and all that stuff. And I hear that thrown around. I'm going in a completely different direction. So, sorry, you brought me on stage and you told me to talk, so that's on you. But I keep hearing about engagement farming and all that, and for the life of me, I can't figure out what the point of it is at the end of the day. So, if somebody can enlighten me, and just kind of break it down for me, like how do you do it, why do you do it, that would be cool because I'm really curious.
I think there are two reasons why people do it. So it's, I think one reason might be just people they want followers. They are trying to build up some type of brand. Maybe they're going to have a plan for some type of product in the future, but it never comes to fruition. I think there's some people that may be planning things and they're trying to kind of just build up so that they're able to get their content out to more people. Then I think there are just people that are just like, I want followers, I want followers. And so maybe there's three. So there's three answers for you.
So, Tevi, are you referring to spaces or just on the timeline or
Just
just
all of it, right?
So
Like,
I think it's a meme at this point that we all talk about, right? Like a true engagement farmer, the ones that were like that probably nobody's a fan of, are the ones that like will jump up on stage and they literally don't they won't like unmute their mic. They're just literally there so their profile gets seen. But anybody who gets on stage and is providing value or like conversation is not really an engagement farmer. I think it's more so it's a meme that we joke about, just to get clones up there on stage. Kiro calls himself an engagement farmer, but he does provide value in all these spaces that he's in. Like, don't let him fool you. I've heard
I
him.
know he
I've
does,
heard
and
him. Yeah.
yeah, I know Kurt 100% does, and he's always like I've jumped into like random spaces just because I saw that Kuro was there, and then yeah, so I mean, talk about like a one man army. I mean, I would put you up there too, Compound. Like, just y'all have been going so hard. Like, I don't, like I said, I go to bed. You're on Spaces. I wake up. You're on Spaces. I'm at work. You're on Spaces. But it's like it just blows my mind. But I think it's pushing the whole community forward. So I appreciate that. And yeah, when you talk about just people getting comfortable talking, I know I was definitely one of them that I used to just be in the crowd and listen, and that was kind of cool. And then interacting with like Shekinah and other people in here, actually I see a lot of familiar faces, just kind of hearing everybody's point of view. Like Ilan was another guy that we were talking about earlier, or talking with earlier this morning. So lots of cool, lot of cool faces, and getting everyone to be comfortable and kind of sharing. Obviously, Dre Millie. Well, I could name everybody, right? But I'm not going to do that because then you forget people. Next thing you know, like somebody's mad at you because you forgot them. But anyways, no, I was just curious about the whole engagement farming thing, and because I've been hearing a lot of that, right? I'm like, well, I don't I don't get the point of it. But then again, I think you guys just kind of broke it down, and it makes sense.
So
Yeah,
if
but I
you,
think I was just going on that too. I think at the end of the day, if everyone, like I don't know, like there used to be the term "what wag me," we're all gonna make it, and obviously that's not a thing because it's not, actually accurate. Like the engagement farming that people do just to kind of like gain followers or to just kind of get engagement on whatever they're about to release, it wouldn't be necessary, and it shouldn't even be a term if everyone's actually supporting everyone. Like it wouldn't be. You just like, okay, like for example, yes, like I always get the bad rap that I don't follow a lot of people, but if you let me know like what's going on, I check my DMs, you contact me. I mean, Compound knows I'm in his spaces. I'm gonna comment, I'm gonna retweet, I'm gonna like, I'm gonna make sure I'm active, in the DM chats, and so I do pay attention. And so and alts, and like I also comment on his stuff. Gosh, Bombay's not here, and then Boo has his spaces, which always are at the worst time of the day for me professionally. Um, but yeah, so it's like if you know what's going on with people and you're paying attention and you're just able to encourage them and like and just like comment, like no one would have to engagement farm because like as we're all spending the same, we're all already paying each other money in some way, we're already buying each other's bags when it comes to like other collections and whatever week off which we're putting. But when it comes to our own stuff, if we were also helping one another out, the term would literally be non-existent, is what I would say.
Yeah, and that should kind of makes 100% sense. Makes sense to me, right? Because at that point, it's really more. I mean, yeah, like everyone that I follow, it's more because like they are posting something. Eventually, like it adds value, right? And I'm like that makes sense, and I want to get that out there. Um, so yeah, so that makes sense to me. So I appreciate the explanation there because I was always curious. So I'm like, well, am I engagement farming when I'm like retweeting stuff, or like how is that viewed? I'm like, well, I'm literally just doing retweeting or like liking and stuff because I think it's cool, right? Like, and like it's good stuff out there, and I appreciate. I was actually listening to Boost Space because I didn't listen to it like live, but the one that he had with Hondra, for example, I thought I was a really shout out to you, Boo. By the way, I went back and listened to the hour. That was a really good chat. But yeah, so I feel like you're right. Like if everybody is adding value and you're just supporting one another, then that makes me feel better about it. Because I was like, man, I don't. It's like, am I engagement farming, or it's like, or what is the real definition? So that clears it up for me. I appreciate it.
no, yeah, that's not engagement farming, man. That's I do that. Anything dope that like friends or people that in my network are doing, like I'm gonna retweet it or like it or try to comment on it. That's not engagement farming. That's just supporting people. And the Twitter, and unfortunately the Twitter algorithm like has been kind of weird lately, so it does kind of require a community to kind of support each other to kind of beat that algorithm. Like true engagement farming, in like the negative connotation, besides the fact that we just meme about it, is just like the tweets that have like no value add, but they try to provoke an action, like you know, like this tweet or comment for allow list or something, like trying to get somebody to do something just to get a bunch of likes and tweets. You've probably seen them on the timeline. Those are like the true engagement farming in a negative kind of connotation, besides the meme. That, to each their own, right? But what they're doing is really trying to kind of jumpstart their Twitter algorithm and keep their Twitter algorithm kind of hot, so that when they do, I guess, provide value or content, whenever that comes, that it's hot and ready to go, right? Farming, my friend, not at all.
Cool. I feel good about that. Thank you. All
Yeah,
right,
brother.
get back to whatever the program was. Like I said, I'm just here working on my stuff and listening in. So
What's up, Cram? How's it going?
What's good, y'all? I was just kind of listening. I popped in because Tevy is kind of asking about engagement farming, and I do engagement farming type posts every once in a while, so you can take a look at it and look at my account. But like some good examples too could be like like who's active right now. Like you'll see people like copy paste that same thing. That's kind of like an engagement farming type of tweet. Or I don't know if you guys talked about this, but like a big space, like a big Twitter space, you go on like a 500 person stage and you just sit there. Don't even ask any questions. Don't raise your hand. Just sit there. You'll get followers just for sitting there. And if you say something, you'll get even more followers. So some people just will come up and just feel like, yo, shout out to you guys, man. I love your space, man. Compound, Dre, man, I appreciate you guys, man. That's it. That's engagement farming. It's like, dude, well,
Damn, that makes me feel bad because I literally just did that.
oh shit.
No,
My
I
Like,
invited it though. I
that
invited it.
wasn't the intent.
I
It's
invited it.
about the intent. It's about the intent. You were not intending the engagement for. You didn't come up with a scheme to get on stage. So you're all good.
Yeah, some
You're all
people
good.
Okay.
legitimately will plan it out. Like, all right, cool. I'm gonna get on Leap stage. As soon as they let me up, I'm just gonna have my hand up for 2-3 hours, and then when he calls on me, I'm just gonna say, "Oh, shout out to Lead, man. I love your space." And then they, all right, yeah, next, let's get to the hands. Let's get to the hands. And he kind of moves on. And they're sitting there. They just scooped up 150 followers. You know, so again, engagement farming. I agree with what Compound was saying and Shekinah. It's like people usually have some type of ulterior motive, like, hey, I need to go get these followers so that I can do this at a later date. Um, so yeah. My thing is, I uh, I don't go on big stages and engagement farm, um, but I do have like plans on like. You good, bro? You good? I do have plans of like doing something in the future, right? And I feel like having a following is gonna make it a little bit better, right? Versus like, hey, I've been on Twitter for 2.5 years. I literally saw this whole space unfold, and I didn't take advantage of maybe gathering that follower. I guess grabbing the followers. I guess since I've been here, so when I go to like launch a product or something, it's like, yeah, I didn't hire somebody for the marketing because like I kind of.
I think we lost him. Or is it?
Cramothy.
We lost him.
Cram. Unfortunate. He's right though, dude. On the bigger stages, like I don't really go up into other spaces unless I feel like I can provide some value, right? Because I switch into learning mode a lot, dude. Even here, like if you get some people that are just specialists in like their field, like why why try to talk over them, or why try to like outdo them in any way? Like learn something for once, right? And I do that in other spaces. And the only time I will go on up on other stages is if I feel like the topic is something where I can provide value. Otherwise, I'm just gonna learn. Like one time, Dre got up on Leap stage, and like somehow he waited up there for about an hour with his hand up, dude, and that's like pretty standard. And the topic lands right on the music industry as Blau is on stage, bro. So Blau's on stage, it lands on the music industry. It's Dre's specialty. He's passionate about it. You hear passion in his voice, and him and Blau are having one of the dopest back-to-backs like conversations in front of like 500, 600, 700 people. And it was like, he's so well spoken, right? He's so well spoken, and so is Blau. And it was just like really dope to listen to. And I don't know how those stars align, but like he absolutely killed it, right? But you can't always time those stages like that. You don't know what's going to be the topic at that time. Somehow that one timed out perfectly, right? And Dre had a ton of value to provide. So, but there are people like Cram said that do go up there just to say, "Hey, thanks for bringing me up. Appreciate you guys." Which is not a problem here. I invite everybody up. Come on up. Hell yeah, let's fill the stage up. But
You know what, too? I was gonna say, like if you're ever in a position where you're like, man, I wanted to add to, I requested up for this reason for this topic, but then they went off on 10 tangents. Like I would bring that shit back. Like, yo, so you guys talked about this 10 minutes ago. I want to bring this I had a question about this. It's for Blau or it's for Leap, like whatever. I would do that. I usually will take notes if I'm taking a space serious. I'm like, oh damn, that's a good ass point. Let me write this down. I'm gonna hit them. I'm gonna come back to it later in 10, 15 minutes, like type of thing. But I absolutely take notes. Well, I'm not right now, but when I'm available, uh, I like to do that because sometimes with spaces the conversation can be fire, right? And then one person will just go left, and you're like, "What the hell are we talking about now?" Like, dude, I'm going home. Like, I'm getting off. Like, what are we doing? So that happens so often. You gotta bring it back. You know.
That's a fact. Him telling him I'm taking notes. When I do those Nike virtual studio spaces or any type of big space, I definitely take notes and speak about the things that I caught my attention and the things that I want to speak about. 110%. The notes are clutch, and I don't necessarily try to do it to engage or terrorism or anything like that. I do it because if we gonna talk about something that I'm interested in or I'm passionate about, a lot of the times in Web3, a lot of people don't know about these things. So it's great to bring them up and have lengthy discussions about them. So yeah, definitely bust out the notes. It's a lifesaver.
Or so I had a tweet a while ago, and it was something along the lines like, take notes in Twitter Spaces. Like, my ADHD could never, like, you could never catch me doing that. Some shit like that, right? And it's just me joking, but it would probably help if I did do that, right? But if you guys want to share like your style, like, do you guys are just writing down like a quick couple words on a topic that you want to touch back on, or you're writing down something someone said that you can reference? Like, how do you guys all do that? I know Baron takes notes. Like the other night in this space, we went for like 3 hours, and then Baron raised his hand and he recapped the first 3 hours of. He had notes that he had taken from the first 3 hours, and it was so fucking fire, bro. And it was just like funny too because he at that point he was drowsy, like it's late in the night, and but like in Baron style, he had like really dope notes with some like humor tied in. So I'd love to hear your guys' style and how you do that because it's probably not going to convince me to start taking notes, but like I'd still like to hear it.
Yeah, it's about just the key points that someone else make that catches your ear that you can either discuss or rebuttal or just give your opinion on as well. What space was I in? I think I was on a initial kid called Beast space, the mint day when things went downhill and it got super shitty. And they were talking and making references about artifacts, mint, and what happened with the clones. And people were making valid points about that minting day, and I just went and took notes on those points and touched on them when we were talking about. And I mean, it just helps build up, what you're saying and your backing of your points. Because if you forget it, then you get on stage and you be like, ah, damn, I forgot. Never mind. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it seemed kind of corny to be honest. Like taking notes on a damn Twitter space is kind of corny, but it's effective if utilized in the right manner.
Well, yeah, but let's be honest. Like the last thing you want is to get up there to go make some fire points and like just not have the thoughts ready or have like those notes. Like, so I understand, and in a lot of these Twitter spaces, you can learn a ton too. So I really don't think it's corny at all if you're sitting there bettering your own knowledge and like trying to better yourself or better your financial situation or investing in any way. To take notes on it is probably the move. I keep telling myself I'm going to try it. I might one day. Vince, do you take notes in Twitter Spaces? How are you, bro? I sent you co-host invite. You've ignored me. Maybe if you can write a note down that you have that invite in your thing, that might help.
Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, I was supposed to be on my boy's starting a podcast, and he wanted me to be on at 7 o'clock, and 7:15. I haven't heard anything from him, so I don't know what's going on, but that's what I was supposed to do. He's a clone too, so
Bring him in here. Tell him to come in.
he's MIA, dude. I mean, I'd be on the podcast right now. This guy's just, I don't know what is going on, but so yeah, that's my. I don't.
Vince,
take
is
notes
your
all day,
brain
so I don't come here to take notes.
operating on a level like
No,
Same.
that so far exceeds
I
everybody
was gonna
else's
say
that you
same.
don't
I
need
don't take
notes?
no notes.
no, it's just like, bro, I take notes. I talk to people all day, so like I come here to chill. You know, I don't come here to like have crazy discussions. It's just I just come here to talk shit about artifacts. So you know, I got all the notes in my head.
Bro, I
Here,
think
you guys want to hear my note?
yeah, bro.
Vince does what he wants. So if he ignores you, don't take it personally. He gets rugged by his friends and then comes to us.
Baron, I had the same note marked down. That's crazy.
Yep. That's a good one. I have a few from the other night.
He's
I'm
ruffling
kidding. I'm
papers.
fucking kidding. I'm kidding.
No, I
I
want to hear him,
actually
bro.
heard the paper ruffle.
He
It
has
just
him, I
like
swear,
broke
dude.
open
Yo,
the.
I had we did a swear jar night, and Nomix has like fucking he
Oh my god.
has like 30 check marks next to his name. That man curses so much. Oh my gosh.
You were
I
taking
wrote
tallies of swears, bro?
I started to, and then I was like, you could just because it was funny. And then NFTG, don't let him in your space. The real life Dookie Dash. That's the guy that sneaks in
Yeah, I
and
don't know.
posts those pics. Don't let him in here tonight. We don't need that. Okay.
NFTG, bro. He
I mean,
And
posts
if
then,
you do
Hey,
some if you
there's
do
a few
some
of
left
them.
field stuff, you just need to get blocked. That's what I'm gonna start blocking people so they can't come up.
hey, someone got Yellow Turtle when Marjorie was up there. Is that right, Alls?
Yeah, it was somebody else completely random that I hadn't seen, but I managed to report and block and then delete them all
What
quickly.
was
But
the picture? What was the picture?
it was of I don't know.
A male
I know the
genitalia.
picture, bro. That's NFTG. He changed his photo and his name because everybody
Okay.
was on it. Same guy.
Guys,
Yeah, it was the
Speaking
same
of
exact
Same
thing.
picture?
He changed it
why
to
do you
ape. No,
assume
he
he's a
changed the.
guy?
I don't know. You're right. I shouldn't assume his gender. What am I doing?
I mean,
really quickly,
Some chick.
this guy posted the same picture though, the same exact one every time.
What'd you
Yeah, bro.
tweet? He's linking the same, or they're linking the same tweet.
Don't
Oh my
start.
god!
Yeah, bro.
Right.
And they link it like 50 times. He got 25 on me by the time I realized he did it, and I had to kick him out of here, and I had to quickly delete 25 tweets at the top, and it's the worst picture you can ever imagine. It's so bad, bro.
well, speaking of Yellow Turtle alts and Baron, I had a conversation with Sage.Lens a couple days ago, so I like KYK.
Whoa. Drop the alpha.
I've never heard somebody say that out loud.
Yeah, bro. You
Never
can't.
heard what, dude? That's a.
IYK.
Oh, dude. Well, I'm sorry.
Dude,
I'm
Jack
sorry
does it
for
all the
you.
time.
Yeah, exactly. That's where I was going with that. Is that's a play right out of Cookin's, bag of tricks.
YK.
Wait,
YK.
what did you just say? I'm gonna have to go back and listen. No,
Icky ick. Icky ick.
what did you just say?
It was the same. It was the same way when I started hearing people say GM in person. It was like, what is that?
YK.
Like, don't use like
Who's
DGen
Sage?
acronyms here.
Who's Sage?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'd pulled the GM in person, but this is Twitter Spaces, so I can fucking say it.
Bro, wait till you hear it in person.
Web3 meetings is excellent. GM.
Flag me.
Oh my god. No, Vincent, you could do your podcast. We were just talking alts before you got here. If you look at the top, he's got his setup in there, dude. I'm gonna eventually get in there. I've told him this is my fourth time I told him I'm gonna do this, but it's gonna happen.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna happen in VR one day.
Compound. We just got to find the person to do our setup. I want the full body.
Yeah, I think we should ask Rita. Sorry, is his name.
Well, so I would say Vega has rigged some clones. I know because Vega actually does quite a bit in VR as well. Not in VR chat, but on Neos.
Dude,
cool. Yeah, he does some dope stuff. Beb. So Beb was actually working on at some point. I don't know when it's coming out, but clone tools for VR integration. Like it might be quite an undertaking, but I know that's on their roadmap. And then Imadigen, they definitely help some people get their stuff rigged as well, because that community has been around in VR for quite a while. So those are all good people to hit up to ask.
So, also, we were thinking about, or we want to put together like a list of people who are good at things related to, like, this would be a great example. So, if you ever want to shoot me a list of like those people or any other like people that you've used that you think people in the community could benefit from. I don't know where I'm going to put the list, but whether it's just fan like the art related to your clone, printing for your clone, VR. I'm pushing this whole thing. Submissions to clone law. If you don't want to do it, let this person help you. Like, well, I'm not
Dude,
an artist,
sick.
So, and then that helps put these other people in business. Puts the people in business, not the other people, but our people. Or people that are paying attention to the ecosystem. It's like the people that did all the Dookie Dash runs. I mean, these guys are some guy made like 20 each just making Dookie runs. And, good for Yuga for putting that guy in business, you know what I mean? And making it so they could delegate those passes and all that stuff. So, yeah, I guess that's all my take. I just blanked out there for a second.
No, Demi was talking about that earlier, man. He was solo running passes and he was getting orders in at the end, like 35 people, or 35 passes he needed to run. Some guy came to him in the last 12 hours. So he's starting the groundwork to put together like a little crew of gamers that he's going to run under him to kind of pass off some of the load and kind of actually make profit for, more than just him. He was talking about it earlier. So Baron, it's a good idea, dude. As these things start to come out, getting a list of creators together and kind of directing and be like the middleman to direct people to who they need to get different creative things done is a really good idea.
Imagine having to carrying that load of that Dookie Dash. I can't.
That too.
That is such a dad joke, Dre.
Demi had a huge load of Dookie Dash. Demi's not even with us, bro. Tevi, remember you were asking earlier what engagement farming is?
Yep. I see it. I see it in action now. It's I love the show and tell we were doing tonight. I appreciate that.
Dude, Demi's always welcome up here, dude. 100%. All right, who haven't we said what's up to yet, man? Flav, what's up, man?
Hey guys, what's up? My wife's watching the last one, whatever the fuck. What? The Last of Us. If it's leaking, let me know. I'm good, bro. Just ate some oranges. I'm good. My dog is getting better and better. Yes.
That's good to know,
How
bro.
much?
Good to know the dog's
Yeah.
getting good, man.
Yeah, bugging out for I'm bugging everybody today. I'm bugging Yobes for some earrings. I want some black loop earrings like the ones I wear to put on my clone, so that Mexicano can do the new AR filter with those loops. Yeah.
Did you ever see the artifact loop earrings?
No, I never
The AR filter
saw
for
it.
that is still up or not? I'm not sure. I think it might still be on Snap, the mobile app.
Oh, just the earrings?
Yeah, just the earrings. Yeah, they were from a drop like a couple years ago.
Oh, can you try and link that to me, please?
Yeah, I'll see if I can find if they're still up.
Thanks, Alex.
Bro, Alts is in the chat right now, like dropping all the info we need for VR. He's linking Amazon things and he's just linking things everywhere. Alts is the link, bro. Have you guys ever noticed that? He's the link, the VR link. Like he's got it. You want it, he's got it, dude. That's what I've noticed with Alts.
I used to put out videos just saying how lonely it was in VR by myself, so I'm just trying to get come over.
Dude, I imagine, bro. It's just like the barrier to entry is, a lot less than it used to be, I'm sure, but it's still kind of there, right? You need like this, extra investment and I think you've done all the groundwork for like the studio, which is dope. I think things will get better, man. I think in the next couple of years, and that's why I say like you're kind of ahead of your time, bro. You're already there. You already understand it, and I think that all of us, anybody with a clone or any kind of interest in doing VR, we're kind of a step ahead already. Like we're one little VRM setup from some dope creator away from like being ready to go, which is a lot more than some of the 2D projects have yet. I know they're probably working on it because they see where things need to get to. But I think that's kind of what's dope about the clones. We're kind of already like a step ahead with 3D files wise. So Leo, my man, what's up?
Well, I just wanted to say something about the VR stuff, because I've been watching Alts since shit. Hey, I want to give another shout out to Alts, and I love that guy, but he's the reason I'm even in clones. He was around for so long. He's been in and out of everything, but he was already fucking hustling and I was in something called Lonely Aliens. Remember that, Alt?
Yeah,
Right?
that was good times, man. Good times.
Yeah. But that's when I was first in a Discord, brother. And I'm not really a big Discord. I'm a lurker, I hang in there, just like mostly in here too. But anyway, so Alta's in there, and at some point he did some D-Rib for me, right? And then so I started following him. I think it was way back when you had less than 5,000 followers or something. And I read inside the comments of one of your things, and I saw the Jeff Staple meta pigeon. And I was talking shit to everybody about fucking NFTs that, this non-profit buddies of mine. I was talking about dropping the collection and doing all non-profit stuff, and I was getting all big in it. And then I saw the meta pigeon, and it was like 0.7, right? And so I was like, fuck, that's a lot of money at that point, ETH was like 4 Gs or something, or around that. And then so I got one. Well, then I started really digging into Jeff Staple and then following Alts and really understanding it. And so you guys were talking about spaces and farming and earlier, but I mean, all this shit ties in. It's like when you're in these spaces or in people's comments, I mean, that's where I found most of my alpha, was digging through people's comments on Twitter. But now it's really the spaces. You pop in, you see who's up on stage, see if they let any other cool cats up or newbies in, and then you can find some good stuff. But yeah, Alt's got me into the meta pigeons. I ended up buying 2, and then that minted my 6 clones and all the accoutrement. I got every motherfucker that's with it. And for Dre, I got 3 of those green dinosaur. What is it? The reptiles, for the shoes off that drop. I didn't have reptiles, but I bought them all off secondary, and I said, man, I'm gonna stack at least 3 of those. And I'm not a sneakerhead like some of you cats in here, but I fucking love those bastards. And I don't think I'll sell them until somebody comes back with big offers. But I keep scooping those meta pigeons, hoping that one day that we're gonna be fucking getting some residuals or some shit for those. And they're so damn cheap now, aren't they? There's not that many of them. I don't know. Anyway, did I just fuck that up or what?
No, dude. Tell me, or maybe you guys can tell me. Metapigeon's got you like. See, I came right after this. Like, I didn't have a Metapigeon. I was coming in, like, starting researching artifacts right after this. They got you vials, like they just airdropped or mint disc, or how did it work? How did it all work?
Oh yeah, Alts. I think I mean, I got the scoop on that too, but I think Alts will probably lay it out better than me. Go ahead, Alts.
Sure, yeah. So any of the OG NFTs, if you held any of those, which included like the Space Drip and the Feywo drop and the Meta Pigeon stuff, if you held any of those, you got depending on which one, it's in you mint vials. Oh, the bonus items. If you had bonus items, which I had a couple of those as well, you got a mint disc for 1 vial on those. But then as far as like the Feywo and the Meta Pigeon, you got a mint disc. They got you 3 vials. And I think just airdropped you the disc, and then you just use that to claim. But yeah, it was like,
Jesus,
man, when the meta pigeons, like when I found out, because back then, like if you just hung out in the artifact Discord, the founders would just be in there, they would just pop in and just like drop alpha randomly, and you'd be like, oh my god. And then they were on a spaces at one point, and they just like said that there's gonna be mint, like claim or whatever, you're gonna get like if you hold the OG NFTs, you're gonna get like 3 spots or whatever. I don't know if they said 3 or whatnot back then if they had said yet, but regardless, like meta pigeons, like I went and scooped up a bunch, and then I was telling like they were still 0.2 ETH, man, and I was telling all my friends, I was like, just fucking go buy one, man. I was like, it's gonna be epically huge, and it was kind of the perfect storm for me, where some like that hype cycle from last summer was kind of, or like I say last summer now, I guess that's like 2 summers ago, but like where the NFT, the first kind of big bubble kind of like deflated, and I kind of got out of a lot of, stuff like Lonely Aliens and kind of just rolled it into those Artifact OG NFTs before the Mint Vials came out. It was just like kind of perfect timing. But yeah, like, I mean, I was back there. This was like maybe March of 2021 when they first dropped the Meta Pigeon, and it was the Chrome guy, and it was $1. It was $1, and I was there. I didn't get it. I was there trying to buy one, but I couldn't. I had to overpay later. But yeah, it was one, like literally you could have gotten him for $1. Have gotten a Meta Pigeon, which got you the mint disc for 3, which got you 3 vials, which would we know what 3 vials got you: 3 clones, 3 space pods, 3 loot pods, 3 monoliths, like all that stuff, man, for $1. And it's crazy because I know there's a few people that I'm friends with that have that managed to do just exactly that, and they had like for $1. It was so epic, man.
That's so weird, dude, because I've heard from around the block that Artifact provides no value. So it's so weird that you say that. I don't know. That's so
Need to bring
dope,
that
though,
energy
dude.
back,
This
dude.
makes me
Damage
feel
placement
like,
is cool.
I mean, I hear that and I'm just like, man, I remember this is messed up because I remember last 2021. Yeah, it was 2021. No, yeah, 2021. I remember like I was looking at a couple of different projects and my friend told me, he's like, yeah, man, get into Artifact. And I was like, no, it's like I'm vibing with this other thing. They were dinosaurs. I'm vibing with this, like I can relate to this, like blah blah blah. And I didn't mint. I was looking at the 3 ETH at the time mint, and I was like, nah, this is too much. That's like $12,000. Like I can buy a car, like a small car with this. Like, no, not doing it. And like the pigeons, I'm like, I don't get the pigeons. I'm like, no, I'm not doing it. And then the art came out, and then I was like, oh my god, like I messed up. And then the mint kind of went haywire. I was like, oh yeah, yeah. It's like that I dodged that one, and then he got a free clone out of that, and I was like, you got to be kidding me. And then it took off from there, and I was so mad. I remember just like watching the floor go to the moon, and it was months later. I'm like, I can't even catch this. I can't even catch this. So long story short, I'm literally looking at clones right now at 4 ETH, and I'm just like, man, I should be selling something so I can pick up more clones because this may not happen again. Oh, I don't know. Like, I'm just glad to be here, y'all. Like, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, this is the project in NFT world that I have the most conviction into, like long term. And I know we're not supposed to think about these as investments, right? But when I put my investor hat on and I look at where this is going and all the different verticals that it can go into, I can't help but to be bullish. And like even like meeting some of y'all and getting some pointers on things, it's like there's so much value there. Like I can't stress that enough. And I really mean that. Like I said, I really hope we get to like meet and vibe in person sometime this year at one of the events. But yeah. Like this is my people, man. This is my vibe. Like real talk. But
No, 100%, Chevy. Yeah, dude, I wasn't a part of that kind of early thing on, but I saw the value like later on, right? But 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 I wanted to see. Sorry, I have my. So honestly, let me tell you guys what's going on here. This is serious. My girlfriend and all of her girlfriends are having a Galentine's Day party here at the house. And they keep coming to like the sliding door. I'm in the room right now chilling with y'all. They keep coming to the sliding door, all of the girls, to like fuck with me while I'm like talking. Like they just wait. I don't know, they can hear me or something. And they're like dancing outside the door to mess with me. So that's what just happened. I swear I don't need to take notes to keep my thoughts straight. I had my thoughts completely messed up just now. Someone help me real quick. Trey,
Yeah,
take it over.
notes would not have saved you from that one, I don't think.
No, bro. Hell no, that wouldn't have saved me.
But no, I wanted to talk like about the OG NFTs. Like those will come back into the lore in some way, shape, or form, right? We've already seen some of them in the teaser, like the I don't know if it was the first like Exodus teaser, like when we were in that office, you could see like a meta pigeon on the shelf and some of the old stuff hanging out. So yeah, it'll be really interesting to see how those things come into play. Like the day that I can rock my Chrome meta pigeon on my shoulder in VR in the metaverse, like oh my god, yeah, that's gonna be so. Like, those pieces are so limited too. There's only I have a pair of the purple MK meta pigeon like shoes, and there's only 100 of those, I think, and it's like they're so legit, man. It's gonna like if those play into the inventory stuff, and you can wear those into games and whatnot at some point, like oh my god, it's gonna be legit.
It's funny because I was actually looking at the mint disc. They're going for like 0.1 ETH right now, and the only reason why I was looking at it was like, oh, it would be cool to display in my space pod or in the exopod just as a cool piece, right? Like not even necessarily thinking about, oh, this could be something down the road. Um, yeah, I've actually been doing the same, kind of going back and looking at some of the older artifact things, and just like it would be cool, like if if I had it in 3D or something and I could display it, that would be cool. But even if it's not, like that's why I was looking at that. But the pigeons, man, I feel like I probably should get one just for memorabilia at some point, but not. And I say this, and then it's gonna bite me in 6 months. Watch, I was gonna say not a priority right now, and then in 6 months they're gonna be like 75 ETH, and I'm gonna be looking again like, what the hell? I should have bought. But,
So we're thinking there's going to be utility coming back to the pigeons, or just straight for historical
oh,
value.
I have no idea. I'm looking at it personally. I'm looking at it just for historical value, like just part of the the whole artifact journey. That's why I was looking at the discs, right? And so over time, I do plan to just collect like a lot of that stuff, just because um, I think it would be cool just to display down the road.
Let's ask Dre. Dre, do you have one of every piece of artifact yet, or you just
No
haven't
way,
got there yet?
Jose.
Why not?
Haven't got there. I don't think I will ever get there. It's just certain pieces. I feel like I started picking up things from my entrance in the timeline. Like I saw the Meta Pigeon when they dropped. I saw the Ferocious collab when it dropped, but I had just got my ass whooped from that Grimes rug pull, man. And that's $7,500 each for her shit. I was like, bruh, I don't want to buy anything else. Like I was in that phase of that the asshole ripping. Like
This was the Elon Grimes, his
it
ex-wife.
yeah, man.
Oh
It
damn.
sucked for me. Cause I remember before I even brought the Grimes NFT, I was honest to God, I was taking a shower and giving myself a pep talk. Like, am I gonna do this? Is this the right move? And I'm like, yeah, man, it's Grimes. That's his wife. Elon. It's Earth. It's Mars. Elon
What
going to
was like?
Mars.
What I remember hearing about, it, but I don't remember what I was
Oh
like.
man, it was the worst decision ever. It was what it was. And I was fresh off of that ass whooping, and I was like, man. And I saw these shoes, and of course it attracted me because it's shoes, and I'm like, damn. Nah. Later on that year, I was that was the year that we came to LA for the month of July and rented out a house in the hills for the entire month. And what was that, like May, when the apes had dropped? And I remember Fran Alicious was posting up hella stuff about apes. Get one, get one, get one. And I was still in that mode of, man, no. Man, with this stuff.
Now he's all about the Doodles wearables.
Yeah, I know, because he's cooking them. But I was like, man, no, I don't want to listen to this stuff. Get out of here. And we went back to Cincinnati, and that's when I really started paying attention more into Artifact and seeing what they was doing. No, matter of fact, after that, I got scammed for the Mechaverse scam in the DMs on my Discord. Somebody slipped me a, a bullshit link. I minted off the link, and I was in one of my shoe cook groups, and we were just like transitioning over to NFTs. And my guys was helping me walk through the purchase of. getting the NFT, and they was like, "No, don't click the link. Don't buy that. Get rid of it. Get rid of it." And I already clicked it hella times. $7,500 right out the wallet, gone. Damn, Saudi again. But we were talking about Artifact in Akira, and we were talking about how the this project was just so different. It looked so different. There was no 3D avatars before this. It had the Takashi Murakami collaboration with it. It just seemed like a go. And the price point was something that I knew would outprice a lot of people. And it just seemed like a go. So that was a long-winded answer to let you know, like, no, I haven't bought any of those things, but I have caught up for the most part with things since I was a part of the timeline. Since I minted my clone, bought 2 more clones after that, ended up selling the clone that I minted. And of course, you see me grabbing all the other stuff, like the Field Night helmet and all the Air Force One, or a lot of the Air Force Ones and the CRLs and all of that stuff. But nah, I don't think I'm gonna go back, honestly, because I don't know if the Meta Pigeon or these mint discs or the Ferocious collab or anything else will have any future utility outside of it just being like a token of something that somebody has had from being in the ecosystem previously. I can't really see the
Some
utility of it in the future.
yo,
No, I who's that? Oh, what's up, Slate? No, I understand your one sec. I understand your thesis though, Dre. Like, it's before your time. Like, leave them the historic NFTs to the old heads, like alts, bro. Like, you want to start your timeline where you started it. You don't want to go back to Grandpa's days when they were buying pigeons and stuff. I get it, bro. I get it. Let's jump to Johnny. What's up, bro?
Yo, what up, fellas? But yeah, the possibility of them maybe not even doing anything with Jeff in the future is a very real possibility now that they're acquired by Nike, right? So obviously, if you guys were around, if you know anything about sneakers back in 2020 when he did the bootlegs with Warren Lotus and Warren ended up getting sued, that was all because of Jeff Staples agreeing to do the collaboration for pretty much a few $1,000,000. Now that they're acquired by, and he got a massive scolding from Nike from that, right? So not sure if they had anything left in the pipeline with him, but again, these all things tie back in with Nike and having vendettas and having all this stuff. So it'll be interesting to see if anything pre Nike will actually make its way back into it, right? Because you have to think about Nike and what they do, right? And with Staples, it was one of those things that was a very, I mean, that really kicked off all the lawsuits over the last few years, right? It was the very first one, and he and Warren had done 4 shoes up until that point, and Nike didn't step in. And then the second Jeff Staples co-signed it, and it dropped, Warren got sued, went to court, and they let Jeff out of the lawsuit. But because of that, I'm pretty sure they're not going to be dropping anything with him anytime soon.
I had those too, bro. Like, I remember when they came up, I pre-ordered them. I was hype about that because I just knew they was gonna flip for crazy amounts of money. Those Warren Lotus was going crazy that summer. Even when he did his own Jason derivative, I bought those, flipped those. But those, man, we was gonna go ham on those pigeons, man. Those purple. Yep, and they canceled them. No way, Jose.
Dre.
Um,
So with all the sneakerheads in here, actually, I'm gonna ask because I've been looking for. So this is a public disclaimer or request or whatever. Does anybody in here have an extra pair of the Zaid AF ones? If you do, you should send me a DM and we should talk. So there's my
Which ones?
From Zaid.
Nah, yeah, nah, the space trip joints.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't even think they made any of those in my size, man.
You're like a 14 or something like that, right?
Big body to love.
Yo, Dre, I got you, bro. My shoe will be a 14. So
Right, please help me, Johnny. Please.
yeah, and I can
Okay,
get you in
Mike.
5 different colors too, which is dope.
So, I just want to say Johnny's smarter than we think, guys. He may just be saying about this because he's stacking pigeons. We don't know. I trust Johnny, but also, he may be stacking pigeons. So, Leo, did you want to comment on the pigeons? Are you stacking pigeons?
Yeah, I'm fucking stacking pigeons. I've got 3 pigeons, but I want 5 or 6. But what I wanted to say, Johnny, though, is I feel you on that, and I'm not up to speed on the sneakerheads. All the sneaker stuff, and I just looked up Lotus right then to see what's up. I'm learning anyway. But what I wanted to say though is Ben in the Discord, and it's somewhere, and Alts probably may even know where it is. I don't know. I'm always tagging Alts, fucking calling him out, but for sure, somewhere in the Discord, there's a comment from Ben saying that the meta pigeons and the legacy stuff will come back. Now, that doesn't mean to me that they're going to get another Forge or another collab. What I think is if they drop some kind of reward program or something like that, there is no fucking way, in my opinion, that homies, and especially all the shit that's going down with not rewarding the clones and then not rewarding legacy people who are fucking holding this shit for over a year now with all their money invested. It's a little bit like shit. I was sick with fucking COVID. They dropped the monoliths and it was like, I'm like, think I'm going to die. And they dropped the monoliths. I wake up, it's 150 G's worth of monoliths dropped. And it's like, now I hold that shit down to whatever it is now. Fuck all, right? now they're all lace engines or some bullshit. I don't know. But anyway, so what I want to say is Ben in the Discord somewhere there was a comment and he reflected. I think it was specifically about the pigeons that they're going to come back at some point. And so I feel like there's going to be some reward for legacy products that are in the older, that are the OG stuff. That's what I feel.
Not they also told me I was going to get an NFT for my FaZe jersey too.
For your what?
For my FaZe jersey.
But that's fucking Faz, right? Isn't it that them? Not
it's supposed to come from FaZe.
This is what I'm saying though. It's like everything that we were talking about was pre Nike, right? Then it's like they get acquired by Nike, and then it's a different set of rules, right? Because now you got to figure out what companies they can work with, who they can align themselves with. It all has to go through Nike. It can't just be like, okay, Artifact, you're going to do this, and Artifact wants to do this, and that's the way it's going to be. It's unfortunately not, right? It's like, yo, Nike, this is how it's going to, or Artifact, this is how it's going to go, right? These are the brands that you can align with. And then, right, they might have ideas of who they want to work with, and then it'll be Nike telling them, no, you can work with these people, or no, you cannot work with these people. With FaZe, it's perfect because FaZe is actually working alongside Nike now, right? Like they're now working in collaboration on LeBron's, right? They now have the actual introduction, right? Knowing the CEO of FaZe Clan, he's been waiting on this collab and this linkage of this brands for over 10 years now, right? And so now they finally linked this year. Right. So that now is a possibility of it interworking with Artifact in the future because now they've actually sparked the relationship.
What I would say, yeah, I'm glad I got a FaZe. I got FaZe, is it right? I got one of those jerseys anyway, and it's in my cupboard with fucking 14 fucking hoodies. But what I wanted to say then is some of the brands, maybe they're not going to work with the brands again, right? Some of the ones, but I still think that those legacy NFTs will end up being valued somewhere in the metaverse, but also, yeah, we all talked about drip and bullshit, and that's on the back burner for a long period of time. But hey, I couldn't even give a fuck if Artifact said we're going to reward you an ape. I couldn't give 2 fucks what they use is whatever coin they use or whatever they're going to use, and say, hey, this is how we're going to use a reward system and develop it on top of ape. I mean, why fucking not? Anyway. That's how I talk. And give me some check marks, Baron.
I think this is leading to a whole nother conversation that we spoke about before in the past.
That was some classic hopium right there.
Oh, here we go.
Oh shit!
Here come the grid. I knew I was about to say, y'all sparking up.
Second, let's jump to Flav. I kind of want to stay on this one topic, Flav. We'll jump back to it, but let's see. I kind of want to hear what you have to say as well.
Are you talking about horses? Okay, that's a joke. Anyway, this morning we had a really good chat on conspiracy with Johnny. He said a lot of things, and all the time he was talking, I was thinking about Dre because Dre has an opposite view. So, because Johnny, which I kind of lean over with what Johnny thinks, which is that Nike controls Artifact 100% on what they're gonna do, on what they're not gonna do. And Dre has a different view. If I remember correctly, Dre, please correct me, that Artifact is independent of Nike 100% because you kind of had that impression when you went to the dot swoosh or something like that. So I'd like to see, these two points of views and
The dot swoosh is
perhaps.
separate from Artifact, right? Dot swoosh
Oh,
is
I
separate
don't
from
know.
Artifact, but Artifact is not separate from Nike, right? So,
Yes, yes.
Right, but the point,
But
I think the
okay,
point
go
that
ahead,
Flav is
guys.
saying is, yes, they are separate, and I got you, man. They are separate, but the main point of it behind it is I don't think that Artifact, and from what I've been told, Artifact does not control, or Nike does not. Bro, you gotta chill. Nike does not control what Artifact does, right? But being acquired by a conglomerate like Nike does come with some red tape and some extra hurdles, if you want to say that, when executing decisions that could affect the company that owns it. So it's not like they saying, no, you can't do that. Sit down, shut up. It's a wrap. All those things that you told you was gonna be able to do other, no, no way, no how. It's more so like, I mean, hey, if you guys want to do this, it's going to be some extra steps, and those extra steps can take, however long to get done. But what I've heard and what I've been told many times, Nike does not control Artifact to the point where they say, no, you can't do this, no, you can't do that. Like they give them the artistic freedom they want to execute, but it just takes more steps to execute it with it being a conglomerate like that. But Kaz is on stage now, and he can definitely come through with the heat and clarify. Everybody give it up for Kaz.
Man, I gotta drop after the fucking soundboard shut. But no, I think you hit it on the head. And the founders can't really. The reason why they don't jump into a lot of these topics is because everyone tries to hit at those questions that they're really just not gonna be able to answer unless they're breaking NDAs and putting themselves in points where they'll get in trouble. And it's really just because obviously, yeah, Nike is a giant conglomerate, and so there are some things that they're going to try and look out for. I mean, I definitely see Johnny's point from just the outside looking in, or just someone who's followed the space and sees how things can operate. But at the
I
end of
mean,
the
you just said it, right? They don't want to get in trouble,
yeah,
right? I mean, you said it out of your own mouth.
well, I mean, but
It's like they
that's
can't do
also
certain things or
like.
else they'll get in trouble, or it's like they have to tote this line very, very finely, right? So,
But I guess the question is like, what is the trouble that people are looking to get into, right? You know, Artifact is definitely the group where they're pushing boundaries and trying to make things happen more so than you know people realize. And yeah, I agree. It's not so much of it's not really a thing of Nike standing in the way, and I probably really shouldn't even talk too much on this stuff, but it's just aligning of visions and goals as a complete overall brand. Because at the end of the day, if like a LVMH group is going to put out something, or if they're going to collab with somebody, like it looks poorly on that brand, it's also going to reflect poorly on the rest of the brands. So it's not not anything malicious in my opinion. It's just really a matter of leveling the groups up, if anything. Making sure we all get to where we want to see this brand to
and
go.
I 100% agree with that. 100% agree.
Let me interject, and so Cass doesn't have to also delicately walk this fine. I'll say it like this, like necessarily like trouble wouldn't be the word utilized. Like if things are out of the picture, it means that you don't want to necessarily do things that could disrupt or put a damper on that relationship, right? So just because you married, don't mean you can't go out and get buck wild in the club like you used to. You can, but there might be severe consequences depending on how buck you go in the club, right? You can still go out and do whatever you want to do, but when being in a relationship, you think about the partner that you with and how will it affect everyone who's included in that relationship. So that's the main point of it all. It's not like Nike is like, oh, you married now, you ain't going nowhere. Sit down, shut up. Oh, you thought you was gonna talk to her? No more of that. Sit down, shut up. Like, no, 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 no. It's just like free will, like the homie Jeff Staple. Free will, go for it. But within that, if you know you have a predetermined or pre a relationship that you've already started, it comes with the responsibility of making sure that relationship comes first and that you don't do anything to potentially destroy that relationship by making selfish choices. So they don't speak for them. It's just that, things are more delicate now and red tape comes along with decisions, which
Yeah,
makes
I
sense.
mean, yeah, like Cass said, right? It was like you have to align yourselves with the right vision, right? Like Nike needs Artifact to align themselves with the vision that they have for themselves for the future of this metaverse thing. So that they're basically saying, all right, well, we acquired you because we believed in your vision, right? But then we have to work together now to figure out exactly how this is going to align so we both are happy, right? But then it's also like, who's making the final call, right? Even me and you, we were all down in Miami, right? And talking to the Nike executives. And even them, they were talking about the rollout for these shoes before the community even knew about the rollout for the shoes. And they were saying guys at Nike have ideas of how they should roll these out. And it was Nike's idea to roll them out like that, right? And even though they said it wasn't going to work, they warned them that it wasn't going to work. They said, no, this isn't going to work. And they said, well, this is why we have a plan A, B, C, D, and E. But the guys who really wanted to roll out the monolith, they weren't able to roll out the monolith the way it was supposed to roll out. And that was, I'm pretty sure, a Nike decision. And then look at what
But no, no,
happened.
I got different information. When I talked to the Nike execs down there in Miami and I asked them specifically about the rollout, they said to me, honestly, we have no idea. Talk to Zap about that. And I
Yeah,
was
so
like,
that's not see that I talked to every single one of them. They gave me very detailed. They were getting very loose with me, and they were telling telling me certain things where it's like they have these inner conversations at Nike about Artifact and how they're going to drop these things and how it's going to roll out. Now I could be completely misinformed, right? They could have been lying straight to my face. Um, I don't know why they would do that, but they were very coy about it too. They were very codish about it. They were very, eh,
yeah,
like rub off the shoulder kind of thing. It's like, well, we'll just see what happens, right? And this is before anybody even knew about U.S. only shipping.
yeah.
This is like we found out about this in Miami, right? And it was like it was just very, it was I don't know, it
I,
was kind
I
of weird.
remember I remember looking at Johnny inside the store, and somebody said, "What's going to be in the monolith?" And I looked at Johnny. Well, of course the shoe, right, Johnny? And then Johnny looked at me and he didn't say anything, and I was like confused because I thought, if it's not the monolith plus, I mean, if it's not the crypto kicks plus something else, we're gonna be in trouble because that's the expectation. Everybody was coming in the store and seeing a crypto kicks inside a monolith.
Yeah,
So we were like, shit, man. And then the whole thing went down the way it did.
yeah. But I also say this too, though. Those Nike execs, if you spoke to one, his story was different from the next one, and it seemed like one hand didn't necessarily speak to the other, right? And they would
Which is
give
not a good thing.
right, but that's honestly that's just what they was on. Like one guy would be like, I don't know about this one. He's like, I have no idea. Ask that. The other dude would be like, not for a long time. Because I was like, when are they talking about releasing this? He was like, oh, not till next summer of next year. And then Zap came in. And I'm like, when are you talking about releasing this? He was like, oh, very soon. And I'm like, what the? So it was. That's just. It seems like that's how they roll, right? But it's easy to come into a situation where there are creative differences and different expectations when it comes to executions and prior collaborations. So getting back to the main point, like of these mint discs
Hold
and
on.
metaphysics.
I think the moment to clarify, because a lot of the people that you guys did meet, just to keep in mind, a lot of them were engineers that were working on the actual tech behind the shoe.
Right,
So these aren't the marketing people. These
right.
aren't the the people who technically are making any of the decisions. And so I think it's just kind of good to level set with what you might have gotten might
That's what I'm
it's not
saying.
always accurate.
That's what I'm saying. They were the guys who helped design, so they had no idea about the execution of it, right? And they were pretty much, that's what I'm saying. They were pretty much vocal on that point of saying that to me, like, talk to Zap, because they had no idea. But
But is Jim engineer as well? Because I know the guys, the younger guys were one of them. He was the guy that developed the Lace engine,
yeah,
and the
the
tall
tall guy,
guy, too. Yeah, but Jim, I had an impression that Jim was kind of like an executive of marketing. No,
he was
Nope, he
all of them
actually
guys the engineer guy.
oversees the engineer team.
Yeah,
So
oh okay, yeah,
yeah,
they were all
like I
very
said,
very nice people.
yeah.
yeah.
But
I
you know
mean,
what? We
they were
had
there just to
conversations.
talk to the tech of the shoe. That's why when people start talking about marketing releases and why things are supposed to launch the way they are, it turns into conspiracy talk
Right,
real
right.
quick.
Because they didn't know anything about any other releases. We was in there talking about sneakers releases. They was asking me, like, how'd you get those shoes? Like, how did you do that? I'm like, bro, you work at Nike. How didn't you get that? What do you mean? And he was like, man, they work down the hall from us. We don't even speak to them. We don't even get to see them. And I'm like, damn, like, because we sitting there firing off, he's asking questions. And of course, I'm asking the people who work at Nike shoe questions. What's your favorite release? What's your most coveted release? What you thinking about this? What you think about that? And they was like, oh, I tried to get a pair. It was something like crazy general. Like, I tried to get a pair of pandas, black and white panda dunks. Couldn't get them. And I'm like, what? Like, I didn't got like 10 pairs of those and got rid of 10 pairs of those. But it just
I I
showcases the
I
dynamic
asked them
of Nikes.
if anybody at Nike knew about Artifact, and they said, maybe 10%.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, believe me, I walked by Dre a few times when he was doing his personal interviews, and he asked the hard questions, bro. He's always digging for alpha. Like as soon as Cass on the stage, he's always asking for alpha. Like, don't think that Dre was not asking though. He was definitely asking hard questions, bro. He was digging for any kind of shoe alpha he could get, man. I heard him. He usually does. Um, but yeah, bro. No, so I wanted to bring up another topic. So check this out. In the Discord today, people were talking about those collabs. People were saying that the Ferocious collab, he's got like a PFP project coming, and the Ferocious collab that Artifact did is going to grant you a PFP. Has anybody heard about that, or is anybody?
You already do PFPs, Fellow World, dude.
I'm not sure. I was just I go in the Discord every once in a while, and it was kind of like a topic in there today, and I
Guys
wanted to see if
minting
anybody
more
heard about that.
NFTs. I would love to hear about that because that sounds
Yeah,
wild.
I actually posted about the FIWO PFP. Yeah, if you own like the FIWO drip character or like the shoe with Artifact, you're gonna get like granted access to like the PFP that's coming from Ferocious. It's been in the works for a year and fucking 6 months now. So like it's been a while, but it's coming and it's probably gonna go pretty bonkers. So like it's one thing that if you're like looking at chapter 1 stuff, I'd probably get a FIWO just cause. I mean, you're gonna get
King,
like a pretty
uh,
dope PFP.
How much are
So
they going
King,
for?
if you have the paint drop, is that gonna
no,
do anything?
No, that's a different. I think that it's not
Well, no,
afterwards.
no. So Paint Drop does like that's gonna. I was like pretty big into the project. Like I kind of was like like mod slash helper at one point, but like I learned a lot about like the fucking mechanics of everything and all, and like there's nobody knows like how much paint you need to hold. People are speculating like 2, but it's gonna get you like granted access as well, most likely.
I think it's two too because once two as well because one if you went to the FIWO activation at Art Basel, they airdropped you another paint drop, so you have a total of two. So to me, it would make sense that you would need to utilize the project. But let me bring this point up too. Like one, how much is a FIWO collab, a FIWO artifact collab now? And two, we saw a lot of Adidas in that activation. So speculation, of course, and that's what we're going to go on because we always do. speculation would make me think that he has something maybe with Adidas coming up. So wouldn't that kind of be like a conflict of interest in my speculative world if he was doing something for Artifact?
Mm, a little while ago about like the eligible pieces to get FIWOs, because that's what everyone wants. They want the PFP. They don't give a fuck about anything else, really. Sorry that I swear and stuff, but they
No,
don't really
swear
care.
all you want. We
That's two
love it.
demerits, my guy. Two demerits.
Got you. Yeah, man. But like everyone, like there was so much shit that went down in that Discord a while ago about it, and I think like Ferocious is just like genuinely a happy person and just wanted to please everyone. So like, I think that's why like certain pieces are getting included that maybe you wouldn't think are being included, but yeah, they're going to be included. I don't. A lot of people fudded the paint initially. Paint was an open edition at like point 0.3. That shit shot up to point 0.8 or so afterwards. Like everyone said, there was no way you're making money on it. I think like the problem with that project is you got people that are just art collectors that don't come into Discord, don't come into Twitter, don't give like they don't give two shits about that stuff. They'll just buy it, and like that's why I think even though like you might not know a lot about FIWOs, it's probably gonna do decent numbers like on secondary and stuff regardless. And plus you can pick up a shoe for like less, like what, point 0.5 now or some shit, and it just grants you access. I mean, and then you get chapter 1, so I mean it kind of works out in both ends.
So I want to clear it up. Unless you got something to Dre, you're saying this is, and Shake said it in our chat, and you're saying this is just an allow list mint, right? So just having those gets you allow list to go battle in a mint war for the PFP. It's not like a free mint.
It's you're not gonna battle, but like you're getting whitelist, so it's like guaranteed you're getting a mint.
Oh, okay. So
But
Yeah.
you need one or two. Okay.
No, Flav, you're rugged, my man. Let's jump to Tevi. You had your hand up. You keep putting it down, like you keep forgetting what you're saying. I don't
No,
know.
I totally remember, but I just wanted to get clarification then on if it was one or two paint drops, and then what else would get you access. That's what I was looking for.
The links are, so there's like a bunch of links like in the Discord. I think it's under ferocious links, literally. Like you go into the Discord, it's under the ferocious tab, ferocious links. There's 2 ferocious links, but the one will give you every single piece that you can buy that is like eligible for like FIWOs. Again, no clue when this is coming out. The Discord was popping when all this stuff was coming, and now like it's dead. There's like the OGs are there and stuff, but when the news does start ramping up, it's going through Manifold. Like it's a legit drop. It's Manifold's been like blowing up recently. I don't know. It's definitely worth looking at some of those pieces that are worth like 0.5. There, some of them like you may never sell them. Like I don't know, because it's so illiquid, but it's worth it. I ended up getting a couple paints. It was only one paint. Like I forget how it went, but no, you got like no matter how much paint you got per wallet, it like stacked. So if I like got 10 of them, it would have just been one big paint drop of like 10. So what I did was I knew that single paints were going to be like more valuable. I kind of just like set up like 8 wallets that I just minted with all that and got like one single paints on each. And so I think that's another route too. Is I don't know if I would buy a 5 painter or something. Yeah, I don't think it's really worth it. Just buy like a 1 painter if you want to do that and get 2 of them. It's probably going to be definitely more worth it.
Cool. Thanks for sharing. Appreciate that.
Oh, you got smooth like jazz in the background, Tevi. Okay, I hear you. Kiro, man, you had your hand up. What's up, bro?
You know what it is. Just doing some chaos. I'm in Leap Space engagement farming the shit out of it right now. I'm just answering people's questions about how to get into the CloneX ecosystem in there. I don't really care about what they're talking about at the moment because they're not talking about clones. And yeah, that's about it. That's what I got.
Wait, it says ferocious art holders, canvas holders, and paint holders, qualities required TBD, will get access to the FIWO pre-sale. So it's art holders, canvas holders, and paint holders.
So
I got like 20 of those paints. So you're telling me I'm going to get to mint 20 different PFP?
Because I'm gonna need one of those. Dremill.eth, please, and thank you.
You
no,
know, when I'm doing my cleanup, though, I am going to start giving stuff away to the clone community. Because these guys won't let me do giveaways. But the last time I gave something away on Leap Space, it ended up being worth 0.5 ETH. It went from 0.05 to 0.5 ETH, man. They should just let me give shit away.
Bro,
But
you be in here
they're not
every night.
timeless.
Give some shit away to the bad take people who are in here grinding.
No, that's what I'm going to do. I'm just doing the cleanup this coming week. I need to see what I need to tax loss harvest for this year. I like to get that shit out of the way before fucking tax season. Because this year I almost screwed up.
Churro, I don't think it's one PFP per paint drip. What King Canoe's saying is they're releasing the quantities you're going to need of each to kind of qualify for a mint or a pre-sale slot. So just stay tuned.
They
The FUD
classify
was
the shoes and the FIWO drop as an art piece.
yeah, yeah, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, it's dude. The FUD was unreal, man. You think this artifact FUD is bad? Like you should have seen that Discord, man. It was ridiculous. That's why I don't even care
Yeah,
about
you
it
can't
anymore.
FUD artifact. That doesn't add up. That doesn't make sense. $4.
Dude, I wouldn't even know. I don't even like. My sentiment is so like I don't give a shit anymore about like FUD. It's just like whatever, man.
But what
Like,
were they mad
Bro,
about? What's to be upset about that news?
probably a
dude,
huge collection. And
it
not
was
everybody's getting
bad, man.
access.
Well, yeah. So initially, like, if you were in the know back then, like, there was like small hints that FIWO was coming out with PFP and stuff, and then people thought you could get this collection to get the paint stuff that I mean everyone thought PFPs were coming within a couple months, and it just went out of control. And then like the complex con piece got excluded from the paint, and people went berserk, and like it was just wild. So that's where the FUD happened. And complex con was the cheapest piece, so obviously the most people got it. And then there was a bunch of like big holders, like a lot of bases and stuff that bought it, didn't know the logistics, and then just straight fudded. So it was a lot. It really was.
Bro, Discord is a wild place. I spent a little time in there today. It's just wild in there, man. And you gotta have some like nervous steel to be dealing with all day. I give so much respect to the Discord mods, the people that hang in Discord, President. Like I see a lot of them in here right now. A lot of people that really spend some time in there. And like I commend you, especially in that general channel where anybody can come in and like they just like to jump in there to just pretty much fucking FUD. Like, you know what? Like I said it yesterday, like, yo, let me just download Discord real quick. I gotta go throw some FUD at some projects. They just go in there and just talk some shit, make mods' life a little bit hard today. Like, and they just feel good about themselves. Apparently, it just seems how it seems like how it goes.
It's a demographic of people that just love to do that type of thing. That they feel better when they feel better about their life when they're talking shit about someone else's life, and that's a real thing. For real. When we shot the episode of Bridezilla for my wedding, and the producers told us that they make the content that they make for those people specifically. Like, oh yeah, they're gonna talk shit about y'all. They're gonna have tons of shit to say, but it's gonna make them feel better. This is for the people who like to be at work at the water cooler. Like, did you see that bitch on Bridezilla with her? You know what I mean? So
With her
well,
what?
I'm keeping it PG. You know I was about to go there, but I'm keeping it PG.
What was hanging out, Dre?
Nah, y'all gotta watch the episode, bro.
We're gonna get Vince on the Bachelor as his
Dude,
clone.
I want to be on How I Jacked Your Mama, produced by Ninja Film TV. That's what I want to be on.
No, you got to be the Bachelor, bro. You got to be on the Bachelor, bro.
Well, I'll be on that too.
You
I'll
got to
hop
be
on
on the
both.
Bachelor.
Wait,
What's
was How I Jacked Your... Wasn't that a real show?
I don't fucking know.
no
Maybe.
Ninja uses How I Jack Your Mama for basically what he calls trash TV, like anything that falls in line with that like reality trash
Well,
TV.
no. Anything that can't be shown on the CW network at Saturday mornings.
They have to be educational and like they have to be like wholehearted on Saturday morning. So everything else is How I Jacked Your Mother.
Mama, not Mama, dude. That's a different show.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Kuru, Flav, Dre Millie, all the beautiful clones here. How you guys doing?
Good, bro. We chilling. We're talking about I don't even know what we were just talking about. We're talking about the fuel paint drop that's coming with like avatars, man. And just I was asking for some alpha on it, trying to figure out like if it's worth trying to go collect like pieces if you don't already have them. And King Canoe is just kind of giving us some alpha on that, honestly. But I still don't know what to get. I'm probably the canvases. Shake said I'm going to wait for the canvases to come out from Miami and maybe cop a couple of those while people aren't paying attention. But if we could,
is that financial advice or like non-financial advice?
No. He was giving me financial advice, so like I'm gonna answer to him. Like I'll hit him up if it just doesn't work out for me. I'm not giving financial advice though. That was Shake. But Kuro, you got your hand up. What's up, buddy?
Yo, I forgot to cue it up, but I just wanted to say every time Dre speaks, like this is the vibe I get. Just work with me here for a moment. Give me a second.
We'll get our hands up while you work on that.
Yeah.
Baron, you got any notes for us?
Silence is golden.
All right, so this is how it feels like when you hear Dre Millie talking. So how you guys doing tonight? I'm about to leave.
Dre, what do we think? What do you grade him?
Yo, literally every time I hear Dre Millie talk, all I hear is Brent Faiyaz in the background. Like there's something wrong with my brain, bro. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's just the man gives you the vibes.
Yeah.
That there's just like an atmosphere. Shut it. Don't do that. That's your
Brent
neighbor, you
Faiyaz,
bastard. Sorry.
Bias. His songs permeate your mind. You hear them at the most inopportune time. Like they play at all times throughout the day. I feel you. Now wait, you called me, Combo. What'd you say? What about we gonna do about what?
I said, what do you rate? Like, what do you rank Kuro's impersonations? Like, how do you do?
I'm be honest, I wasn't paying attention, so I'm gonna have to give it a 0. Do better, Kuro.
So last night, everybody on stage tried to impersonate Dre Mill, and it was like the worst shit. It was the worst shit I've ever heard in my life. I wasn't any better. I didn't do good. I didn't even try, but it was really, really bad. Baron had his hands up first, and we're gonna go to hacks. But I don't know if Baron's just trolling me now. Let me get mine up just in case.
Yeah, I'm just trolling, dude. I wish I had more tonight. I really don't. I love Johnny's takes. I love like because we don't really know, so you got to listen and kind of just keep your ear to the ground. So that's what I'll keep doing. We'll go to the hands.
Miss you, Baron.
Yo, Johnny, those whites, Tiffany's ones. Yes, please. Okay.
Anytime you want them, bro. I got you. I was thinking about making them anyways. I did the Tiffany's, the whites, and the blacks, and so mocked them up and figured if there was enough interest on them or if anybody actually wanted them, we can make them.
Oh yeah. All right.
When
I
are they
want to.
dropping? What's the official release?
What's up?
When's the official release date?
I never really had one. See, with me being able to do digital renders and making them look like as real as like like they're already made. It's like it's so funny. What most people don't realize is 70% of the photos on my Instagram aren't actually real shoes. They're renders of shoes that look real, and then we end up making them after the fact, and they basically make them exactly the way I designed them. And so, like these Tiffany renders that I did, they were just in Blender in 3D, and then now I just have to. A couple of my makers hit me up and they said, "Yo, if you want to make those, I'd be happy to make them. So if you have any orders, run them through me, and we'll get on them ASAP." That's why I love it. It's like I'll have anything that I designed made, and so it's like anything you guys ever want that I post, I will gladly make it for you. Or if I haven't posted it and you have an idea and you want something made, we'll make it for you.
Johnny is a real street peddler, bro.
He is. He's great to work with too. I'm gonna do a pair of those whites for sure. I'll DM you.
I gotta get your clone's face on the inside of the tongue tag. You just gotta pick which one.
Yes. Oh my god. Might be the hardest part.
Yeah, that would be dope.
I'm still working on a dunk for Zap for his clone. Like he wants like all the textures of it and everything like that. So it's taking a fucking forever to design, but it's that's gonna be a fun one for sure.
Have you started? Yeah, it is. It really is. Have you started to deconstruct the CIRL? Did they get you one? I know you.
So it's really I don't know. It sucks because I'm waiting on it. I guess I don't know. Zap said I think Randy posted and was like, "Yo, I'm sick to my stomach that Johnny didn't get seated," right? And then like the whole community kind of retweeted it, and then Zap hit me up and was like, "Yo, what's your address? What's your size? Like, we got you." And nothing. So it'll be interesting to see if it ever does come. But the whole thought process was to like get that sample in so we could then deconstruct it to then remake it, and then once the community gets their pairs, it was the whole point was to like open it up to then know that we could do it and then make any custom that any clone wanted.
Yeah, I remember when he said that he was going to send them over. He's been busy. I would just DM him.
I have. I'm hoping they might not have been made. They might have even like been prepared yet. So it's like I'm not quite sure. They might have had a specific seating list, and they were like, "Well, shit, we have to like get another size 11 or something like that." I'm not sure.
God, I love we're the same size, but yeah, they're coming. He's coming. That's cool. Didn't you guys just meet for the first time in person in Miami? Is that true? When you guys were down in Basel?
Yeah, it's insane.
It's
for
crazy,
6 years on social, and finally met in person.
That's what happens when you got two busy people. It's hard to connect.
Johnny, are you still gonna attempt to make those undead versions for him? Is that what you guys are referring to? But you need the actual shoe to reconstruct them, though.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I wanted those undeads for myself. But yeah, Zap saw those and he's like, "Yo, I need you to do those to mine." And now that I have the 3D files for the Crypto Kick IRLs, you're gonna start seeing me probably posting some more concepts from Blender into them, just to kind of give you guys some more ideas of maybe thought processes. Like if you guys do get your pairs in, or you guys want to get one off a secondary and want to send it to me, we can do that too. Because we can do full paint as full reconstruction as well, right? So those like lighter ones, like the sand or like the ice pair, like we can easily do some crazy ass like paint jobs and get really crazy detailed, or we can do like full reconstructions. But yeah, definitely want to do the undeads for sure.
Yeah, that's dope, bro. I'm excited to see the work you do. I want to point out to the top, Baron is feeling some type of way that he has already been missed on 2 shout outs tonight. One of those shout outs was Hacks. Hacks completely missed Baron. And so I want to go to the hands and give it to Hacks, see if he's going to redeem himself, or if Baron, we'll just skip right over him again.
Yeah, no, for sure. Shout out to Barrett, shout out to Johnny, shout out to Kuro, shout out to Drake, shout out to his swinger story. I still remember that day. That shit was hilarious, bro.
Hey,
Kuro, I'm gonna come visit you soon, Kuro.
Keep the swinger stories in the secret chats, man. We're not going too deep.
Yeah, wait,
That
what was
is
that, Hacks? Wait, can
so
you give us a
proper.
can you get can you give us a too long didn't read on the swinger? No, I'm just
Nah, there will be none of those TLDRs. It's YK. You leave it there.
all right. Yeah, let's jump to the hands. I'm just playing. Hey, what's up, Carol?
Yo, I love every time you say that because you just said that like 2 seconds ago, and I just interrupted them, man. I fucking love it.
Bro, I am not referring to Leap when I say that. What's up, Vincent?
Let's go to the hands.
I had a question for Johnny, just about his stuff.
Johnny, are you willing to take a question right now? I want to just make sure.
Of course.
All
Well,
right,
so you
go ahead,
said,
Vincent.
like, what's the vibes with, like, kind of, Nike and, like, you, and not just you necessarily, but like other sneaker customizers? Like, are they cool with what you do, or like what? As you say, like
Yeah, to
Zap,
be honest
like,
with you, a lot of my friends are getting sued right now.
yeah, like John Geiger and all them. Like, I see it, so I'm just curious, like, what? But then you talk about, like, oh, Zap wants you to do this and that, so I'm just curious, like, is it just more a personal thing, or?
There's only a handful of us that really have like a go ahead. Like I'm on a gold list for Nike, where we make their product at such a high quality and such a consistent level that like we're basically like makers that aren't on the payroll. And then every single pair that we use is an authentic Nike shoe. So every single shoe is been supported of Nike. And then we don't try to change the logos. I think that a lot of the guys that are getting sued, from the John Geigers using their silhouette with his logo, the Warren Lotus with the dunk with the Jorge thing on it, Bape with the star on it.
Yeah.
Like they're using their storied silhouettes, and then they're just changing it to basically confuse the marketplace. But even then, my lawyer, who is a clone, represents so many sneakerheads and sneaker designers and sneaker customizers, and even him, he's reached out to me and said, "Just want to keep you on the radar." So it's really just them specifically just deciding these guys are okay, these guys are not. Fortunately enough for me, I've been in it. I've aligned myself with the right people, and almost every single corporate contract I've ever had has actually been referred to from Nike. So like right now I'm working with like 4 different NBA teams on different projects.
Yeah, because
Half
I
of
saw
those
your
were
shoe at
referred
the
to.
Super Bowl. Like, you know what I mean? Right? Some guy was wearing one of your customs. So
Yeah. Cameron Jordan, he's like a big client of mine. He orders a lot of shoes. Now that he's retired, he's getting into television, so he's going to be wanting to wear a lot more sneakers to show off and everything like that. He's a huge sneakerhead, but yeah,
but there's like rules to it, I guess, was what you're saying.
Just like this project, right? It's like
Interesting,
aligning yourself with the right vision and using their IP and their trademark in a really good way to make them look good. And then not pretending to be anything else. So if you actually look at my posts, I always say like not affiliated with Nike, in a way where it's like I'm not trying to say this is an authentic Nike product. This is, X. I'm not selling it in their price points. Myself for thousands of dollars. They're him. And even us, Nike, it doesn't make sense for Nike to actually make one of ones or one of fives or one of tens or one of 15s or something like that. And so a lot of corporations and companies want Nikes and stuff like that for special nuances and stuff like that. And so Nike's like, no, we're not going to make you these shoes, but we have a list of these makers A, B, C, and D that we trust. And here's your names, emails, and everything like that. And then, they just go through the list and figure out who's going to work best with the project.
Cool. That's interesting. I didn't know a lot. So that was, and I hope I didn't put you like on the spot or anything, but that's helpful.
No, it's a good question. I get asked it quite a bit because even me, I was, it doesn't make sense from the outside because I could literally get sued tomorrow by Nike. I don't think that's going to happen, but it's really up to their discretion. But that's why I tote this line very, very closely, where I know what logos I can use, what campaigns I can use, what themes I can use, and everything like that. And then I just try to make it like Chanel. I always said I wanted to be the Nike SB of storytelling and then the Chanel of quality. And then as long as I'm doing that, Nike's never had a problem.
Yeah,
Let
they
me
are.
ask you this question too, Johnny, because I have a thought process, another speculation when it comes to the situation too. Because I know you have that golden ticket, and your guy sneaker surgeon has it as well. But this is what I've come up
My
with.
old boss.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mike, you know what? The Who else is in here? Nobody. Well, the homegirl that I know from back in Ohio just linked up with him over Grammy weekend to do something too. Actually went down to his spot here in don't he got something like an activation in LA or something like that somewhere?
Yeah, he's got a warehouse in LA now.
Yeah, yeah, they were just over there. And he got those huge ass OG slick LA hands in there looking crazy and dope. Like, yeah. But back to the point. I'm thinking that Nike is coming after these creators, these customizers, because they want to utilize these IPs for the digital side of things with Swoosh.Nike and Nike Virtual Studios. So if they see that it's been selling for quite some time and already has a demand, they can stop the people who are outside of the Nike ecosystem who are creating these things and then utilize that same IP with these digital creations that can possibly turn into a physical creation and then earn the royalties on those said creations. So that's what I'm thinking. Why they putting all these toes in other people's asses, because they want to. They see it's already a go. The people are already out here doing things. Kai Studios, John Geiger, Bait, Warren Lotus, um, who else? Lululemon. It goes on and on. So I'm thinking that's what they're looking to do, and they're just going to load up on all of these ideas on this digital side with Nike Virtual Studios and Swoosh.Nike, and then execute it their way and make their presence be known with that. What do you think? Let's go to John.
I mean, I'm just hoping it's in the right form. Like, even look at what happened with Joshua Vides, right? So if you guys don't know who Joshua Vides is, he's the guy who basically invented like the cartoon outline stuff, right? And what did Nike dot swoosh do? They used his concept as like basically a thought idea on the mood board for their project. Basically stealing from him, right? I mean, it was their shoe, but stealing his idea and then using it as like their marketing ploy, right? And so it's just like it sucks if they basically cut all customizers out and sue the customizers to then let other people like become customizers in a way. I think that's kind of fucked up, but it's like it's just doing it in the right way, you know. And I think it's like don't stomp on the people that invented customs, um, and then sue them, and then basically convince everyone this is the new way of doing it, right? That's where I get a little bit like a bad taste in my mouth. Because again, it's like I expect them to follow the same kind of standards of morals as we have to follow, as far as like toting that line, right? And so it's like it's just got to be organic in the way that it forms.
But
I
think
just don't
about
want to
this
see all my
too.
friends getting sued and then them just stealing all of the ideas that every customizer had that just got sued, and then to just reinvent.
When they got that picture, it wasn't necessarily from him directly. It was from someone who created something that he created similar to what he created. They took it off the internet and then utilized that photo. Similar.
And they knew it, and they
I
knew it
know, I
with
know,
Josh.
I know, I know. But it's like that's how you get the creep around. You know what I mean? It's like I wasn't really cheating on you, baby. I tripped and I fell in. You know what I'm saying? Same situation. Like, but at the same point, when you do those type of things and you have those type of examples, you can utilize that IP for whatever you want. We all know how Nike takes collabs with Off White, and I gave this example in another bad take a couple nights ago, or it could have been last week. All of these things become one memory for me after we do it after so many times. But they took the open tongue concept from Off White and Virgil. You see open tongue concepts everywhere: Blazers, Air Force Ones, Dunks. Right? You didn't see that before the 10 came out. from
I mean, look
Virgil.
at John Geiger, right, with the misplaced checks, right? He
Yep.
walked in with Darrell
Yep.
Revis 15 years ago and was like, yo, the
Yep.
misplaced checks would be an amazing idea. They said, no way that'll ever happen, ever. And then the Velcro swooshes came out, and how
Yep.
many of those have dropped?
Yeah. I mean, but that's my point. That's a Nike move. But you know how they say, like, great artists, they steal. And what you gonna do when you're talking to the granddaddy of them all? Like, you can't go to Nike and be like, hey, I'm gonna take you to court. They'll laugh at you. Like, sure, do that and waste your time trying to, you know
Yeah,
what
I
I'm
mean,
saying?
you're absolutely right. I mean, dude, Adidas has stolen so much from me. It's insane. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I had to sue Adidas, right? They had to cancel like 5 different releases of like that I designed. They released 5 of the designs that I made. They had to cancel like 3 different Yeezys. It's like, dude, they just steal from fucking everybody, right? So it's just
Right.
like every brand steals. It's like, yeah,
That's
you're
a fact.
absolutely right.
My guy just put out a my guy Matt Michael from Cincinnati. He has a boutique called Corporate. He was just on Complex Sneakers podcast today with Joe LaPuma, and he was talking about how he approached New Balance to do a release, and New Balance loved his concept, loved his ideas. They went to the drawing board, they sketched it up, everything was a go. A couple months later, they hit him up and said, "No, it was not going to work." And then they came out with the shoe with someone else. And he said they used his exact sketches. Even he knew how they stole it because he made a mistake on the sketch, and they put the mistake on the actual shoe. And there's nothing you can do in those situations but sit back and laugh about it. You know what I mean, or cry. But it's just the way the game goes. It sucks, but it's definitely part of it.
Well, I mean, I'm excited if they give people 50-50, I think that'll be, I think that's the exciting part, it's like if they do bring this virtual studio and they do collab, it just sucks, man. It's like, I don't know how many of you guys entered that Dot Swoosh thing too. It's like, I think me, Alts, I think Rupsy, like none of our entries were even like counted because of like some random algorithm thing. So it's like, again, I know it's like the first time and everything like that, but just like how everyone loves the shit on Artifact and stuff like that. It's like the first rollout for that for that thing was a shit show.
No, for
But
sure.
hey,
For
they got to
sure.
learn, right? I'm
And
excited
that's what I
for the
say.
opportunity to be able to do these digital creations. I mean, that's what I do, right?
I think they definitely it's the same boat, right? Building the plane as it's flying. And we all can see how um I'll say this in a non-disrespectful way, how green they are with this process. They're just looking to build as they go. And I think with us being clones, I was thinking about this tonight. It'd be dope if we could actually get one of them, like Jasmine, one of the Jasmines, or if we, kick it upstream, get Isaiah or Lucian in here to talk about those things just so they can have a better understanding of the viewpoint that we have with it and that you have with it as a customizer and us as artifact creators. Even though I never got my artifact creator badge, I know it's somewhere in the mail. Anya, Cass, somebody, it's all good. Just send it upstream. I'm sure it's coming through any day now. But we all are artifact creators, right? So I think that if we could have a conversation with them, that would help them give better clarity of our perspective and help it build and help it grow.
Agreed.
If you guys got questions or like feel comfortable with tagging them and say, hey, let's talk dot swoosh. I mean, you could tag them, their Twitters. Just have questions for them and like keep it civil. Yeah, I know you guys are good, but anybody else with questions, like let's just get information and like have a dope conversation.
I'm jumping in some DMs, man. I'm about to slide all the way in and see what happens for real. Because I talk to him about other random stuff anyway. Why not talk to him about something real?
Yeah, so we had a bunch of creators go in. Rick Z, Aunt Ben put in, and yeah, Alts. I know that Sir Snapback put in, and I think they heard back and said that like Rick actually reached out on a thread and got a reply that said, no, I didn't even see this. This is dope. Like we must have missed it. Like they missed a lot of them. Like they weren't even seen on Instagram. It's just a wild method to do that as an entry, thinking that the algorithm's going to catch every hashtag because like anybody who knows anything about Instagram, like you can lose shit on Instagram and Twitter too, bro. Things get lost on Twitter all the time.
Well, what's interesting, right? It's like they should have checked the tags, right? Because they had you hashtag, but then they also had you like actually tag them, right? So they should have just gone to the tag posts and then just be able to find every entry. I don't know if that was just laziness or just some kind of oversight or anything like that. Because it's like the hashtags only like maybe a handful of them showed up, but it's like the amount of people, if you saw them tagged, it's like so much more, right? So it's like, don't tell us to do
to integrate the Web 2 community and hold their hand as they come over to Web 3. So they're still trying to do things in a Web 2 way. That's why they were more Instagram heavy than Twitter heavy, because they know for the most part, Web 2 don't really fuck with Twitter. Only people who are on Twitter for real are like freaks like NFTG and degens like us. So they want to keep it over there on that side. And that's why they missed a lot of artifact creators, period. You know, even the artifact creators who have their badge stuck in the mail somewhere, you know what I mean? Anya Cass, I'm sure somewhere, like me. I'm sure it's others. It's all good. But, you know, they missed a lot of us. And that's where the feedback comes in handy, because we can sit down and have a discussion with them like, look, you know, we get that you're trying to do things a certain way, but it might behoove you to integrate other methods as well to keep the community growing, because we can help usher in a lot of people who coming over from Web 2 as well.
I was saying it earlier, like, yeah, they're using Web 2 channels, like doing tags and hashtags and shit on Instagram to like get these serious entries where there's money on the line and creators want to be seen is kind of a wild way to do it. But, you know, when they've got 400,000 people that have signed up, whatever, for .swoosh, and when they start dropping things that have financial ties to them, like, they don't have a Discord. There is no Twitter. Like, it's Instagram and like a support email. Like, so when you got financial, well, so far, unless I'm wrong, but when you have financial ties to things like a digital collectible, like, they got to realize that there's going to be some heat coming their way. There's going to be a lot of MFers asking when this, when that, when this. And you can't just say, here's the support email. Like, we'll get back to you, bro. Like, you got to have like channels and mods and shit set up like previously before you start selling digital collectibles to people. Like, you're going to get, you're in for a rude awakening. You're going to see how involved like people who are buying these digital collectibles want to be, information wise and communication wise, real quick. And the fact that none of those like things are set up yet fully,
I don't
are
think they
kind of
ever
wild.
will.
I was about to say that.
I
I
don't
don't
think
think
they
they
ever
even
will,
care.
bro. That's not their business model. Their business
Yep,
model is to never say
exactly.
anything ever.
Exactly.
So hey, I
They
mean,
don't care how much you bitch. They don't care how much you complain. They don't care
Exactly.
about. It's like if you're happy or sad, they don't care.
Exactly. I was about to say the same point. That I think it's all intentional with that, because it's Nike. Why do they, you know, why would they give a fuck?
They're
Like,
big dick swinging.
they
yeah,
don't.
yeah.
Well,
So what? Deal with it. Keep it moving, right? But the thing is that that's the thing too, that I think we get misconstrued being here in the Web 3 space. Like when we had all that FUD and things that were happening within the community here from the Lace Engine situation, and that's the main point I was saying. Like, people have to understand that it's a privilege even to be able to get your voice heard on that level when dealing with corporations on this level, or projects on this level. Is a lot of people don't give a, they don't care. Like, oh, you upset? Cool, walk away, deal with it, suck it up. Too bad, so sad. And that's, I think Nike, of course, you know, I know that they are looking to keep Nike Virtual Studios more fresh, more innovative. So they might switch it up. But for the most part, if you're thinking about what Nike has been on, they don't care. Deal with it. Oh shit, you mad about not getting your entry scene? So what? On to the next drop. You know what I'm saying? And that might be the same sentiment they rocking with.
yeah. I mean, the thing is Twitter is very public. Like, it's public timeline. You're gonna visually see distaste, but like all of their accounts are doxxed, right? So now you have these personal people that are employees that are about to catch a lot of heat if something goes wrong, which is unfortunate for them. But I see why they keep it on Instagram, because shit gets lost on Instagram. You could have some fucking like comments about some drop buried under a picture from weeks ago and nobody will ever see it, or you can just straight up shut off your picture comment. Kind of seeing that. I told Dre earlier that I probably won't be putting any of my ETH or Polygon into that system until like things get clearer and like things like I really get to see what's going on over there. I'm not just going to degen into some shit and then be holding these assets with no ability to do anything with them just yet. So I'll wait on it. Hacks, what's up, man? You want to jump in on this one? You want to bring up a new topic? This is fire either way.
No, I'm definitely enjoying the conversation, man. Thank you. I just wanted to say, Johnny, like, shout out to what you do. Your work is sick, bro. I'm sorry to hear that you're having trouble with this stuff. But I think it's like, it's a regular occurrence, you know, it's like trademark infringement is just a huge issue. And whether it's in the like physical space or digital space, it's still going to be an issue unless, you know, you have proper IP rights to whatever you're creating. And sometimes just the resemblance on its own, if it produces success, is enough for these companies to step in and say, like, this is our territory, right? So I totally know what you mean, Johnny. And, you know, it is a pain to deal with at times. But I feel like that's also in place to protect the creator, right? Like ultimately that's why it's there. It's not to like just shit on everybody's bags. It's just like the creator has like worked hard to build this brand, this image, and they have to sustain it in a sense. And it's like if you're affiliated, even if it's just by you know, people's thoughts, if you're just affiliated by people's thoughts, that could still affect the brand, and therefore just change how things go. So yeah, that's just all I wanted to add there. Thank you.
Kiro, what's up, man? No, that's sick, Kiro. You agree on what Hax was saying? Yeah, no, me
He's
too. I agree
probably
too.
he's probably talking in leap spaces, bro. This guy's just mad engagement farming.
No, bro. I call him. It happens all the time. We're used to it by now. Well, shit. Now I'm stuck. I don't know what to do, Kiro. Like I'm in an awkward position now.
What? Oh, I had to. Oh man, sorry. I messed that one up. But Nike, show us some love. Make our creators great again. Put Johnny on a pedestal. We started at the bottom, baby. But we could go up.
Yo, can I just say I love this community?
Song about to be stuck in my head all night now.
Bro. That's amazing, dude.
Yo.
Vincent, what's good, man? How's your food?
It's going now.
Oh, it sounds great.
Well,
Ooh.
just got some packages for Utah.
What'd you get? You got your bag?
Yep. I got something else too.
You want to tell us?
What you got, brother?
Actually, I don't know. I need to open the box. Forgot what I got.
If it ain't a true religion jean outfit, I don't want to hear about it.
Full true religion jean set.
So here's the situation on that. So I called today, asked if they had white on white. They got the white pants, but they don't have the white jackets. So I don't know what I gotta figure something out tomorrow.
Spray paint a black jacket. You're good.
Yeah. Grape ape in the house, baby.
I heard
Grape
all
ape.
white
What is
true
good?
religions. I was like, dude, are we in high school again, bro? Holy shit.
Ah, they're Nespresso pods. Never mind.
Vince is gonna have his all white true religions. Dre just picked up his what is it, Hape? His Hape shirt.
Yeah. Little monkey
His diesel jeans.
His diesel Hape shirt collab. Like he just picked that up.
Wow.
He's gonna wear that all 4 days in Utah. It's a beautiful shirt.
Maybe.
Oh, they got that NFT convention or something, huh? Crypto convention or some shit?
No. We're going snowboarding in Utah. All the CloneX. Actually,
oh, that's
like
bullish.
Queen.
Wow, you guys are actually doing
Dude.
shit. Let me tell you about the Lions doing absolutely zero. Damn, that's amazing, bro. That's amazing. I'm bullish on your project.
Bro, you're the last. Like you guys go the Lonely Lions, right? You're the last one.
Yeah, I am literally the only one on crypto Twitter, I think, because I see none. I'm literally about to switch PFPs, bro. I can't.
Bro. Check the price. Check the floor price of clones, bro. Like now's your time.
What are they? Did they drop?
Now's your time.
Don't get me excited.
I don't.
What are they at?
Now's the chance. Yeah, bro. They're
They're
around
practically
there.
fucking free.
What are they at? 4? Please tell me they're at like 4 or 3.
No,
I was
let's.
better off just throwing my money away.
Yeah, you can give it to me if you like. I'm down bad, bro. Look at
Dude,
my
look at
PFP.
that.
I don't even know what that is,
Me
dude. So
either.
I'm
See,
not.
we're so.
Exactly.
Yeah, actually Anya is up here with her hand up. She's CloneX Utah's lead mama. She's the leader of CloneX Utah. She's the queen of CloneX Utah, and she's planning this whole thing for us with Jace and the other CloneX Utah
Oh,
people.
that's amazing.
What's up, Anya?
Oh, hi. I was actually just stretching, so I'll let you guys continue.
Thank you for the comment. I appreciate it. That's amazing. Stretching is good. Let's jump to the hands. What's up, Ape?
Hey, how we doing today? All right, check this out. Now I need to know, what's your floor price at, bro? I just sold some shit, so don't get me all excited like that, bro. I'm like, yo, is this my chance? Maybe Vince will now accept me because he's like, I don't even know what that is. Looking at this fucking pink man bun thing, like, this guy's a floor lion. No, it's actually like top 50, but it still looks really bad because of my man bun. So I need a CloneX. I know you guys are laughing, but I'm dead serious. Like, I'm fucking.
I
No,
think you
you're
got it at
not.
like what 4.55 or something like
Bro, it's
that.
probably lower. What, yours? Oh, yours? No, that's not bad. I thought you were talking about like .4 for the Lions. I was like, it's probably lower.
Oh, you're
I swear to
bro.
God.
You're not a floor line in our book. You're top tier line in our book. Okay.
I hope.
You are
Yep.
the lion in our book. I never met another lion. You are the one of one
Bro,
lion.
I can't tell you how many people told me that. That's the problem. The community's straight dead. I gotta poke them to wake up. I gotta FUD them to just get them alive. That's why I'm like, yeah, I think I need to change. Then I come into Compound space. I'm like, Compound, you're famous, bro. Your community is like everywhere. And before that, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I didn't even see you guys on crypto Twitter. Compound came out, and I'm like, holy shit, what were you? Fucking Santa Claus or something, bro? And all you guys, look, you got like 100 motherfucking clones in here. Wow.
Bro, our community's really fucking strong, dude, and they're all creative and they support each other. Like
That's what I like.
it's dope as fuck. It's dope as fuck. Like you gave me one time I went into your space, you gave me like a quick speech about getting active on the timeline and getting engagement up and like getting your community involved. And it kind of clicked for me. It was like the first time I met you, Ape. Just I want to give you some credits here and some
Appreciate it.
flowers. Is that talk we had about like how important it is, unfortunately, for this Twitter world to get out there and just be seen and get your community seen was kind of like the clicking point was like, yeah, you're right, dude. Like people aren't seeing clones out here. Like we gotta fucking just start posting, like resharing content, right? We were talking about it earlier, guys. Like resharing, retweeting content, supporting your community members, supporting the people in your network, supporting people that are doing dope shit, and people are gonna take notice. They're gonna start seeing clones out here, bro. Like 100%. So we appreciate you, Ape. You're our grape ape, bro. You're our only ape. You're our only lion, bro.
Oh man.
Um,
The only ape
and
named, or the only lion named ape, I guess you could say. A little contradicting, but no, I appreciate you. And it's funny because I remember exactly what we were talking about. I was like, dude, you're the only guy I know with a clone. And then a few days later, you kept coming to the spaces, and then you started doing your own, like 2 hours after we hosted ours. And it was the smartest thing I think you did, because I never saw your community like this, and I've met so many of the people you speak with on a daily basis, and I am honestly shocked. And I've even talked about it in the spaces we host every day about, like, I'm bullish on your community. I really am. I honestly almost would rather have a CloneX than a Bored Ape, because I'm bullish on communities, not floor prices, projects, or anything like that. I am bullish on the communities more so than I'm bullish on a project, to be honest with you. Just 100%.
And I got
no,
a little message for you, because there is no such thing as a floor clone.
That's my crew.
She see money all around me. I look like I'm the man. Yeah, but I was counting up like last week. Tell me, where have you been?
Kiro got the
So
jam.
where have you been, Mr. Lion? Where have you been?
To be honest, we just host our own space kind of at the same time. And sometimes we run into the same hours. Other than that, shoot, working. You know how it is. Day to day life,
Hello.
grinding.
Yo, Vince, you're good. I'm sorry about that. You were in the request, bro, but you were still a co-host, so
Yeah,
I
it was
couldn't
so
see the
weird.
requests.
Twitter be rugging lately, man.
I think it's Compound,
Yeah.
dude. He's just fucking with me at this point.
He might be.
No,
No,
bro, I
he
Nah,
might
swear,
he's
be.
ask
fucking with me.
Dre.
Yeah, probably.
No, that
Dude.
request was up there for a long ass time. I clicked on it mad times too, and it was.
I couldn't find it,
I
bro.
had the option to mute. Like it was like mute everyone. Like see requests is weird, dude. I was very confused.
It was.
I wanna say I appreciate you, Ape. Yeah, dude, that was like the kind of turning point for me was when you were talking about like how much you fuck with communities, like you were talking about the seals and the penguins, how active they are, and they're like, and then you and the rest of the space were like, dude, you're actually the first clone we ever met, and I was like, what?
Yeah.
How am I the first clone you ever met? But you guys were like super bullish on all these other communities that are like active out on Twitter, and you're like, yeah, dude, I just never, we don't, and you guys all agreed, the whole space did,
Yep.
and then maybe a week later, same thing happened to Dre Millie on Thread Guy Space, and I literally hit up Dre Millie and Vince. I was like, bro, we're gonna fucking change this, dude. Like, we're gonna do whatever we gotta do to like just empower the community to like feel comfortable enough to just stay active and just like share their art, like retweet people's art, jump on stage if you're feeling like it. Like they could probably remember the conversations that I had with them, but those were after I was going into your spaces and getting feedback from you because you got wisdom, bro. So I really appreciate you.
Absolutely. I appreciate that little shout out. And to be honest, like we were saying, like honestly, like you said, everyone in the space is kind of like, dude, you're the first one I've met. And I remember where I was and everything we were talking about that, dude. Like I'm laughing right now just thinking about that. And then a few days later, you started doing your spaces, and we would do, we'd run that one for a few hours and then jump in here, we'd hang out. And I'm just looking in the listeners, like even right now, man. And your whole
Dude, Abe,
community.
remember the days, bro? Remember the days of the great flood of the Bay Area?
Yes, we had those talks. Yes, those were great. Yeah, the Walgreens with nowhere up to the door.
I don't know about your Walgreens, but mine got robbed recently.
Ooh,
so
yeah, that sounds like California. Yeah.
While he was in there, right?
Yeah.
No.
I was in
They
there.
were you in there to watch the robbery?
Yep.
Yo, can we elaborate on this, or what's our topic right now?
Dude, I don't know. I'll tell you really quickly. So this guy I went to high school with. This is the same Walgreens too, by the way. This guy I went to high school with. I hadn't seen him for a long time, years, right? He's now a police officer in San Francisco, and I swear I saw him yanking someone out of the Walgreens like at 8:00 in the morning, randomly. I haven't seen this guy for like 8 years, maybe. This guy's arresting someone, dude. I'm like, dang, that's Ricky. So yeah, man, it's tough out here in San Francisco with the Walgreens. And then that same Walgreens was the one that got jacked like a week ago.
Oh yeah,
Again.
I forgot you're in SF. Yeah, that's real bad. That's real bad.
It was all good just a week ago.
Yeah, about a week ago.
It was. We're bullish on Walgreens, I hear. Hacks, what's up, man? Bullish on Walgreens? We buying, we selling. What do you think?
Yeah, I'll hold just for a little bit longer, but I just wanted to tell Ape that I actually like his PFP, but man, like just anything associates to Puma just gives me like mad trauma right now, just like ever since cap locks, bro. I think that shit's at like 0.02. So yeah, come join the Clo family, bro. Even though our bags might be dumping a little, they're not dumping as bad as Puma's, so we're still doing
Yo, listen, man. We don't care about the floor price over here. We're still enjoying ourselves. It could go to 0. I don't give a shit. I'm never selling. Bro, if you see the bunch of clones I'm looking at for my esports team, bro, they're going to be dripped out in fucking Murakami, bro. Who has an esports team that got rugged, unrugged it, and put in Murakami trying to solicit jerseys from Artifact? Only clones do this shit. It's crazy.
Let's fucking go.
But we don't talk about floor prices, and we don't shame floor prices. That we don't do that shit.
What happened with Puma, by the way?
It's not about just floor prices, bro. It's just like how everything went down. It's just really disappointing, like to the community in general. Like a lot of people were left like a sour taste in their mouth. Honestly, like I'm still bag holding, bro. So like I don't care about the floor price. I'm still holding my cap lugs, even though it's whatever,
This is the Puma project, right?
Yeah, basically like Puma just associated their names with like 3 different collections at the same time. One of them was Lazy Lions, one of them was Cat Blocks, and the third I think was it Cats? I think it was Cats. So yeah, I got a Cats. So they like it was Puma.eth just like sweeping all their floors. Like that's literally
they were
all the
sweeping the
collaboration
floor?
was. Yeah, like Puma.eth is like buying like heavily, like investing and showing it on Twitter and shit.
Yeah, I remember the cap locks. That's crazy.
I
Yeah, it's
rode
kind of
the
like the market
Cablocks
depth.
hype, man. I rode the Cablocks hype. Like I bought in at like 0.25, 0.3 after it minted out, and like I rode it all the way to 1 ETH, bro, and just held it back to 0.02. So like that's sometimes that's how it goes, and it's all good, bro. I'm not here to talk about floor price or to put anyone's bags. Like Kiro said, like I'll hold it to zero. It's all good. But Kiro, by the way, is there a clone event in NYC or LA coming up soon, or in Canada? Do you know, bro? Or anybody here knows?
Yo, I'm trying to do like a CloneX Vancouver, even though I'm in Edmonton, because Edmonton sucks, and I don't want to bring anyone here
Edmonton?
to
Yeah, for
embarrass
sure,
myself.
bro. For sure, bro. I'm
Yo,
gonna see
the
you there,
only
but we
place
don't
that
need
we could
to.
go to is like probably Hemi?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, Hemi's restaurant. That's the
okay,
only good place that we could go to, bro. Like, are you
bro. But
kidding me?
it's like
Like, he's
White
the
Ave,
homie.
right?
I
If
love him.
if we're going to Edmonton, it's just gonna be White Ave, bro. Like just get drunk and fucking
Nah,
Jasper
I don't
Ave,
like White Ave, bro. The last time I
it's
went to White
it's
Ave,
trash though.
I had to
It's
body
trash.
slam somebody. I went with like a few like friends of mine, and they're all just happened to be female. And then this dude just like got super weird trying to grab my friend. So yeah, I'm not doing that again. I
For
don't like
sure, bro.
house
Because
arrest.
it's just a bunch of drunk people, Kiro. Like that's what it
Yeah,
is.
I don't, bro. I
So
could drink. I'm drinking right now. I'm
I'm
on my
down. I'm
second
down
bottle
for
of Henny,
BC, bro.
and
I'm
I'm
down for
not
like
like
either
too crazy to like operate as a normal human being. I don't believe in that shit. If you're getting
for
blackout
sure.
drunk, you should never drink again. You don't know how to
Yeah,
drink.
no, yeah, 100%.
I'm
You're
like,
right.
I'm ordering food right now. I got some oysters coming and some vodka. I'm gonna have a great time tonight, bro. But these people don't. That's why I don't even want to go out. Cause like I just don't know what's wrong with them here, bro. They scare me.
For
They're
sure,
worse
bro.
than
Some
Toronto, man.
people,
Imagine
yeah,
being
some
worse
people
than
are
a
just
Toronto
weird,
man.
bro.
I'm
Some
a
people are
Toronto
just
man.
weird.
Shit in them, bro. Come on.
Yo, Kira, I wanted to ask you. So if we do go to BC, what are you thinking? Like Vancouver, Kelowna, Burnaby?
Probably Vancouver, just because shoe guy, uh, this guy Nick Chung, he has like a nice restaurant, a taco restaurant with the homie Stecky out in Vancouver that's
Oh
opening up soon.
shit.
So
Okay,
I like
let's
to
go.
support clones, right? That's a major thing I like to do is supporting clones. So and
So
and
when is this
Nick is a
happening?
potential clone. He just bought a McLaren, so otherwise he'd have a Bored Ape and a clone. I'm still mad about that, but I like his McLaren. It looks like the fucking Batmobile. So I don't know.
All right, cool, bro. I actually was in Vancouver maybe I think like last year around this time. I went by the dock area and we're just having like some beers and stuff. It
Yeah,
was a
did
good
you
time.
enjoy
It
wearing
was a
your
good time.
mask? Did you like wearing that
Y-
mask while you drank beer, bro?
nah, bro, it was shit.
I
But
know.
you
It
gotta do
was
what you
weird.
gotta do, bro. You gotta do
Bro, it
what you
was
gotta do.
weird, bro. Imagine sitting at a restaurant with like I went with my nieces and I couldn't see their faces. And I only like took them out for lunch so I could see them smile and I bought them some gifts, but I couldn't see that because we had to wear masks. It was fucking awkward, bro.
Weird, bro. But I think that shit's lifted now, right? You don't have to anymore.
Yeah, you don't have to do that no more.
Okay,
We're
weird.
all good now.
Yeah, let's go have fun. Like if we're not gonna go to NFT NYC or NFT LA, right? We might
I'm
as well
going to
just head
NFT
to.
NYC hopefully.
Okay,
Bro, my
okay, sweet.
paperwork is
Same.
coming, bro. My time,
Hey,
yo, yo. Clones everywhere. I got time, bro. I literally can do my job from like anywhere. I just have to respond to people's stupid emails. So
I
I
feel
just
that,
like
bro.
I'm always working, bro. I had to fire my assistant because I was more efficient at being my own assistant.
I feel that, bro. I feel that. Kuro, I don't know if you know, bro, but I actually left my 9 to 5 as a clinical psychologist to do the shit like 24/7. But it doesn't even feel like a job, man. Like it does. It's just like I enjoy what I do. I'm a creative individual. I don't want to bait anybody here, but you can check some of my art. It's like literally pinned right on my profile if you guys want. I think you clone people will like it because it'll give you some nostalgic vibes. But yeah, honestly, man, like I don't know. I don't know. I just think it should be, like open and out there, if you know what I mean, Kuro. And I'll definitely see you at NFT NYC, bro. Like 100%, I'll see you there.
Wait,
I'm going
Hack,
to book my ticket.
you say you were a clinical psychologist?
Yeah. Yep. I have a side E.
That's fucking wild.
Yeah, we need that around here. I'm gonna be honest, and I'm gonna be honest. I don't know about 50% of the shit you guys just said to each other. Like I didn't understand what you were talking about. It was almost like another language.
It was Canada talk. I was trying to
Yeah.
too, but I got some. I'll say
Was it?
75%. I was
Was
getting.
that French? Like you guys speak French up there, right?
I thought it was.
Nah,
I thought it was
Yeah, but
Japanese.
I'm not speaking French to men. It's not happening.
Oui, oui.
nah,
I don't
yeah.
know.
The only thing I did understand was the question about NFTLA. Well, yeah, we're constructing some events here in NFT for LA, NFTLA as we speak. So, and I'm gonna start doing a monthly Web3 event here on in an undisclosed location as well. So, Compound, you need to come up for that at least once a month. But that's all I got for you because all the other stuff you guys were saying. That's why I asked you about the
Yo,
clinical
Dre,
psychologist. Like, damn, bro.
I'm coming NFT LA. I'm gonna DM you, bro.
Yeah, hit me up, man. We
Let's
got something
fucking
going.
go. Comp, you're still going, right?
Yo, when is that? Yo, Dre, when is that?
Yeah, bro.
FTLA is March 20th through 23rd. But we're doing something away from the actual convention. You know what, they changed NFTLA's name to something else? Like Oracle something. I forgot. I'm in Skybrook, and one of the guys in Skybrook got hired from NFTLA to book the talent, and they changed it to something else. It's no longer called NFTLA. I guess because the association of NFTLA was so trash that it was like just scrap it and try to do something else. Let's rebrand it the next year. So it's called like Oracle something.
Is that a sponsor? Like, or isn't Oracle like a software company? Is that maybe one of the
Yeah,
major
yeah.
sponsors?
Something Oracle something.
I heard people
Something
were
like that.
fudding whoever set it up originally. That might be what's going on right now. I guess whoever it was like getting a bad rep or something. I don't know, dude. I'm still
Yeah,
going.
it was trash bag juice. It was, you know, that little corner of the trash bag juice after you have it sitting there for like a week and it got like decomposed onions and shit in there, and then you got like the little juice that's just like the drag out as you take the trash out. That was NFTLA last year.
Damn.
Oh my
Sounds like a rug.
god.
That was really descriptive and almost like kind of made me a little sick to think
I,
about it.
I told you I'm a creator, man. I'm waiting on my tag. But anyway,
Yeah, I heard.
yeah,
Hey,
come.
you,
You got some stuff.
hey, you
But
know that
NFTLA.
trash bag juice? You know the trash bag juice? Like you referred to it like it's a regular thing.
It is. Trade me
Yeah,
all
that
the trash bag
I
juice
could
in your
smell
trash.
it.
Nah,
Like when
sometimes
you,
juice. You who said that last time? Where are we at? So you can get lost in the sauce, but if you're in the sauce, you lost. We had that open up for a bad take, I think yesterday. There's some of that. You can't avoid the sauce. You can't avoid the juice. If it's in there and it want to escape, it's gonna drip. It's gonna drag.
yeah, it is.
Was it who? What the homie say? Yesterday,
I don't know.
Milky Way is leaking.
Dude, the Milky Way is milking or some shit, bro.
That's
I've been trying to remember it all day because, like, I felt that, bro, in my
man.
soul.
He
Like
was
the
gone.
Milky Way is milky. Yeah, bro. Whatever, man. Diego's a fucking beast, bro.
Yeah.
Hacks, what's up, bro?
I just wanted to say the juice gets you loose, but the sauce, now that's the stuff that lasts forever.
And get lost in the sauce, baby. 'Cause you in the sauce, you lost.
No, Hacks. I don't see why you're even talking about NFT LA, bro, or Oracle LA. We literally have a CloneX event next week in Utah. I know
Bro,
you.
that's I'm too far. I'm in Dubai right now, but I'm gonna see Kuru in Canada next month, and then we're gonna go to NFT LA and NFT NYC. You know, but I'm fucking far right now, bro. It's like 9 a.m. here. I wake up at 5 a.m. here and shit, bro. You know, I'm used to North America, but I'm in Dubai. You know, I'm trying to build.
Clinical psychologist. Let's speak about that, man. I'm still amazed. Let's go into that. Like, what
Yeah,
type of
for
stuff
sure.
you do?
So actually, I graduated in, I think it was like 2016, bro, from my bachelor's originally, and then I did my PhD after that, and I worked with Syrian refugees for 2 years, especially after the war and all the good stuff there happened. Good stuff, quotation marks, you know. Um, yeah, no, it was very eye opening. I enjoyed my time, and then COVID came and they actually cut my pay because it's like under social services technically because I was getting paid by the schools that these refugees went to. I was getting paid by the government, and it technically fit under the educational sector. So I basically I like when COVID started, I moved to Dubai, and I worked here as a clinical psychologist. I had my own office for maybe 1 year, and it was good. I didn't mind it, even though it was kind of slow because of COVID. Everything was mainly done online. So that's how I actually started my own project, founded my own project, and I do metaverse therapy now, right? Because it's like I was working online so much, just over video call or Google. So I said, why not take the screen between me and you, and let's just do this in the metaverse. I built my own metaverse. That's in AG. That's Alpha Gang. We're not an alpha group. A lot of people think we are, but we're not. We call ourselves Alpha Gang because we're Chads. Like we stand up for what's right and we speak out against injustice. So yeah, that's a little bit of what I do. How my project ties to Web3 in general. And honestly, man, like I've been doing my own case studies sometimes on Web3 just because of the shit that happens. Like some of the shit that I see founders do, making these matrices, and it's like making people grind for whitelist and just like sacrifice their time. And it's just cool, bro, because there's been like no research done on Web3 yet. And it's like I'm seeing it so early and I'm able to document all these things as a founder while just enjoying myself, I would say.
That's fucking amazing, bro. That's crazy. What would you say your deductive reasoning concludes to with all of these things that you see from the founders and the mental fortitude that you see in these communities? Could you
It's
give a
a
breakdown?
There's a psychology behind every mint, bro. Like how they get it to sell out, how they get it to mint out, how they get their money, and what happens after that. It's a huge psychological process, and they really tend to push on FOMO. They tend to push on hype tactics and grind tactics because it makes the founder look good, right? When people are going crazy in your Discord and they're hyping you up and shit, it makes the founder look good. So you got all these people who are constructed to go into this matrix and make the founder look good so they can pay him, right? And then the founder gets to keep all the money while they dump on the community, right? And a lot of degens support founders and support projects that don't actually deserve our support. Because just in hopes of a flip to make money to dump on someone else in Web3, use someone from their community as exit liquidity, and this happens all the time. And then we see the founder like 2 days later flexing a Jeep on Instagram. You know what I mean? And it's like it's sad, bro. It's sad. We're super early still, like in terms of it reminds me of like psychology back in the 80s where it's like I could do a lobotomy. What these founders are doing to a lot of people, like especially these people in less fortunate countries like Southeast Asia. These people are grinding 18 hours for no pay, for a promise of pay, whatever it is, just to make the founders look good, make the server look active. So as soon as the mint gets deployed, it just like mints out, and it's fucked up, bro. It's just like unethical practice, unethical like testing on people. That's what we're seeing happen in Web3 right now. And I know you're like, yo, you're a psychologist, you're making this deeper than it is. But guys, I've heard of people get divorced. I've heard of people who neglected their wives or neglected their children because of a certain whitelist and they ended up getting divorced. So no, like this is literally affecting people's lives day in and day out. You just might not see it because, maybe you don't associate with these people too much. You're out here on Twitter spaces, you're chilling, you're not a grinder. But there's a lot of grinders out there and they're literally ruining their lives because they're playing right into these founders' tricks.
Sheesh.
We recently had a trader in here and mass shootings in bear markets, and this is like sad to talk about, but he uses like those data points to kind of time the bottom of the bears. It's like when these things are at their highest, it kind of ties into when people are the most depressed, from being down or losing financially. and he has been trading a long time, and he correlates these two things together, and he said he's yet to find like a signal for the bottom that's better than these two things that he has. So I guess my question is like, do you plan to kind of keep track of some like this bear market? Are you like watching? Are you like studying the psychological effects that a bear market can have on somebody watching their bags go down? Even their first bear market, you can kind of see like the emotional tolls it has on some people and the mental tolls. I was wondering if that's something that you really kind of watch.
For sure, bro. And as a founder, especially like as an active founder, like I'm literally, so I actually used to be a pro streamer, guys. I used to work with Tencent, Nexon, Perlibis, Riot League, and I used to always manage a Discord, like a really big Discord of over 10,000 members. We'd just be chilling in Discord, gaming, listening to music. So like when NFTs came, like it was nothing new to me, right? So I would still be like monitoring people's behavior constantly, just because I'm active in the Discord, and people became a lot less vocal. They showed up more when it was like a giveaway or something with less risk. Like you could tell they had less liquidity, and the people who were well off ended up like revenge trading often, because they would just take a big loss and then they would hope to make it up, and then they would get stuck in this cycle of like trying to make that money back that they lost. But like realistically, they were losing more money than they were making every month. They were not a profitable trader, and that's 90% of the market, guys. 90% of the market is not profitable, whether that's NFTs or shorting, leverage trading, whatever it is. So yeah, definitely, man. Like there's huge consumer psychology, there's trader psychology, and I've seen like a personal friend of mine, right, like hold a Bitcoin short from 17,000 all the way to like 24,000. It was maybe $1,000 away from his liquidation. He would have lost like maybe, I want to say 120K, and then he ended up closing the trade on 28K, just because he was actually able to hold that trade and realize that it was just like one last relief rally, kind of, to get that liquidity, because that's all the bear market truly is. It's a chase for liquidity, right? It's going to be going up when there's more capital to the downside. It's going to be going down when there's more capital to the upside, and that's how you liquidate people as a market maker and make money as an exchange. So for sure, bro, for sure. There's a reason I'm in here. Like psychology ties to all of this so much, so much. And I wouldn't want to be anywhere else, to be honest. Like I truly don't. I really love Web3. I love the principle of decentralization. I even love when these big IPs and brands come and make something cool, right? Like especially Nike. Even when I just see artists who worked like with Nike, I'm more attached to that project. Like Kid Called Beast, like just their artist had deals with Nike before. And that's part of consumer psychology too, right? That's something that like we don't notice, and it just goes into the back of our heads, and it makes something more likely to stand out to us as a blue chip project, because we associate it with the halo effect, which is like everything that's shiny is gold. So yeah, that's a long take for you guys, but thank you for letting me speak.
No, bro, that was a amazing answer, dude. It's the bear market's hard mentally, guys. Like you're watching your paper gains kind of get folded, and that's why I think I've been through a bear market before, right? But it was when I was trading DeFi shit coins and Bitcoin, right? We didn't have we didn't have voice chats. We didn't have, like there were forums, like maybe some Telegram chats where you can kind of lean on the rest of the community to kind of like build or keep your mind on shit. But I think what a thing that draws me to NFTs, and it's why this bear market or like these drawdowns are not as hard mentally as I've had it in the past. Like in the past, I've checked out. Like I've completely shut down. I'll come back when the news is telling me things are good again. Like I was like that kind of broken, and I know a lot of people are maybe feeling that for their first time. But the dope thing about NFTs and Web3 is there's like a community here actually, instead of just forums and words that you're reading. You're actually got other people that you can like build with or network with or just shit, dude, shoot the shit with, just like we're doing right here. Just chop it up with, like, you know, you're not fucking alone out here. I think is a big reason why I prefer this bear market over past ones with just fungible tokens, honestly. What's up, Hacks?
Yeah, for sure, bro. I just wanted to say, like, ever since COVID, I think a lot of us have been isolated between like the four walls of our rooms, of our houses, or whatever it is. And NFTs has created a real way of identity and belonging. like it doesn't matter. We don't see any of that, and I think that allowed a lot of people, whether they're just builders or literally just here for the vibes, to feel like they belonged somewhere. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like honestly, I'm happy that this exists. I think the technology is still like really, surface level right now for what we're actually doing with these smart contracts and what we're actually developing on the blockchain. I think we can definitely take it a lot further than just a PFP or an IP or token gating, right? There's a lot of different utilities that we could actually imply that we haven't really explored yet because, everybody's striving after mass adoption. But I'd like to remind everyone, like, guys, do we really want 100,000 people to come into this space right now when it's so unhealthy? Like with rugs, with just cash grabs, with people literally neglecting their healths to make ETH, right? Because that's what it is. A lot of us are on this constant chase of ETH, and it's like they prioritize ETH over health. When like that's not going to get you anywhere, right? Like guys, I've been in a situation where I've had like $0 to my name. I've been in a situation where I've had 6 7 figures to my name, and I didn't feel any different. A lot of people associate that with happiness, but I think happiness actually comes from a sense of inner peace, and you don't get that when you're isolated. You don't get that if you're not with a community, because we're all social beings at the end of the day. This is why we talk. This is why we have these spaces. This is why we, socialize and network, right? It's because we are social beings, and studies actually found the second the second leading cause of death, especially in the elderly, if it's not like a neurological disorder, is isolation. The right after stress, it's isolation. It's like the people who didn't keep people around and they're 60 and they're 70. These are the people that are passing away early, right? So just like I have like 50, 60, 70-year-olds in my community. I have 15, I have 16-year-olds in my community. And the fact that they can all come together and it's just like one love, peace, happiness, positivity, and they're actually guarding their healths, like that's just great. That's just great, right? Like even if you don't sign up for the metaverse therapy that I offer, we do like group counseling therapy for free. And this is like a utility that I've tied behind my token, right? So if you hold any of the collections that I've created, you get this utility for free. It's group metaverse therapy. And it's awesome. It's awesome, man. Like you see some of the impact that it has on these people, and it's great because they start realizing, like, okay, maybe I can't be, chatting in Discord for 40 hours a week and not taking care of my wife, and now it's causing problems between us. So it's a huge world left untapped. I think a lot of people are trying to make these metaverse plays like revolving around games, but the more we can actually spin it around and give it some like real life value, especially when we're in a space that's so fast paced and just filled with all these unethical things, I think the space can actually grow, and like we'll get further ahead as Web3 as a whole.
Bro. What you're building and those kind of things that you're providing to your community is so important, dude. And I appreciate you sharing that. I think that when these games do come out, Other Side comes out. I mean, even Dookie Dash, like you're gonna have people that are placing their health second. Like they're gonna be. It's probably gonna be me. Honestly, I'm gonna be in the other side. I'm gonna be in the other side way too many hours, right? But you're for sure. I've seen it already in the past with these different grinds or these games, these mini games that come out. People will grind them for hours. They won't go outside. They won't forget to eat. They will neglect their like families and stuff. So I think it's super important, man. I appreciate you sharing. Baron, what's up, man?
What's good? What's good? Um, I love all the stuff that Hacks is saying. Truthfully, I just had my hand up and got distracted, but yeah, it's true. I think that the nice part about like the community, like you were saying, is just that it's hard to come in here with like a preconceived notion of like what you should expect from somebody, because it's just like a PFP and a name. So with a more open mindset coming into situations and interactions with people, it just seems to be like you just have a more natural experience, and rather than just like I don't listen as well when I walk into like if I walk into the same environment over and over again, like my brain just assumes that I know what's going to happen when I walk into that environment. So you don't get that here. It's a new thing. It's in a way to then find people that you wouldn't normally approach, or talk to maybe as openly, because you have judgments that are or whatever it might be. So, yeah, I love this stuff. It connects you around the world too, and I can see like having those connections last long term. Which is a cool statement too. Um, do I have any takes right now? Ape, how much do you want for that ape? Like 0.1? I'm just fucking around, dude. That thing is cool. I've always liked it, dude. I've always liked it, but we gotta, dude. I just the floor is low, so keep your eye on it too, because you've been here, and we need
Wait,
you.
hold on,
We
hold on,
need
hold
you.
on. Were you talking about point one for this fucking man bun motherfucker? For a second, I was like, hold on. Is he talking about this shit? I was like, oh man, that was a good one, but I think point oh 0.01 would be better. Like in my book, bro. I think that's a little better. Or if you could just find me a burn wallet, I'll burn this bitch. But find me someone to sell me a clone that's fire right now for like 3.5. Fuck it, we got a deal. I already had to go
All
look at the
right, all
floor.
right.
I had to click on Dre's fucking. He's got the hex. So I was like, boom, right to open see. He said the floor drop. I was like 4.7. I'm like, okay, we're building. We're getting closer. But fuck, dude, tell it to go down a little bit more, dude, just a little.
Go look on Blur.
I was thinking about.
You
I
probably get them
should
for
have
like
bought
4 or
a
5 on
fucking
Blur.
check, bro. I saw him in .08.
Blur's the way.
As well is that Hex just broke down the thought process of us being on this community on these stages, going and chasing after and buying things, and then the first thing Baron said was, "Let me buy that ape from you."
Yeah, I just want to be a part of the
He's
community. That game.
addicted. Baron is addicted.
No, well,
I don't know
I'm
what he's
not.
Let me
addicted
buy
to.
that ape.
I don't know what it is, but he's addicted to something for sure. I'm not too sure what it is, but it's an addiction.
It's the
It's
thrill of
a
the chase. I'm
it's like
honestly,
a adrenaline kind of a
bro.
junkie is what I call myself.
It's a fact. But that honestly, when Hex was speaking, it was telling me like you really just described streetwear culture, sneaker culture. It's always the thrill of the chase. And honestly, these are things that I've thought about and spoken about to many different communities. I never broke it down to you guys because I'm that guy who likes the thrill of the chase. And why would I talk about myself in that way? But this is the truth. A lot of the people who are tied into this culture, sneaker culture, streetwear culture, even hell, like these PFP cultures, we're chasing after something. It's that adrenaline rush, it's that endorphin hit, it's that chemical release. And a lot of these behaviors spill over into other facets in our life as well, right? If you stereotypically speaking, for a lot of men, it's the thrill of the chase when they're going after women. It's the thrill of the chase when they're, going after goals, jobs. They, like you said, they get rid of their wives and stop paying attention to their families because they chasing after goals to make more
Healthy.
money or to more achievements. It's all tied into the same thought process. And I didn't want to get too deep for the intro, but Hacks brought it up first. And I thought it was funny that Baron just went right into it too. So I'm gonna leave it there before we go too deep into the situation. But I appreciate you dropping the gems, Hacks. You're absolutely correct.
Let's jump to Anya. I know her arm's falling off.
Oh man, my arm is so sore. I don't know if I can even remember what I was gonna say. I just
Should have took notes.
no, I was gonna add to Hex was saying that it's we need to really focus on what is going on around us. Like being a part of the community here is so fun and everything, but it is certainly not as important as us, eating well and sleeping well and neglecting people outside of Web3, the people that are pillars of our lives is certainly not something that any of us want. And I guess to another point as well is I think it's more vital than ever being a part of this community that we institute, and you don't need to spend $4,000, $6,000, $10,000 in order to be a part of Artifact, of being clone. Go. That's what the king clone and the queen clone are for. Like they, if you're not familiar with it, if you're new in this ecosystem, the team has a king clone, the king alien clone, and the queen clone, and you can rock those PFPs. Like they are for your enjoyment. Like they are meant for people to rock, even if you don't own a clone. Like, and that's what they're there for. And like that kind of education is so important because like we want people to be a part of this community, regardless of whether or not they own something here. Like the vibes have always been the goal. And I think for a little while, people got caught in the whole web of this is going to be the next big thing. This is going to be, we're going to eclipse CryptoPunks, and like everybody's going to make a bag and we're all going to do that. And I think that there is a huge part of that, kind of that goodness that got lost in people trying to bet their savings, their life savings on, this is going to skyrocket. And that's not what this is for. That's not what this is here for. And like, sure, there will definitely be people along the way that will win in that particular, sense where they're going to make a little bit by, trading or selling or doing, all of that, because that's part of the ecosystem. And like, we're not going to, I don't think it's wise to shame people for coming in for that reason. And I don't think that's good. But there definitely needs to be this, I think, understanding that we're going to have a lot of different levels of people within this community, and it's okay to have many different layers. If you're in it here for the money, that's fine, but please don't ruin our vibe. Like it's okay if that's what you're here for and if that's what you're waiting for, but please don't trash our community because that's what you're here for. Because a lot of us are here for what it's going to turn into in 10 years. And I really don't want us to be like, completely heartbroken by some of the things that people say on the temporary. And then we look down the line and we're like, you were so rude to me in 2023. Like you were super mean to me, like 2 years ago. And it's just like, I don't want that for anybody. I don't want that for me. I don't want that for anybody in this room. I don't want that for the founders to be like afraid to come up on spaces or to go into the Discord or anything because, they're afraid of the people who are just going to be like jumping down their throats for whatever reason. So like we're bringing back the good vibes. Where Bad Takes is, I feel that's what that Bad Takes is here for, is to bring that all back and to really bring back a sense of healthy existence here within, not only within this community, but then also just being a digital collector as well. And sorry for the long rant, guys.
No,
I
Anya,
think
we
that's why.
needed that. Go ahead, Johnny.
No, as I say, I think that's why I love this community so much. Is it's focused like so much on Web3 in the future, but then it's also so focused on real life application and real life relationships, right? It's like I think one of the coolest experiences was going to LA, was going to Miami, and actually meeting the people I've interacted with within this community for over a year, and sit in these community spaces with for hours and hours and hours a day, and get to finally like not only put a face to a name, but then actually be able to see, hang out, create a stronger bond to then be able to support each other long term into the future, right? And then these spawn off into business ventures and friendships and ski trips and workout groups and all kinds of stuff, which keeps your mental health really strong, right? And so, like, I think that's what's so cool about this community. First and foremost, is like not only do we all want to see each other win for the most part, but then we're actively trying to do real world activations constantly in every part of the globe, and then you just decide which ones you want to show up to. I mean, that's one of my favorite parts about this whole community, and it's just super dope to see. I mean, half the people in this room I got to meet down in either in LA or Miami, and it was a vibe, right? It's super dope. I mean, I don't think I've met a single community member that I can say I disliked or didn't have a good communication with, or yeah, love it.
I think my favorite thing FUD in the Discord or FUD on the timeline and just kind of make everybody's life hard. And like, there's going to be those people. And I think they come and go, but they're just trying to kind of pass their misery on to you. The people that are here for the long term and like here to build or learn, here to like be a part of this community, like are going to separate themselves. Like you'll see those people and like, don't let, like, I actually went into the Discord and I was almost like mentally deterred today, and then I had to check myself and go mentally deterred from like the comments that I read from like a specific couple people. And I was like, in my mind I was like, you guys are really here just to kind of try to make everybody else, bring everybody else down with you, and I'm not going to let that shit happen. Like, I'll see you tonight on the spaces, and we'll drop a link in there. Y'all can come in and join us if you want. Like, come and talk in person. But like, it just doesn't happen. Like, I don't think any of them are going to come in to hear and like voice like their opinions, their strong opinions here. And if they do, they're welcome. Like 100%. Like, let's hash it out. Let's talk. Like, tell us what's up. Maybe you just need someone like a voice to talk to. Like that might be the case. So like, I was welcoming people yesterday in the Discord that had like some issues yesterday. Like, come up tonight, like let's chat about it, you know. So I think it's important, man. Community is fucking huge in a bear market. It's my favorite thing about NFTs. It makes me never want to mess with fungibles and fungible regular DeFi communities really again, because like this is dope, dude. Subscribe. What's up?
What's up? What's up? Let's say nobody's rude with me now because I got a clone, baby. Yeah, there's a bunch of projects being rude to me, you know, and then all of a sudden they see I got a clone and they're like, oh, this guy got some money at least. And they're like, maybe he can well into this. I'm like, fuck y'all, you guys are being mean. I'm like, you know, before this, I've been trying to support these small little projects, you know, people that's trying to start up. So I haven't bought into clones or like Bored Apes or anything like that. But now I got a clone. It's like, oh, everybody's nice to me. I'm like, man, you guys should have been nice to me from the beginning. Anyways, what Hacks mentioned about, you know, the psychology. I'm so into psychology as well. Taking some psychology class in college. Man, it so much people are their lives change, man, and it took a toll on them for sure. And he mentioned these people that, you know, make very low income, like people in China and then even Philippines. I don't know if you guys knew how big it is with the gaming culture, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, we can make more money here playing games, you know. So a lot of, if you notice, there's a huge population from Philippines. That's majority of Web3 is from Philippines, but it's not really the population. If you guys notice, a lot of the rug pulls are these, I call them broke Pinoy boys, and they'll be chilling in the voice chat. And I'm like, yo, once I see like a Filipino kid in a voice chat, I'm like, yep, this is a rug. Just want to get that out there.
Yo, subscribe, just to cut you off, sorry, bro, but it's not just Philippines, right, guys? It happens to like every single disadvantaged nation and country where the dollar is strong, because that's all that matters at the end. It's just inflation and the dollar being strong against their currency. So it could be anywhere. It doesn't have to be Philippines. It doesn't have to be Indonesia. It could be in Africa. You see it a lot in Nigeria. You see it a lot in Uganda or any other country where $1 is literally like 22,000 of theirs, right? Because think how much money they could actually make compared to where they live, right? Just because of the currency evaluation difference, right? Because if I make $100 profit, just by flipping a whitelist or whatever. To them, that's that's 3 months salary.
For sure, man.
Rudo, what's up, bro? You had your hand up earlier. Let's get to you. How's it going, man?
Oh shit! Wait, was that me?
Yeah,
Oh,
bro.
sorry.
What is good?
All right, sorry. I was like following people in the space, and then I was clicking back, and I actually like rugged myself. So no,
No, you're good, brother.
yeah, dude. This is awesome, man. This is my first time on Bad Take. I saw the homie Kuro in here, and I had to pop in. I kind of host spaces lately too, and I've been mentioning to a lot of people that it's good to, get out of your like bubble and go join in other spaces, check out other communities and stuff like that. And I'm not even joking. I have been scrolling on CloneX, like the CloneX collection for weeks now. I think at this point, and I found one that is. It just speaks to me. Like when I'm sure a lot of people here who like got their first clone and they're like, this is it. Like this is the one. And I've been looking at clone around the floor area for like weeks. And there's been a couple that were like perfect also, but like got scooped up pretty quickly. But there's one. I'm not gonna say which one because I've been down this road before, bro. I'll say which one I'm looking at, and these motherfuckers will snipe that shit, and then just DM me like, "Hey, bro, I heard you wanted this clone," and then I just like hate them. So, but there's one I've been looking
Yeah.
at. Kuro I tagged you in the group chat, the one that I was looking at. But it's an absolute banger, man. And I love what you guys were talking about, where it's like there's just been a lot of fun in a lot of communities, right? Probably not just CloneX, but I'm sure it's been pretty prevalent with CloneX with what's been going on, just like in the space as a whole. But I mean, I've been saying this since day one. It's pretty difficult to fade a project like CloneX. I've been waiting for my moment to kind of like get exposed to it. I think right now I don't think there's going to be a better time than right now, honestly. So yeah, I just wanted to hop in and introduce myself and get to know some people in the community, man. So appreciate you for having me up here.
Hell yeah, Rudo. Appreciate you, bro. You're always welcome here. If you want, you could throw that clone in the comments and I'll pin it at the top. We want to check it out. Go. Go. I bet it's fire.
Yo,
Like,
it's
we'll throw it at the
I'll
top.
just I'll tell you this. The only thing I will say is that it's color coordinated.
No, don't,
All right, all right, all
don't.
right. Yeah.
We
I
have,
won't say it.
we
I won't
have,
say it.
we have like the craziest people in this community, and you even say like the color of their eyebrows, and people are gonna find it. Like, you don't want to mess with that. People are just too expert here.
She means that she is crazy, as in like we know the traits so well that like you can say that there's like an eyebrow with an artifact blade, and like someone will put it in the comments. They know which one you're looking at, and people know every clone on the floor. As soon as something's listed, like people know, like because I think we just really fuck with the art, and you always see a new clones. There's 20,000 of them, bro, and every day I see a new one. So,
Yeah, no, I agree.
but yeah,
There's like it's crazy how like different the whole collection is, and I feel like 3D projects always drop the ball on like their traits, and CloneX has just done it so well. And I'm almost pretty sure that if anyone's even looking at the collection right now, like this motherfucker is so clean that I know for a
Yeah, I
fact
know
you
what.
guys know which one it is. If like
I do.
dude, yeah, and Kuro probably knows
Hey,
me. Kuro knows me like personally too, so like he knows exactly like which one I would probably like cop the
I'm
most.
looking right now. I'm looking.
oh,
I'm
dude.
looking
chill,
too,
chill,
bro.
chill.
Give me a hit.
You've got us all looking at the floor
dude,
now. What
This
have
is
you
the
done?
problem.
so
This I knew it. I shouldn't have
it's
said
so
shit.
easy. It's
Rudo,
so
Yeah.
easy.
I'll tell you, bro, is you are not the only one that is browsing the collection. A lot of people who want to join the community and like have that creator mindset and just have been like waiting for clones like an entry point. A lot of people are doing that right now, and we're welcoming them every day, bro. Like I literally just had one post. Like I just welcomed. They bought it. Who's in? Let's give him a shout out. He's still in here. I think his name is Ape Hulk, dude. He just bought this like. Yeah, he's right here. He bought the MK Black with the bubble gum, bro. Fire clone, and he just posted on his timeline too. So You are welcome here, bro. You got everybody going to find your clone now, so you're probably gonna get front run.
No,
But
it's cool. I appreciate it.
no, I'm just
You know,
kidding.
with this project, it's and like this is my thing. It's that it's I never buy things because of rarity. Like I just get ones that I don't know what it is. I like to get ones that more or less either like kind of match my vibe or kind of look like me or whatever it is. That might be a dead giveaway because I'm like docs as well. But um, yeah, man, I'm not a big rare trait kind of guy. Like I just like ones that resonate with me. That could be like a good digital like identity too. So who knows, dude? I'm gonna be looking up on here. I'll probably DM Kuro too and be like, "Yo, bro, which one? Like, what do you think about this one?" You might see a PFP change. I don't know. We'll see though, dude.
Bro, I don't have any liquidity, so you can send it to me if you want. So I can't front run you. I'll tell you. But dude, honestly, the cool thing about the clones is like you don't really. Yeah, some people do buy for rarity. Some people worry about rank and traits, but for the most part, dude, you really because they're more humanoid and they're kind of like that anime vibe. Like you can really buy one that kind of like fits your style and maybe you kind of feel like looks a little bit like you so that you can kind of use it as an avatar. It's so much easier to do so that with like a 3D PFP that has like more human kind of look to it. You know what I'm saying? So we're all there. I think a lot of people do buy for aesthetic reasons or because they just vibe with it. To be honest, dude. So you're on the right track, bro. And honestly, I'll tell you right now is when you're if you're looking to resell or if you're probably going to resell, aesthetics ends up winning over rarity, bro. Like in the clones, like you see these really aesthetic, clean clones that always sell, and they're more liquid than ones that have like crazy, crazy rare traits. Like it happens all the time, bro. So
Also, I just want to give a quick tip too. If you're curious about what the clone might look like on you, if you're interested in using it as a digital identity, Snapchat is a really good way to get on and use some of the existing filters that are on there. And you can kind of try some of them on. Some people have already put their filters in there, and you can search for them and use a few of them to see what they might look like. And it gives a kind of a perspective of like what they look like on you, and that's also it's also really fun to try on other people's clothes.
I love that. Sorry for cutting you off, Hacks. I just was gonna tell Compound check your DMs. That's the one I'm looking at. So go ahead, Hacks. My bad.
No,
Finish
don't
up,
don't worry, bro. You're good. Yeah, I was just gonna add on to the point of like the art speaking to you, bro. I think that should definitely be the reason why you buy. I actually sniped this clone for I think it was 7.5 ETH. Um, I actually believe it used to belong to the CCEO of Artifact, guys, and something happened to it, and somebody floored it. I sniped it off the floor like it wasn't a ETH offer, and then I actually did get in contact with him and I told him, I was like, yo, like, was this stolen? Like, what happened? Do you want it back? Like, should we make an OTC deal? Are you gonna report it as stolen? What's up? And he just straight up told me, he's like, like, I wouldn't do that to my own collection. I don't want to mark it as stolen and have it as flagged, especially like such a beautiful piece. And that's why I went for this piece, guys, because it spoke to me, like the rose in the mouth. I love like paying people flowers, like giving respect where it's due, right? And then just like the laser eyes, right? It's like sometimes I get hyper focused when I'm working. I can actually just ignore like hyper focused on the task at hand. And then it has like an angel halo, but a cowboy. So it's like I'm serious, but yet tame, right? Like I'm pure, but at the same time, like I can mean business. So that's why I chose my PFP, bro. And if you find a PFP that speaks to you like that, it doesn't matter what its history is. Just snipe it, man. Snipe it. You won't regret it because like I literally do not regret this PFP at all. I've only had it for like 3 weeks now, guys, or almost 4 weeks, and I'm reaching number 3 global rank on inspect for all of the CloneX community. So that just shows you like how strong the community is, how quick they were to like welcome me in, right? So definitely, bro, you won't regret it. I never regretted joining CloneX for a second. I love it. Even the founder was super chill, bro, because like this clone right now, the floor price on them for the laser eyes like 16 17 ETH, right? So he could have easily just like marked it as stolen or whatever, but he trusts me not to dump the floor. And he's like, like I wouldn't want anybody else to have it. Like that was the message that was sent at the end of the day, and that just really touched me. That made me want to support the project and the community just even more.
Same thing here, for real. That's why I got the one that I got because it spoke to me. The VVS eyes, being a visionary, seeing things that other people can't see. and he black as fuck. Say no, but no, it did. It spoke to me too.
Made me laugh, dude.
I fucking was not expecting.
Yeah.
Oh,
Now
fuck.
you guys know why it's called bad take. But that was a good take.
I actually posted a bad take to the top. It's a very bad take. It's a meme. Enjoy, guys.
You have a question for the people in LA. Have you guys ever been to Board in Hungary or no?
Yeah, man, it's delicious. You know what? And now here goes some more alpha. I was going to hold on to, but actually speaking to the homie Wally about doing something with them too, like a link up, lunch link up for the clones at Board and Hungry, just so we can integrate our communities together.
It's pretty cool. I've never been, obviously, but that's pretty dope.
Yo, you gotta tell them to give you like a shirt with the burger, bro. I had it Bored and Hungry in Miami at Art Basel at the event. That shit was like $26 for the burger and some fries. It was great though, but it was a really really good burger. But damn, I mean we were in Miami, so it makes sense.
It does, but no, it's like that in LA too. It hit you where the sun don't shine.
Kuro, did you? Oh shit! Let's go to Hacks. What's up, man?
Yeah, sorry guys. I actually had a hot take real quick. I heard that most of the apes aren't coming to NFT NYC. I actually hold like a lot of mutants. And from what they're telling me is like Yuga canceled the event. They're not gonna go to the tents. They're not going to NFT NYC. They're not paying the tickets. They're just gonna go there and meet up and chill, right? So yeah, just some alpha if anybody's going there. Apparently, like the event itself, like the actual paid NFT NYC or NFT LA event itself, might be a little bit dry, but you should definitely like contact people within your community because people are still going to be there. Just not paying overpriced tickets to watch people they don't care about speak.
Yep, I heard it too.
Bro,
I'm really glad that they're doing that because Artifact had kind of been on that train, not going to, holding like big events during the NFT like big conferences because it kind of takes away from the, this is ours, this is our event. Like, and so it's nice to see that other communities are jumping on that and saying like we're going to throw something and it's not going to be around this crowded city where all these things are happening. So I'm glad that they're following suit.
What's good, Rudo?
Yeah, no, I heard that too, and there's a ton of there's actually a couple projects that aren't going to be attending and kind of doing their own thing. I've spoken at some conferences like NFTLA and NFT NYC before, and you're super right, man. I mean, first off, no one knows who the fuck I am either. So like, I see what you were saying with that, but yeah, I mean, like the conferences itself, I feel like most of the time people will go there, they'll pay money, and then they'll like do like an hour or two run through, and then you kind of walk around and you try to see if it's actually like native, hometown hero Web3 people, and it never really is, right? It's always like the people that like you go to like the actual project events is where like your communities are really going to be at. So I mentioned it on even my Twitter space that I actually don't like that NFT NYC and NFT LA, like the conferences itself, hold so much power over kind of like the communities in NFTs and Web3. Like, and I kind of really am bullish on projects breaking off and doing their own things and having it be very very like community driven. So like obviously I know Chiru Labs, like Azuki, they're doing their own thing. Proof is doing their own thing. VFriends already has like their own thing. Yuga Labs are going to go and do their own thing as well. So I'm kind of bullish on that because it allows holders to really 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 get in touch and like meet their community members, because a lot of the times at these events or conferences everyone's so spread out, so like, and sometimes you might not make it to like the event or whatever it is. So I'm pretty bullish on that. I like that. Like, and I don't really think that NFT NYC or the people who run like the one in LA and shit, I don't really think they're really really about like the Web3 community. I think they're trying to push their own like personal narratives and stuff like that, and I'm just like not really about that, man. I go to these conferences so I can meet the people who are in these spaces, like all of you guys, for instance. Like I'm bullish on us who are here, who show up every single day. So that's a good take too, man.
That's a fact. That's the reason why us as CloneX LA are doing our own thing outside of the conference as well, to actually link up with the people who are there. Because a lot of these people come from Web 2 and they just look at it as a coin grab or a good opportunity to jump into the community and get some eyes to shield their bootleg ass project.
Dude,
Like
last
Porsche,
year,
bro.
I was
Porsche.
at NFT NYC. I didn't even pay to get into the conference, and I just went in and had a bunch of meetings like in the hotel. So I don't think anybody goes. I mean, if you're going for the conference, like I think you're doing it wrong personally.
But think about it, like the people who aren't in Web3 for real, they think this is the entry
Yeah.
in the Web.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Like NFT NYC. Oh fuck! Like let me go.
Yeah, and it'd be
Yeah,
like,
that's a little fucked, huh?
Yeah, that's exactly why I think some of the communities that are now like starting to learn, oh, it's really hard for people in our community to like see other people around the city and get
Yeah.
get Ubers and to like stay at hotels. And it's like if you tell your holders like we're gonna take over the city for a week and we're gonna have a community event and nobody else is having anything else going on, like, you take over, and that is so powerful
yeah,
in like a community regard.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
turns fire.
Hacks, what's good, man?
Yo. So yeah, I just wanted to add on what was said. Basically, honestly, guys, I've hosted in real life events for my community, and this was like even for my streaming days prior to NFTs. I've hosted like in real life events, and exactly what was just said, right? Like it has nothing to do with the Web 2 side, because that's the Web 2 side pushing you to buy those tickets and come to those stands and pay money at those food trucks. That's just business models. That's a revenue model, right? It's pumping the project, and it's also pumping the bags in terms of like vault money or whatever, if they're able to fundraise, if not, they're not just throwing some massive event at least. But what I personally did is like we met up at a cafe and we started DJing, bro. We bought Saudis like super cheap, and then we like started selling them around 1E, like just
Dude, let's
having fun.
go.
Yeah, like just having fun as a community, bro. Like we're literally just like sitting across from each other in a cafe. There's like maybe like 20, 30 of us, and it was me and the co-founder. She's actually she used to be my neighbor in Canada. And bro, it was so fun. It was so fun. Like literally, just imagine like chilling in your homies at like a cafe, and you just got your laptops, and you're like buying all these JPEGs and like DJing and just selling them. And I think that does really build a strong sense of community, especially when you see that crazy volume on a collection, and you just feel like you all got in early together. So it's cool. It's a form of community bonding. It's a form of just growing both mentally and financially at the same time by making these bonds, gaining new perspective, and also just like sharing knowledge with each other.
Bro, are the Saudis still bidding or what?
Nah, bro, max bidding ended so long ago, bro. It's haram now. It's haram to max bid now, bro.
Dude, I wanted one of those so badly when they came out. I was like, bro, this speaks to me. So
Yo,
I didn't
I,
get
I
one.
swept the shit out of it, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I swept the shit out of it, 0.16, 0.17, and like made a wall at 1.3 ETH, bro. Like
What the
I
fuck?
made
1.3.
I made 19 ETH just off Saudis alone. You can like watch this on Icy Tools, like it's all there. The receipts are all there. It was fun, man. It was fun.
That's fun. I was waiting for the Guatemalans. I don't know if that came out, but I was telling my boys we should spin that up. Oh no, not the El Salvadorians. Or maybe that actually happened. I'm not sure. Did that happen?
A few of them were drainers, like they had some random shit coming out like every day. But that's what happens when anything faces success, right? Like we saw this with checks, we saw this with open editions. It's just people riding on the trend, like hoping to catch the meta. And it's funny because you in the Freeman's meta, and then he tried to actually get into the Japanese meta, and he's like typing using Google Translator, and now he's trying to get into the open edition, and then he was talking about Igor checks, and it's just like we're constantly chasing this trend that shifts every 2 days, bro. It's crazy. So it's like it's literally just people trying to pump and dump shit. Like honestly, that's all it is. And if you see a good opportunity to buy because you see crazy volume, like I did with the Saudis, like I did with rare APPs, right? I swept like 28 of those really cheap too, like 0.006 to 0.05. I think I got in there. I see CEO Tim in here. So yeah, big shout out to you. And I actually talked to these founders after, bro. Like after I trade these collections, I talked to the founders, and bro, they're so understanding and they're chill. And they're like, bro, like you swept our floors, you gave us royalties, and you literally sold the top each time. Like good kudos to you. Like good job,
Yeah.
Bro, I said it yesterday. I'm not a big fan of chasing metas, especially after the metas have already been posted on the timeline for a few days. Like once your influencers and like your big people are starting to post them, it's because their bags are loaded already. Like they've got what they need. Now it's time to throw up that like, what the fuck is an ordinals post? You know what I mean? Or what the fuck is this post? Like they know what the fuck it is. They're asking because they want to pique your interest. They want to get you curious so that you go get interested and they have people to sell into. Like when you see people posting, what the fuck is this or what is that? Like you just at least I do, you know, because I'm not stupid. Like just assume their bag's already loaded. They know what it is, and they're just hoping to get some other people on board with this meta, and so that they have some people to dump into. You know what I'm saying?
In a couple months, that's gonna be us, though. So.
What the fuck are clones? No,
let's not talk about it.
You know what?
What's
I
up
will
now.
be
We've been in Web3 long enough.
I will be so happy once we get to the point where people are like, dude, all these things are happening with the clones. Have you been watching? Because I'm so done with the is CloneX dead posts. Like with your clone PFP and you're like, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? What is it? What's purpose does it serve? Because seeing that on my timeline is so, it hurts my heart, guys. Like it's just so painful to see that.
Bud makes for really good. Keep that in mind. So it's fine. Like we're generating more royalties for CloneX, and at the same time, we're letting people get in for a lesser paywall because that's what it is, guys. All these collections at the end of the day, you're buying a Gucci bag, you're buying a Mercedes, you know, you're buying a blue chip, right? And there is a paywall. You have to pay to get full access to this community. Because don't get me wrong, you can just join the space, you know, vibe, and be fine. But if you really want to get full access, there is a paywall that exists, and sometimes it's like anti-decentralization, right? Because you know decentralization is supposed to be like LimeWire, where it's like I can see these files to you, and you can choose to like upload them to other people at no cost. But you know, just how things work, and because these communities actually have value, the floor really tends to skyrocket, and sometimes it needs to readjust, right? Sometimes it needs to readjust, and it doesn't mean it's a bad project. I bought back into Saudis, I bought back into Rare APP, right? And I'm not going to sell my clone like not anytime soon, at least because I believe in the long term vision. So I think we need to remember, as much community focused as this can be, is that entry matters, guys. You don't want to get wrecked. You don't want to be the guy left holding the bag. If you get in early, just mint and fucking hold. Enjoy the value, enjoy the network. You know, you're fine. But not everybody got in early, right? Some people bought their clones at 7.5 ETH. Some people bought them at 11 ETH. Some people bought their mutants at 40 ETH, guys, right? So just, you know, we got to be mindful and pay respect and dues to everybody, because as much as we are a community, we all had different entry points, right? So it's different. It's different. And if you believe in the project, and if you believe in the long-term vision, or even if you just like the community, there's nothing wrong with selling and then buying back in. I've done this so many times, and sometimes it doesn't work to my favor. Like the price goes down more, but it doesn't matter, because that access to that community, the network that you get, the people that you meet, that can be invaluable.
Man, you said LimeWire, and that's all I heard, and now I'm traumatized from all the wrecked computers and terrible files and viruses that I got.
But bro, that's what happens in Web3 too. I'm traumatized from all these rugs, bro. You know how many fucking shits in my hidden folder, dog? Like it's crazy, bro.
Yo, I keep all my rug pulls in my public wallet, bro, as like a badge of honor. My battle scars. Like this is what I've been through.
Dude, I sell them for like as cheap as I possibly can. Like that last offer, like if I just know it's a rug, like I'm just taking whatever offer I can, because I don't want to fucking stare at them in my wallet. So I guess we all have our different ways to roll, bro.
I can't sell, man.
You guys should have seen me when I got that 15 ETH off for on one of my clones, but
can't sell, like my Grimes, that's 7,500. I can't sell it. Somebody offered like $100. Like, I can't even do it.
Yeah, bro, I would have already accepted it. Like if I know it's over, dude, I want it out of there. I'm gonna take like if you for sure know it's a rug, like I just get rid of it, dude. That's how I am though. Most people keep them for like badge of honors though.
Mine is like, what if she comes back one day? Like she can she can come back and save us again. I'm waiting on that.
Also, if you hide like your rug pulls, like there's just some level of like come on, like respect yourself. Like give some credit to yourself that like you trusted and let that scar like show because it's okay. Like we've all like bumped
We
our
have
knee.
fun with it. We have fun with it in my community. Every time someone gets rugged, we like burn their NFTs. We send it to ganginsurance.eth and they get like some reward points back, you know, and it's just have fun with it. It happens, you know, not everything you mint is going to be legitimate because this place is based on verification and trust, right? It's like if I know Vincent and I see me and Vincent have this many followers in common, then I know that Vincent is probably like a semi-reliable person as long as he didn't bought his shit or just like do stupid giveaways. You know what I mean? And I know Vincent didn't, obviously, right? But just like the general sense of Web3 is that. So you're 100% right. You don't need to hide it, and selling it is actually a good idea, you know, before all the volume goes away. I actually think that OpenSea is going to make a lot of changes to their API within the next 2 years, and any collection that hasn't got any volume in like the past, you know, 1 year, 2 years is just going to go away because that's bandwidth that OpenSea is like hosting, right? For no reason. It's going to stay on the blockchain. You can't get rid of any NFT, right? But like you don't need to host that on a marketplace if it's not getting any sales, right? So yeah, no, I'm with composite here, or compound. Sorry, I'm with compound here on like getting rid of them while there's still volume. Always sell into volume, especially if it's like a degen and you're not quite sure. There's a lot of FUD surrounding the team, but at the same time, if you do mint these rugs, it's not like, you know, you're traumatized now and like, oh, you're done with Web3 and you're never going to give it a shot, because there's opportunities everywhere. You might miss one door, but another door will open. And I think that's why it's important to have fun with the community, right? Like it's like burn these rugs. You know, you don't need to keep them in your wallet, burn them, but you know, like you get something back. We have like a little fun insurance system that we've been able to create just like through our own ecosystem. So I think there's tons of ways you guys can actually build really cool shit in Web3 that actually gives value back. Other than just, you know, PFPs, IP, community building, like like I said, we're just scratching the surface of what we can actually do with NFT technology, with blockchain technology, and the more that we, you know, explore our creative sides, especially now that we have Manifold, we have Bueno, where every single person in this space could actually be a creator, right? You could all launch your own smart contracts. You could all make your own art. So that's empowerment to the people. That's literally empowerment to the people. And it allows you to be expressive. It allows you to be creative. And we can all make some really cool shit, guys, if we just put our minds to it and try to advance the space.
Hey, compound, bro. How's the tortoise doing today?
Bro, he's living life. Like the weather in California right now, Drake can vouch, Demi can vouch,
Vega can vouch.
Vega Vega lives here, bro.
You know what I mean?
Bro, hey, Vega, you can vouch. The weather here is so good, dude. Like he's been like hibernating because obviously it's cold, but he'll come out in the day, and he got so much sun today, bro. It was like 70 degrees down here in San Diego. Like in the sun, eating everything, bro. He's living life.
I love to hear that. I had to switch it up because it just felt like we're over here circle jerking each other, telling each other exactly what we already know about all the things that we already know about.
Yeah, bro, you saved us, dude, because we were going in we're going in a death spiral, right? You know, it just continues to go down. And I was meaning to say hi to you and Rose Jade and shit. A couple people have been up here that I haven't even said hi to you. So how are you doing, Vega? Talk to me.
Man, I just watched the newest The Last of Us episode because they dropped it today instead of Sunday because it's a Super Bowl.
Don't spoil it.
Wait,
And
what?
I just feel
For
like
real?
every episode leaves me emotionally scarred, and I'm not prepared for it every time.
Wait, Vega, are you being serious? The new one dropped today?
Yeah, they dropped it today.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't watched it yet. Don't spoil anything.
Mm-hmm.
Emotional damage, bro.
Mm. Yo, what's the name? Do you have a turtle compound?
Turtle head.
Turtle head ass. No, check this out. I'll put eggs cracked open.
Bro, send link.
Yeah, bro. So
You posted about the turtle before.
yeah, it's a, you know, he's in the comments. It's uploading right now. It's a little video from the other day. Yes, San Diego is always sunny. Yes, we don't have snow. Yes, it's beautiful all the time. That's why you see sun in this video. But yeah, it'll load up in there. And in the meantime, we're gonna say hi to Rose Jade because she's like OG of OGs. She's been here forever, and we love her wisdom. What's up, Rose Jade?
Hello, happy Friday. Just wanted to say that for everybody that is not part of CloneX yet and is looking to shop, I mean, so wonderful that you all are here because we just want to welcome you while you're shopping or considering, if not just hang with us. Because I had bought my clone on my own, so like sheepishly did this like last year and love mine, but I wish I had the community just to like. So yeah, when I heard folks coming up, I'm like, yay, this is it. Like this is our whole intention, I think, or part of the intention of having spaces like every weekday, just so that, we can share more and just kind of be with you along the journey. So welcome, welcome. Love the vibes. Tweet it out that if you're needing some good vibes on Friday night, this is the spot. My whole day was like crap though. I was like waiting around to show up for appointments and this and that, and just glad to be settled in and hanging out with everybody here.
Oh, we appreciate you, Rose Jade. We love having you in here. We were talking about taking notes on spaces earlier today, and you were probably in here. I quickly browsed through the crowd, like Baron takes notes, and I'm like, I know Rose Jade has like started to take like timestamps, and then somebody mentioned like that your timestamps. It was Ethelorian. He came in here and he said that like he's attempted to rewatch the videos, and we had mentioned like the recaps you've done of like the really good spaces with the timestamps. If there's some value dropped in them, she tends to like take a screenshot and she'll throw up like a little recap of where that value was dropped at. And we're all working on trying to clip those videos. We keep talking about it, and we're getting there. When those value drops happen, like I think those are the important ones. There's a lot of stuff in between that's more so just bonding as a community and just kind of chopping it up and hanging out. But there are some value drops that happen in here.
Ethelorian was in here earlier?
Yeah, bro. He was in here from the bat, like right off the bat. He came in here to tell us we're all fucking idiots. He came in.
I need some of that.
Yeah, he said
today. I missed out on my, yeah.
Yeah, he made sure to let us know that we're crazy was one of the words that he used. You guys, what the fuck is wrong with you guys was another term.
Did he say we were mutants?
You guys are mutants. I don't understand you guys. I go to sleep and you're on spaces, and then I woke up and you're on spaces. And yeah, it was a lot of really loving words. It felt really good. It was warming.
It felt
I was about to say I didn't believe you at first, but then you just recapped that for me, and I was like, yeah, that was definitely Ethelorian. There's no lies.
Yeah, that was him.
No, ask anybody. That's like what he said, and it was like in the most loving way possible.
Yeah,
like
really
I knew
he's like being like sincere. Like he probably hung up the phone and was like, oh, I feel better about myself. I was just really nice to them.
Bro, he literally said, I don't understand what is wrong with you guys. Like, are you okay? You guys are fucking nuts. Like that was like the gist of it. And it was mainly because we kind of went for we went for a little bit last night, and I jumped off and I jumped into Kuro's space. He hosted one right after called Chop Shop, and he brings me up as co-host, and I fell asleep at co-host. And I guess Ethelorian woke up to join Clonespiracies, and me and Kuro and some randoms were just sitting in the space. Nobody was talking, bro, because we all passed the fuck out. Like Kuro ran that thing through the night, and I only lasted for maybe like 20 minutes. Like I got
Dude, did you call them randoms? You didn't say randos. You said randoms.
Yeah, I didn't. They were.
That's lower than randos, dude. Randoms, bro. That's like.
No. I think randoms is more broad, and then randos is like more like an endearing term to me. Like if you're a rando, that like you've at least like I've shortened it for you.
The extra syllable is just like more offensive, or like is that what it is?
That's how I take it.
No, so in my mind, randos and randoms are just like acquaintances that we haven't fully met. Like you see them, you know them on Web3, but you haven't like got to talk to him. Like Hacks, I see him on Web3. We interact with each other, but he was a rando until tonight, and now we're friends. You know what I'm saying?
One of those phrases is more offensive than the other.
Dude, I think rando is way more derogatory. Like if I was just like, oh yeah, I'm just here with a couple of randoms. If I said I was here with a couple of randoms, like it'd be like, okay, but I was like, this fucking rando over here, like
Bro, that's why I use randoms, dude. Like that's why I said randoms. Randos is more like I don't know.
I just wanted to clear the air. I wasn't too sure because I've never heard someone say random before. Like rando, it seems like it's more commonly used, so it's not as offensive, at least in my
Kira, let's get.
This is such a bad take. This is a horrible bad take, guys.
That's what we're here for. Kira, let's get Kira's take. Kira, were they randoms or randos that like you woke up in the morning and you were just randomly in chats with?
They were randoms. They were randomly assigned like chaotic
numbers,
mindsets, and they were just saying whatever they wanted. I listened for like about 45 minutes on 9:30 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. I decided to cut that shit off.
Sad enough.
Yeah, Ethalorian basically woke up and just saw us in that space, and that was what kind of triggered him. For like, it was pure love, though. Hacks, what's up, man?
Yeah, Bruno, I was just gonna say, like, it's all love, man. Honestly, all of us in Web3 start off as randos or randoms to each other, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at the end of the day, because you are meeting people, you are getting to know people, and yeah, rando is not derogatory. I don't think that's a derogatory word. It's like saying bud or guy, or like it's just it's something. It's something. It's not the worst thing to be called in the world, and I don't think we need to be that sensitive. I think a lot of us started off as strangers to one another, but through these communities, we're actually able to learn more about one another, and therefore, we're not randoms anymore. We're homies, right? So, just the evolution of Web3 and relationships, I think.
Yo, I'm gonna buy a Scared Eyes clone and name him Rando. It's perfect.
Don't do that to yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I love that for you, but I'm worried about you.
I just want to know, like, Vega, if I called you a rando, would you be more like offended, or would you be more offended if I just said like that random guy over there? Like, what is for you more offensive?
I would way rather be a random guy over there than you just be like this rando like in the chat. You know what I mean? It just seems like you're trying to fight me or something.
I think that's a great take, and I'm really glad that we've had this discussion. I know that Anya disagrees, but
I'm actually a little confused on my stance at this point.
Dude, there's no way that you can. If somebody said, I'm like, come on, fucking rando, and like versus like random, like you even took the time to say the full word. That's more respectful. Maybe that's my argument. But rando, yeah, it just sounds super rude. Unless you're talking to Randy, does he mind being called Rando?
Rando.
Jerry says they call him Randy's. Like that's where he's from. Wherever Jerry's from, they call him Randy's.
Oh God.
Subscribe. What do you think, man?
I don't know. I hear both. Random is tomato.
Which is worse though, right?
That's no take. Subscribe.
Is this conversation rando or random?
It's random.
It's kind of both.
Fucking grape 8, baby.
I
Let's
think
go.
I think what it really comes down to is how you say it.
This is true.
That's what it is how you say it.
I think rando is a little bit more offensive.
Rando is like you're referring to a person or something, like sort of person, right? Random is like an event or It's like, fuck it, that guy's a
I think
rando.
it can be both, bro. You can say like someone's random too, like he just randomly does shit, like he's just super random, right? So I think it's both.
Yeah, but when you say that about that guy, that's not in a mean way. You're just saying he's random. It's like if you
Yeah,
say
for sure.
rando, it's a little bit more emphasis on how random he is.
Definitely.
Shortening it.
I think at the end of the day, guys, like we're literally just like arguing over, like spilled salt. Like it's nothing like
Whoa.
random, and bro, come on, guys. If
This
that
is an
like triggers you,
educated.
you need to toughen up a little bit.
This
No,
is
This is an,
educational. This is
yes.
this is what all Web3 is about. Like we need to know the ins and outs of these very complex like things. I can't.
How are we supposed
I
to
would
onboard people?
I would way more rather prefer talking about this than hearing the word community for the 7,000th time today and talking about all the shit that we already heard about every day. This is a
Thank you.
question. This is a question that nobody has ever asked me before. And I
Yep.
like.
Well, you're welcome for that, by the way.
Yeah,
So I'll take
Vega.
credit on that one.
It's a great question.
Can you tell us what the bridge of a song is, Vega?
It's like that little area in between, like the hook and the verse, that isn't really either of them. It's kind of like a breakdown almost.
Song in between important topics. These are really important in conversations where you kind of just let off a little steam and talk about random bullshit before someone brings up a new topic. Do you know what I'm saying? That's the bridge of the song.
I might be a rando because this is kind of like my role in life. Is to kind of like distract good conversations, important conversations, and then back out, add a little humor, and then back out, and people can continue to. Fuck, I'm a rando.
You're our rando, though, bro. Yeah, you're our favorite rando.
What's your analysis on that, Hacks? How people feel about rando?
I think honestly, bro, it's just like what we've made it. Like I don't know about you guys, but where I'm from in Edmonton, when we say somebody's a rando, it's like we're usually saying that he's a little bit weird too, or like something else is implied with a connotation, right? It's not just that he's a random person that I don't know. Because if he's just a random person that I don't know, you could just say stranger, right? Like, hey, they're a stranger, and then you can get to know someone, and they're not a stranger anymore, right? So yeah, honestly, bro, it just depends like on the person's intentions. Someone calls me a rando, but they don't mean to like start beef or anything. Then who gives a fuck, bro? It's just a word. It's just a word. It's like not that deep.
Nah, bro, we're boxing.
Baron, are you like kind of sleeping right now or what? I'm just curious.
I'm in bed.
You have like the headphones on. You're not looking at your screen, huh?
I got my headphones on. What's up?
No, just curious.
Baron be getting mad sexy with y'all, bro.
Yo, Vince.
What are you wearing? Is what he's trying to get to. That's the next question.
Well, I sent you a message, so that's
I'm wearing some underpants. So what was I gonna say before I said underpants?
My man legit said underpants.
I know, dude. I thought Dre would catch up on that.
What are those? What are you talking about?
Oh, the underpants.
Got some underpants.
It's so funny. My wife thinks it's hilarious. I still call him that, so I still call him that. I need some new underpants. Oh man. Oh, let's go to the hands.
Okay. Oh yeah, Hacks. What's up, man?
What's up? I just wanted to bring up another bad take. I see a lot of randos, you can say, grinding on Twitter, trying to join these spaces just to like show themselves or whatever it is that they're doing. And I just want to, remind people that that's not the way to do it. Then, yeah, I think it's warranted to be called a rando, if you're just like coming up like trying to insert yourself places, I would say. But what's really weird, guys, is that's happened a few times and the person's actually like grown on to me. Has that happened to you guys? It's like, like he comes,
low
like,
key, dude,
starts
low key.
chilling.
Last night, bro, it twice now. He's a kid called Beast. He come in last night and the night before. What's his name, guys? He'll come in tonight, dude. He does every night. His name's AJ. He's a dope artist, bro. Draws with pencil. But his thing is he comes on stage and he'll like shout out the host, like show mad love, bro. Like he's really nice. And then he'll go, "Can I get one favor, guys? Can I get one favor? Can you retweet my pin post? Can you retweet it, please? I just got one favor, just one favor." And so he come up, bro. I know his shit, dude. So he came up last night, and I like cut him off. I'm like, "All right, guys, let's go retweet the post, like the pin post. You don't have to, but if you fuck with AJ's art, like let's retweet it." I just like he grew on me, bro, and it only took one night. He's dope, dude.
Same. Like the voice, I recognized the voice. I was like, oh god damn it! Like here's AJ, like kind of in a loving way, and then of course, he comes in strong with the So.
I've seen that happen before, but it was like with Web2 guys, like guys in suits. And it's like they come up on stage, bro, and they're talking about their marketing agency. They're talking about like all this bullshit. And I don't know, bro. Just after a while, I'm like, yo, this guy's a double agent, Like it's like he's Web2, but he's trying so hard to be part of Web3. And it's just like you welcome them in and they like grow onto you a little bit, bro. And then sometimes you see him in spaces and you're like, yo, it's Mark, And it's just, it's fun. It's fun. It's just the evolution of people, I think.
Yeah, I'm definitely a double agent, by the way. So just want to throw that out there.
Double agent Rando here.
Hey, Compound, can you add these people on stage for keep requesting? I can't get them up there.
No, bro, the stage is full. But they denied they took away their request. I wasn't able to add them. But if they request again, we could rotate.
I'm about to start booting people.
Yeah, do it.
Yo, I'll step down. I'll step down, guys.
No. You're good up here until you get your once you get your clone. Like we got to keep you around up here. You're good.
Dude,
you're good.
I'm moving stuff around. I'm not joking. I have like a couple monkeys, and they rip too, bro. So like I'm moving some stuff around to get. I don't know, dude. We're gonna see. I'm still shopping, bro, as we speak. That's why I've been.
Did you say on-chain monkeys?
Yeah, I have a couple of them.
Nice.
You're good until you're not, because I'm about to start booting.
We don't even have any requests right now.
Is this financial advice or what's
Rudo, put in some waste. All right.
Yeah, that's trust me, I'm setting them out already. So
okay, I'm just saying when you're ready. Just
I got you, bro.
Oh, and make sure to buy on OpenSea so Anya gets paid this month.
Oh my god!
Damn.
Volume's been crazy. She better get paid this month. Volume's been wild, guys.
She's getting extra pay.
It's for the spaces and every time I don't have I get like when you're in high school and you're submitting your documents and they're like, this is just half a paragraph, like this is not the assignment, like guys, that's what Artifact does to me. I just I gotta have a full document, otherwise like I don't get my $500.
Damn. What is
you gotta double space it and change the font size to like 30.
I'm sure we got more than enough stuff that
I know,
we can write on that.
Or just put in Chat GPT.
What does the community sentiment report say for Monday?
Okay, so
let's go through it.
Let's see. So Monday was let's see we're at Friday now, aren't we already? So
yeah, but you report on Monday though, right?
I report on Monday. So Monday we actually because we had so much happening, right? We had our meeting was canceled, if you can believe it. So we didn't have a meeting because there was so much craziness going on. And so I didn't get to turn in my thing, but I still had notes, and yeah, I had, luckily Rose kind of saved me a lot this week because she had all the recaps, and so that was really nice because you guys went a little too party hard this week, going until like 2 or 3 in the morning, like what, 4 out of 5 days this week now.
Yeah, and I beg to differ.
It was late. I mean, like, I don't know how late you guys stayed up last night, but I definitely turned my phone to silent and I sat in the audience and I was definitely asleep by like 10 o'clock. So I don't know.
I love that.
It was a juicy week. We did. Yeah, man, these night shifts went ham.
I feel like I missed out, dude. I don't know.
Friday was lit. Last Friday was lit. Monday and Tuesday were really good. Wednesday we raided Cram Space. We like put the link at the top, and the whole space rated Cram Space. And Thursday was last night. I got another like, hey, I've been in another space. This guy's gonna shill instantly. This is like what you asked, bro. He's gonna shill, and I said, all right, let's bring him up. I want to hear it. So I brought him up, and like his shill started with this, like, yo, I'm not really here for none of that art or the NFT stuff, but like I'm trying to I'm trying to get into Web3 because I got all these Web2 domains that I'm trying to start like putting them into like a
the guy was a goat.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get all these Web2 domains that I bought in 2018, put them together in a business, and then fractionalize it to a bunch of Web3 people, and then like that's the business model. And I said, wait.
How do you fractionalize the website,
bro? So that's the thing. And I was like, look, man, you started off this conversation. This is like a space full of Web3 people. You started off with, I'm not here for the art, and I don't know much about these NFT things, but I'm holding bags from 2018 of all this Web2. That's what I got the gist of it. Like if you kind of like it was like too long didn't read was kind of like what his shill was, bro. And then somebody asked him like, well, have you made any money on any of these domains? And he's like, no. And I'm like, so you want to steal a bunch of our like Web3 community?
Did he tell you what they were called, bro? Like any of the domains? I'm really fucking curious now.
Oh my god, he told us all of them. We don't even need to repeat them. This is terrible.
Hotel.com.
No, it was a bunch of random ones, but he found out a way to put the word TM in it, so it was trademarked. So it's like something TM.com, and I let him know that like anything with a .com, like none of us are touching anyways. Like it better have a .io or a .xyz, like for us to feel like it's safe. And you're trying to take a bunch of Web3 people to come buy some 2018 Web2 bags. Like you're starting off on the wrong foot. And I said, you're welcome to stick around and just learn. Learn
some
like
GoDaddy of Web3 shit, huh? That's cool, man. Honestly, I think people need to be a little more creative. It's not just about dumping your bags on Web3. But before I lose my track of thought, I'm really sorry to cut you off, Compound. But Rose, I have a question for you. I see that you are the GNSS marketing manager. Can you tell me if you guys have anything coming up down the line? Like, can you give me some alpha, please? Because I minted GNSS like a minute ago. I minted 10 of those. I secured my profits, on a couple. I'm still holding a few, so I just want to know what's up with the project.
We are in build phase. I can say that. We have lore finishing up the 16K files, like just how to distribute. We're trying to figure that out. And like honestly, like Big Time and I had joined in, gosh, was it just October? So it wasn't like a built out team. As you know, like MGXS had Artifact teammates helping him out with the mint and the website and all that. But after that, it was pretty much just him. And then now he had hired both Big Time
mad
and I.
Scientist, right?
Yeah, the mad scientist. It was kind of a lone scientist.
Bro, who was dying?
What is Darth Vadering in the background?
I don't want to interrupt you, but I think somebody's asleep.
Dude, I thought that was Baron snoring.
It's all.
No way.
Who is dying on the
He shows up.
Is it Demi?
No, on my screen, all shows up as a speaker, not muted.
No. All it says down in the listeners.
Who is it then?
I'm pretty sure. I thought it was Rose Jade. Somebody next to you, Rose.
Someone's snoring with Rose.
I thought it was Baron, bro.
I swear, I thought it was Baron too.
Oh, I have a sound machine on in the room.
Oh, maybe it's that. I swear. It sounded like somebody was snoring.
And my dog. My dog's next to me too.
Wait, it was a what?
Like an air purifier. Like that's
somebody is Darth Vadering in the background.
They was using the dark side. That was.
She said it's her dog. Her dog snoring.
Oh,
shoot!
Dang,
that was puppy.
That was startling right there.
Yeah.
Swear, Rose, just please DM me whenever you guys are gonna launch something new, because I'm trying to make another bag. Yo, GNSS, that was a bag, bro. Like it went from like 0.3, you could mint 10 to 1.3 ETH. That was sick.
Yeah, I know. I believe that's why I'm on the team. So
How big is your
building.
dog, Rose?
Oh, my dog's a little Shih Tzu.
No way that was your dog breathing like that, bro.
Yeah, Shih Tzus like have
They have
such
nasal
bad
issues.
snoring habits. Yeah, that was totally her dog.
Oh my god, it sounds like the bear.
That's funny.
We're never getting a dog.
Don't get. I
Do we
know
not?
poor guy has health issues too.
Oh, see now I feel
We
bad.
can
Everybody, I
tell.
feel bad for talking about the dog.
No, no. Okay.
That Jerry thought it was me snoring. Now, I don't breathe that heavy, man. I might be a big guy, but I do not breathe like that.
That's funny.
Also, Rose, I just want to say I'm sorry that you got interrupted, and I just want to give you your flowers and say that you're one of the hardest working women in this community, and I love you so much.
Oh, thank you. Great to be part of the Queens and just the CloneX community in general. But yeah, I feel like I'm always on. For the folks that know me, I'm like, yeah, I got my hands in a lot of things, but I think I just love to be busy, and the creative energy here is like, yeah, on another level. So I literally aim to be helpful. Like honestly, like I do marketing, I do anything. If you need help with anything, advice, please hit me up. I'm always really honestly willing to help.
I'm,
Give a
I'm gonna
second
DM you.
opinion.
Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
DM me for real. Actually, I've done a few spaces in different communities, and I would honestly give like authentically like to say I am here to help, and like no one takes me up on the offer, which I think is also really interesting. Or it's like everybody is willing to put in the work, and the Genesis Project is a great example. Like there's a lot of things as a community we can do to try to elevate, but not that many people actually do it. Like they'll complain to me a ton because I'm the marketing manager and kind of helping with strategy on the back end. But yeah, there's a reason why we're quiet. It's just the temperament of the artist. He does not want us to hype, so I
Why
have
don't
to respect that.
you can't? Why don't you invite some of them to come into Bad Take?
Yeah, I will. Some have popped in. I mean, like Diego and I
Yeah,
and
Diego.
Bombay, are there. But I'll invite more. They can talk about it. I mean, they love the art. It's not a PFP project per se for us. It feels like more so an art project.
Yeah. He did like a mint with Artifact, didn't he? Like a generative mint way back when. MGXS, like it was a high top auction thing.
Oh, I'll have to look back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
He's done a few designs for sneakers and stuff for them. So
Let me ask you a question about all of that. So, what was wasn't somebody? Well, a lot of people upset because they thought it was something that stemmed from Artifact, so that a lot of people aped into it because they wanted to be a part of it, thinking that Artifact was behind it. Or am I
Yeah,
mistaken?
Dre, actually, I know a lot about this. There was huge FOMO going on because if you went to the hidden metadata, it actually said Artifact, but I believe that was just because the contract was recycled. I don't think there was intentionally put in there, but it definitely, there was like hidden metadata. And if you actually looked into it in the GNSS contract, because it wasn't showing on OpenSea, it wasn't displaying on OpenSea. Right, it was an ERC 1155 contract, especially the seeds. So you actually had to dig in like an Etherscan and look at the hidden metadata, and you could actually see that it said like clear in plain sight Artifact. So it was like misleading advertising in a sense, but it definitely pumped the bags. Like it pumped the bags good. A lot of my community actually made like 15, 20 ETH off that mint, just like insane bull. Fucking amazing, bro. Like I'm not gonna hate at all. The artist is sick. He's actually worked with CloneX on multiple projects before, so that's his relation to the team. But yeah, kudos to you, Rose. Just wanted to give you some roses because you're awesome at what you do. And don't listen to the FUD. Don't listen to the committee being impatient. Because when an artist and a creator does his thing, we have to respect their own pace, their own flow. And when they deliver, those people who are hating are gonna be like literally dick riding. So fuck them.
no, yeah. Thank you. I have thin skin. Like I'm pretty wimpy. I think because I'm empathetic, and so I absorb a lot of that energy. So I'm learning how to like block it to protect myself. But I mean, I'm the type that's like I like to give people a menu of choices. So my mode of working is like with MGXS, it's like here are all my ideas. What can we do? And he'll be like yes, but not now, or no, and I'm like okay, that's cool. That's just how we have to like work together. So yeah, thank you for the encouragement and the advice. I'm gonna
Just
take it because I need to listen to that and just like believe that my gut instinct and how I'm working with a certain project, you know, we do know best. He knows best. It's his
Rose,
project.
if you're building in the bear, you're always going to see success in the bow, especially if you've been in an established project before, which you guys are 100%. So, yeah, no, just giving credit where it's due. Not trying to chill or pump any bags. I actually don't own any revealed GNSS right now, so just letting you guys know, like, I'm not trying to show my bags. Really, I'm not. But just giving credit where it's due because it was really cool art. It did really come when actually the CloneX community was fucking thriving, guys. We were doing so well. We were strong as fuck back then, and we still are. Not saying that we aren't, but our unique PFPs, like the number of unique PFPs in our community is going down. But honestly, that's a good thing. A lot of people think that's a bad thing, but keep your circle small, guys. Keep your friends close. Like, you know, that's how it is. That's how life is. And not everybody in Web3 is going to have your best interest or the community's best interest in mind. It's just about their bags, right? So you need to keep that in mind too.
Wait, Hack, so you have an alpha group,
It's
but
not an alpha group.
it's
It's not
not
an
an
alpha
alpha
group, bro.
group.
No, it's not. We're a musical NFT collection. I'm actually a DJ. Been in the music industry for over 10 years. And like I said, it's called Alpha Gang because we're alpha, we're chads, we stand up for what's right, we speak out against drugs and justice. I don't know if you know one of our OGs, Rasang, but she's very vocal every time a project over allocates or
Oh
does any
yeah.
shady shit. So yeah, like that's what we stand for. That's why we're the Alpha Gang. It doesn't matter if you're female or male, you're alpha because you actually advance Web3 as a space by making yourself vocal and being heard. So that's what we believe in. But we do have fucking fire alpha too, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, but it's all community based alpha. It's nobody like dumping their bags on you. It's just like within the community. Like if someone sees something good, he'll share it with the other person. So that's what we do at the gang. But like I said, we have metaverse counseling, and we do really prioritize like, hey, health over ETH. That's why I don't see us as an alpha group. We're actually a musical NFT collection with trading utilities, right? That's what we call it. We have trading utilities. You can buy like tool package. You get Tiny Astro for like $30 a month. You get 2Node. You get copy trading. It's just a bunch of cool shit. And that's what I'm building. But I'm not here to talk about that, honestly. But just because when people call it an alpha group, I'm like, I have to share like what I do, right? Because it's not a fucking alpha group, guys. Like, it's literally we have one of the strongest communities on ETH in terms of like just international world reach, and that's how I'm able to have the NFT inspect rank that I do have. We have a huge Asian community, and it's a lot of people who are used to fucking grinding for whitelists, and they don't have to in our community. They don't. It's a reward system. We give it to them just for staking their NFTs, and we've actually been able to manage over 2,163 partnerships this last year, including like imaginary ones, Cubs, Kong's Genesis, like all the biggest fucking blue chip projects that are coming out. Nobody had to grind for that at the gang. It was literally just giving through like staking rewards.
That's
Wait,
crazy.
So you're alpha group, but you're not an alpha gang. You're not an alpha group, but y'all have alpha that y'all don't use alpha for because y'all don't do alpha things. How do I get in? Let me
Dre,
in.
let me tell you something. Most of our money is made from shorting Bitcoin and Ethereum. It's not from pumping and dumping like NFT collections. Like I have demonstrated live in the past year a 98% success hit rate with leverage trading, and that's actually why I came to crypto full time. Just to give you an intro, I actually saw Bitcoin first at 67 cents, guys. That was my first introduction to Bitcoin. I was super fucking young, like 15, 16. Me and my friend actually ended up going on Dragon's Den for it. He ended up starting his own cryptocurrency and it just went completely to zero. So he lost most of his Bitcoin. I didn't, and I actually used it to pay through university and my PhD. And that's how I have this doctorate degree now. It's literally because of Bitcoin and crypto. And all because my friend who used to buy fucking weed off Silk Road told me about Bitcoin.
Wait. How do I get in this non-alpha group?
Dude, Dre, please, bro, DM him or something. I can't. Ninja, what up,
It's
dude?
just discord.gg alpha gang. That's it, bro.
Oh my. All right.
DM me, homie, please.
It's
Ninja,
public,
you there?
so this is not a shill. It's public. Like you can literally go and look at all the information that we offer for 100% free.
Bro, I'm trying to show this picture of Kuro that I pinned up to the top because it's hilarious.
Yo,
That's
Kuro.
Kuro.
Coming to CloneX, my bitch.
he's coming to put his hand up on your stage, on a stage near you.
Whoever's man is that up there at the top, pinned to the top, please come get him. He's out of control.
No, yeah, he does need his hand up. That's the only thing that's missing is the raised hand.
He has an alt with the hand like permanently raised on the profile picture, bro, and he puts it in the crowd sometimes. Can't stand him, and he's AFK right now while we talk about him.
Who
What's
did?
up, Ninja?
What's
Who did
going
that?
on? Real
Oh,
quick,
man.
don't you're gonna hate me, Vincent. It's okay though. Hacks, what's good, Hacks?
What's up? What's up,
What's
baby?
up, yo? I want to short some Bitcoin and some Ethereum with you because I've done did it a couple times, pretty good on a macro level. I definitely as I just want to double check that this alpha gang that I see with 50 Cent with for like 0.25 ETH, is
Yes,
that you
sir.
guys? So
Yes, sir.
basically,
That is
the
us, bro.
purchase.
We were a free mint. We were a free mint, bro. Last year, we're the very first free mint of 2022 to actually reach a 1.8 Ethereum floor. The bear market fucking hit us hard, but we were making fire fucking plays, bro. Like before the fucking bull market even started, I actually called Bored Ape at 70 Ethereum and sold it at 154. So just to give you guys a backstory about me, I came from fucking nothing, like $0 to my name. I've been a hustler my entire fucking life. I actually like went through a really tough upbringing where I had to sleep with a gun every day at 15, 16, 17 years old. And just that trauma really fucking pushed me to work hard at a really young age. So I really believe in empowering the people. I like giving back to the community. We actually just hosted a giveaway where we gave away a little pudgy. We gave away an Alpha Gang custom. The floor on those is like 6.9 ETH right now. We gave away 3 OGs. We gave away over 50 Gen 2s. This is 100% community focused, community led. And that's why when I see other projects who are really fucking strong communities, I always join them. Like if you look at my banner, all those projects that I joined, it's just because they have a
So I
strong
have a
community. That's why I'm holding those
for you.
legs.
No, that's really dope. That's really dope. Kiro, get with the program. Same with you, Baron. Um, so question for you, and then I'm gonna get to the hands, everyone. Don't worry, I'm gonna get to the hands. So I see that you have like 669 tokens, but there's only 60 owners. So is there only 60 people in the Discord?
Bro, it's 92% staked. Nobody wants to fucking sell. They're all staked
Okay.
because they're getting fucking ass whitelists from our marketplace. So like literally our floor is so thin. It's like one sale and it fucking doubles, bro. It's stupid. It's just crazy. And you don't see this with any other fucking community. People keep thinking we're an alpha group, but literally our NFT is like artist themed and it has
Hacks,
music that we
have you
produced and
read the room
created.
though? Have you see all these hands raised? Have you read the room, Hacks? You're taking over everything.
I know, bro. It's bad, Ninja. You're
We're
fucking
trying to vibe out, and
Ninja. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing,
you're
Ninja?
over here buying bottoms, selling the tops. Like you're doing everything right. Like
We bought Bitcoin at 15K, bro, and
I
that was a
think
public
because you're
call.
so wealthy, you need to do a giveaway in this space, and everyone with their hand raised should get it.
Yes.
Let
Everybody
me
with
in the
hand
group.
raised is gonna get free egg my juice from me, guys. Okay, I'll airdrop you all free NFTs. I
Are you
promise.
serious?
Let me in the
Yeah,
nine
yeah, I swear.
alpha
And
group.
these have traded between $20 to $50,
So
so it's just
are
a
these
free little
NFTs that
giveaway.
give us access to your server?
Yeah, you get access to the group
What?
therapy sessions for free, and also not just that, bro, but you actually get trial access to like all of our fucking channels for almost a month.
Okay, hold on. You're really gonna give it to everyone whose hands raised except Compound?
I'll give it to literally anybody in the space who comments their wallet address because I love my clone family.
Well, done.
Where do we comment? I'm doing it right
Done.
now.
Yo, you're coming through. You're coming through. All right, I'm gonna get to the hands right now. So you heard the man. Leave the lead. I'm gonna. Can I DM Hacks? I'm following you. I'm gonna DM you mine just because I don't. I like to keep my wallets private.
Yeah, no, that's fine. But if we're following each other, you can, guys. I pinned it at the top, not for you guys to click on any links. There's no links. Just that's the art that you're gonna get. So when it drops in your folder, you don't think it's junk. Just keep it. Right, come to our community. It's a token, like a POP. Just for this little show that I did here, that honestly was not meant to be a show. It's just when people ask questions, I'm very passionate, and it carries conversation a lot.
No, we got you. We got you. I'm gonna get to the hands. I'm waiting for Compound to put his up. Okay, are all the hands up? Okay, so we're gonna go in the order that I saw them last. So we're gonna start with Vega. Vega, what's good?
I'm gonna be real with you. I had nothing to say. Everybody else just had their hand up, so I just wanted to do it too.
Okay, put your hand back up so you know the deal. I guess we'll go to the host. Compound, what do you want? You've been talking a lot this evening. What's up?
Yeah, guys, I'm just trying to go on a quick monologue real quick. If you guys can just hang out for a second. I don't know what any of you guys are talking about. I heard I'm getting free NFTs. I stopped listening about 20 minutes ago, and I've been. He doesn't actually have his hand up. He has changed his profile picture, and none of you guys have realized it. Yeah. So if everybody can put their hands down, we can expose Vince. We can expose Vince real quick. Put your
Hold
hands.
on. I'm just going to say I knew that he changed his profile picture because I saw him comment in the chat, and he definitely has his hand in his itty bitty little picture with his comments. So I definitely suspected he. I was sus.
Here's the game. Here's the game. Everybody put
great,
their
though.
hands down, and if Vince can't put his hand down, he has to teach us something. He has to teach us something of value. Everybody put him down. All right, Vince. Come on, Vince. Put it down.
Or maybe Vince and
Right.
Hax
Dre's
can
hands
talk
down.
about it. Vince
Yeah.
and Hax can have
Bro,
a
Vince,
discussion about
Vince, why is your hand smaller than all the other hands?
Dude, I'm figuring this out as I go along. I took a screenshot and zoomed in, and this is what it is. I'm just 20% smaller, you know.
All right, so we're gonna need some alpha from Vince. Like, teach us something.
Yeah, so let me give you some alpha, but it's not alpha, but it's alpha. So yeah, I don't know.
Hey, Hax, help him out, bro. He's struggling.
Vince, tell me when I should buy ApeCoin. Tell me that. That's all I need to know.
Dude, what's the price at, man? Let's see.
I don't know, dude. I'm trying to buy like 12 grand of ApeCoin, and I'm just waiting. We've been dollar cost averaging.
Bro, we already bought ApeCoin, man. What are you doing? You're late, bro. You're way too late.
Fuck, the alpha group, that's not an alpha group. Let's go.
Ain't the alpha that you wanted to be. It's alpha
Guys,
with no alpha.
we bought Bitcoin. We longed Bitcoin at 15.3K, and we held it all the way to fucking 23K, like fucking chads.
I bought Bitcoin when it was $40 and bought asset on the black market.
That's
like
pretty cool.
Like a fucking Chad.
Are you saying Chad or chats? Like chat group?
Like Chat GPT, like a chat, like if you were to.
No, like Chads like alpha, bro. Like alpha, the opposite of beta.
Dude, Chad is what you call a douchebag frat boy.
That's not what you said.
Bro, Chads are just anybody who displays, whether it's physical or verbal or just like aura dominance. That's what a Chad is.
Who comes up with these things? It's the alpha thing that we don't know about?
The streets, bro. The streets.
Instagram talk.
Kiro, can we get a confirmation that this is Canadian talk? Kiro, is this you guys?
Kiro's too busy.
Yeah, this is oh wow, I'm smoking a backwood, man. I'm dying here.
Jesus Christ.
So
You
that
still
was
smoke
definitely
backwoods,
Toronto
girl?
man talk that I gave, but that is Canadian man talk.
Is it Chads?
Don't listen to them, Dre. They're messing with you, bro.
Nah, bro. This is the alpha that's
No. Repeat it.
You said Chads.
Yeah, this is some Canadian man talk. I don't say that shit. I'm a Toronto man. This is completely different.
But he lives in Dubai.
Yeah, but he's still a Canadian man still.
Compound question for you. Back to the alpha. You really want to buy 12 grand of ApeCoin?
No, 2010 ApeCoin. Just to stake the mutant. My girl's been dollar cost averaging the last couple. Like, she started yesterday. She got a little bit under $5.
Who gave her the advice to do that?
She just listens to our spaces, bro. She's usually down in the listeners, but I think it was Stecky's space when he was talking about his bored apes that were. Oh, you were there with me.
Do you see what's happening? Do you see what you're doing, Compound?
What did I do?
You're poisoning not only your girlfriend, but the entire ecosystem with ApeCoin and Yuga stuff. Yo, Kuro.
Yo, listen, bro. Why are you flooding my bags,
bro? What are you talking about? Yesterday, you were just
do you know
flapping
how
your
many
gums about
apes
buying an ape.
in the last month I've got to buy clones, bro? Don't fud my bags, because my bags buy our bags, and that's the way bags work, bro. You gotta understand. These guys are willing to buy anything. I could go sell them shit coins. but I've been selling them priceless Murakami art, bro. Trust me on this
No,
one.
and you know what? You're the best dealer in town for sure. You're the best dealer in town.
Bro,
just
I'm
want to
selling
know,
I'm selling water to wells, bro. That's what I'm doing.
you're selling fire to hell. They're not ready.
Bro, they're done.
Hacks. I think there's another
And
thing
all
we
the
need
ones
to
that
advise
stated
compound.
exactly what I told them, buy the animus eggs, then they're gonna have to buy in the public sale, like pores, and that's gonna be wild because they'll spend the gas, and then
Oh,
we'll
you
get
didn't hear
flooded
what
for
happened with the
having a
public?
fucking gas burn of like $100 million, and it's not our fault because we've been telling them.
Hold on, I have Hacks. What do you think about having Compound and his girlfriend instead of buying 12K or 2002 worth of ApeCoin? What about them just 100x longing it on like KuCoin?
Bro, that's like the dumbest shit you can do. But let me tell you guys something. Compound, are you in the
I
States?
just
Are you
wanted
in
to
the
double
States, bro?
check.
Because technically, like, you are doing something illegal if you are staking, if you live in the States or if you live in North America.
Yo,
Just
listen,
just
clones
letting you
don't do
guys
anything
know.
illegal. Don't listen to this guy. We don't know who Hacks is. He's an imposter. The real Hacks is sleeping right now. We're not trying to hear this shit.
This is Hacks GPT speaking right now. Sorry.
No, I'm based out of Europe, bro. Uh, that's where my VPN has me today, at least.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're good then, bro. You're Gucci. Don't worry.
If you're listening right now, you're actually in the metaverse, and none of this is real.
That's yes.
Did you just ASMR me?
Yeah, I'm in the metaverse now, boys. Buckle
Hey,
up.
a question though: is ape staking? I'm assuming it is, but I'm just double checking. Is ape staking decentralized?
You could just do it from the contract. That's how.
Yeah.
That's
But
how
you know what I'm
normal
saying?
people
Though,
do
is
it.
it decentralized?
It's
Like it's
not. No,
it's
it's
not.
not decentralized. No.
Yeah, because I was just curious about
What do you
that.
mean? Is it decentralized? It's smart contracted.
Is it decentralized?
Bro, like decentralized
Like,
means there's no proper centralization
yeah.
organization that's managing the funds, managing the coins, managing the staking rates. It's
Yo, bro,
100%
listen, we're
centralized.
working on it.
Fuck, dude.
We're
Name a
working on
token
it.
other than
Listen,
Bitcoin
man,
that's decentralized in
stop
that
No,
flooding my
manner
bags.
you just
there's a
mentioned.
lot of things that are decentralized. I mean, you can stake.
I'm talking to you, Hacks, not Ninja.
Yo,
By
bro,
the way.
listen,
Well,
man.
I'm giving
I
you your
sold my
multiplier
ApeCoin at
evidence.
$17 and I bought back in at $9. Stop flooding my freaking bags, please. To God, I beg you, bro. Please.
Let me just say, bro, that
Please.
my girl already has a clone and she has an animus egg ninja, so she's got bags that you share, and somehow she has gathered enough information to say that she wants to stake a mutant and hold a mutant long term. So I'm not gonna shit on that, bro.
No,
She's got
no,
clones and
no.
she wants a mutant now.
And she has the 100 exit off KuCoin too, and put the whole entire house on the whole all your real estate.
Stop
Yo,
suing.
listen, man.
Bro. They're going under.
ApeCoin is generational wealth. We don't know who this ninja guy is. He fucking did some ninjutsu and ended up in here. We're not having this. We're not gonna FUD you, bro.
Like you,
Not tonight.
if there was
Not
like
tonight.
literally if there's a water droplet of like close to FUD that like comes near Kuro, it's like he's allergic to it. It's like if like the wind blows in the wrong way of FUD, he is like
Bro,
Yo,
listen.
immediately.
I'm not allergic to FUD, bro. I FUDded what's it called? A kid
What
called
did you
Beast, and then I
FUD?
bought fucking 5 of
Why'd
them.
you FUD a kid called Beast? Those were Dre's bags.
Yo, listen, man. I had to FUD them to
Dre
get a good
sold.
entry, man. I wasn't paying 0.7 that night. There was no way in hell I was doing it. I needed someone to accept my freaking WETH bids, bro. I'm not playing this shit with you
How many
guys.
kid called Beast do you
I
have?
still have 5, bro. I'm waiting for 2 ETH, and then I'm gonna go and buy a fucking Murakami drip with the money. Come
Oh
on.
yes,
You know what I'm
and
into,
there's some
bro.
nice Murakami drips sitting just chilling. I'm
Bro,
like, wow.
if you've seen the ones, the clones I've been eyeing, tomorrow I'm gonna convert some fucking WBTC. I'm not doing it tonight because I'm drunk, and I am definitely gonna
You
fucking
might as well
some
do it
bids.
tonight because it's gonna
I'm
take
gonna
long enough for
no, bro.
Bitcoin to
I'm
get
too
to you.
drunk, bro. Bro,
No,
if I
but you
try and
know
do that
Bitcoin
tonight, I'm
takes
gonna
like
lose my
14
whole
hours.
fucking
Like
bag. No,
it's
trust me, man. I know myself. I'll just go and buy every dumb thing I see on the fucking internet, bro. You can't
Kuro,
trust me with money.
just wait till I'm in Edmonton, bro. Don't worry, we'll do that together.
Yo, bro, we'll go to Hemi's restaurant. We'll go have fucking food, and we'll get drunk and fucking just
buy
like
some
ball out, bro.
JPEGs. Yeah, fuck yeah,
Yeah.
man. Honestly, and yo, Ninja,
Not
I
even on real
fucking
things. We'll just buy JPEGs. Exactly, bro.
word, bro,
That's the
word.
vibes.
Let's buy the top of
Yo,
April
I
together,
got
bro. I'm down,
fucking
and then
8
let's
people
take
I
it
gotta
so we
buy
can't sell
clones
it for
for.
a year. I'm so down, man. Let's do it.
And right now
Hacks,
he's
are
just
you
having a
Hacks? Are you buying?
monologue. So
Because we had a space the other
I
day.
don't
Go
know.
Hacks. Are you buying shit coins or do you only long and short ETH in
Bro,
Bitcoin?
I trade mainly Matic, Solana, Bitcoin, and Ethereum. I do
On
fuck around
leverage.
with some other ones. Yeah, on leverage, like 20 to
Okay.
15x.
Do
Yeah.
you what platform do you train? What do you
Fuck
do you?
KuCoin. Don't use KuCoin. I'm telling you right now, don't use KuCoin. I use Binance, but that's because like they're fucking huge here in Dubai. They have their own bases. KuCoin actually they released their sheets not so long ago, and I'm really worried about their liquidity. That's why like I don't want shit on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just
I took all my shit. I took all
DYOR.
my shit
Be
off of
safe.
KuCoin long time ago. But no, I don't have a Binance account that I can do that too. So really, I only got KuCoin. Did Bybit shut their
Use
services off?
BitGet.
Did Bybit close off their services to Americans?
Has anybody looked into
I don't think
Ligma?
so.
No. What's up?
Are you trading Ligma?
Yeah, has anybody looked into Ligma?
I'm 10x long Ligma, by the way. Yeah. No. So here's the thing. So I'm actually long Ligma, but I'm short Saks. So it's sort of market neutral in that sense.
Damn, I'm opposite. I'm long Sacks and short Ligma.
Yo, I
What's Hex, bro?
actually,
Hex is long both, probably.
bro, no, I actually longed what's it called, bonk. I longed bonk super early, but I shorted these nuts, so
I was a good one. I'll give you that.
Yo, I just fudded Justin, man. This guy wasn't ready for that shit.
What did you FUD him on?
I fudded him on a kid called Beast and having a human PFP. I generally don't trust human PFPs. You already know what the deal is, bro.
I know
Anyone
what the fucking
comes
deal
into the
is.
room with a human PFP, they're gonna or a fucking
Now
Web
I
3
don't trust the human
PFP,
PFPs.
they're shilling.
Yeah,
And they're
speaking of,
not shilling anything good.
called Beast fucking flooded my bags, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Kid called Beast. I was on the wait list for that. I slept in, so I didn't mint. When I woke up, they're like, "Yeah, sorry, bro, we're not honoring any collabs." And then they're like, "Yeah, grind in our Discord for fucking 48 hours." 48 hours, even though you're a founder and you're building something. Grind in our Discord for 48 hours if you want to mint. Otherwise, just sweep the fucking floor. And I did. I swept at 0.35 and I sold at 1.35 because fuck them for making me do that. So whatever.
Yo, listen, man. I fudded them after they tried to compare themselves to Murakami's art. I fudded them and then I bought 5 of them, bro. We're all
That's
in
what you
for
do.
the
You
shits.
FUD, you get the good
Once it
entry,
gets to
and then
2 ETH,
you
I
just
mean,
sell
let's
it.
be honest. Those things are ugly. They're ugly.
Yo, listen, man. Stop fudding my bags, bro. I keep
I'm
telling
sorry, Kuro. They're ugly. They're
you. Yo,
ugly.
until I sell,
They're
they're beautiful.
ugly.
They're works
They
of
He
are
art,
hasn't
bro. Until I
exited
ugly.
yet.
sell,
You,
bro.
He hasn't exited yet, bro.
what?
Stop.
You
This is
don't
a
want my
recorded
real opinion.
space.
You know you don't want my real opinion because I have bags in this, bro. I'm not, bro. I'm not here for it. I'll just tell you that much. 7.5 ETH is where I think it's gonna hit top, and then it will drop back down, man. When people realize they can't move the arms. Okay.
They wanted me
And
to
I,
buy.
How much
and
crap
I
did you
actually,
have to drink
like
tonight?
the art.
Which one did
I
you get,
think it
Kid?
looks like
Which
Cause, and
faction
Cause
or
is
whatever?
nice. So there's
Hold
that,
up,
right?
rewind. They really compared that thing to Murakami? Really? Yeah, no, yeah, that's lots of laughs because
Yo,
this.
bro, how do you think
You're,
I
I
got a
think you're
nice
joking,
century?
huh?
Kyril's
They
been lit
played
about
themselves,
this,
bro.
bro. He's been
Yo,
pissed
bro,
about
they
this.
played Russian roulette, man, on the timeline, and they thought they were gonna fucking go free, bro. Nope, I'm gonna take profits, and I'm gonna buy more clones.
I know the founder got fudded really hard. I do remember.
Yeah, he's a cool guy, man. I don't know. I don't
He just fucked
really
up. He
listen
fucked
to
up.
like
But
internet
you're nice
people.
to everybody. I mean, most people, Kiro. Like you'll root for the underdog. I peeped.
Oh, I always root for the underdog because I've been the underdog my whole life until fucking my brother taught me about crypto.
Yeah,
And then I
no,
couldn't be the
get it.
underdog ever again, bro, because my keys, my coins.
Hey.
I lose my money. Nobody else does.
I think we're being rude, man. Let's go to the hands. Vince, what's up, bro?
Yeah. So
Vince, I got a plan.
Look. The thing is what you guys don't understand about the way things are going is
Vince, do you have any fucking value to add? Because damn, you're just
Wait.
No, listen. The way
air
things
and
are going,
space
they need to
and
change. They need to
bruh,
change.
lots of air is being taken up, and we could be using this valuable air for something.
For
Ninja, I
what,
need
bro? There ain't no valuable air that's being exchanged right now. I'll tell you that.
Ninja, I need a
Hex,
favor.
Hex.
I need a favor. Ready, Ninja?
Yo,
Can you read me the people that are on stage, and I'm gonna run through the retweets real quick and see if let's see who's slacking. Go ahead, start at the top.
Compound, Dr.
Okay,
Dre,
Dre's
Vinny,
good. Vince.
Ninja,
Good.
Hacks, Koo,
Whoa! We got hacks.
Oh,
Okay.
did Hacks not retweet?
Okay, no, we're missing
Oh,
hacks.
if you can get a retweet, you get kicked.
No, keep going.
Hacks is giving us free NFTs. We're gonna give Hacks a pass.
I haven't seen anything yet, so
I know. Yeah, where's my airdrop, Hacks?
Wait. I'm not seeing even.
My alpha. Not.
I'm not seeing Ninja on
Bro,
the retweets
I
either.
need to know what 100x coin to long right now, Hacks. I should have it in my wallet. I need the trade set up. It should have been done.
Ninja, let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something. If you want, just like Fleur did, right? They pump their own coin, bro, and then we host spaces and we pump it, bro. We could call it whatever the fuck you want. We could call it Ninja, and that'll be the only coin that you 100x long. Because if it's not your coin, bro, you're gonna get fucked.
Hex, where's the NFT drop? The non-alpha man.
The NFT airdrop will come probably when the space ends. I'm
love
glad
this
this
man
is recorded because I have like legal, legal ground against some of you. I'm just kidding. It's all love. It's all love. But Ninja, just don't fucking 100x long anything, bro. Like you don't do that. You're gonna lose everything. You're just gonna get fucked, and it's not gonna be fun.
50x it then. I think 50x is a little safer.
Yeah, do that. Hey,
How about like
while
50
you're at it,
like 1.5?
No, on the real though, I've learned my lesson with leverage. I usually do a low leverage, like anywhere from 3 to 5. If I go over 5, I'm just in and out. But what's your leverage you're usually at, Hacks?
Do you guys want to see
hey
my
Ninja,
best?
while you're
my
at it,
best
will you
trade in the
retweet the
past few months?
space?
I did retweet the space.
Oh, I didn't think you were on the list.
No, I wasn't on the list, but Compound very politely.
Ninja, I'll pin a tweet for you.
Say my own name and fud my own self that I was.
I set him up, bro. I'm gonna
Dude,
be honest.
that was so good how you did. He was
Compound.
afraid to
It wasn't.
freaking tweet the
It wasn't
space.
that I didn't want to. I just.
God damn.
I know. I just I had to set Ninja up. I had to get a couple people.
God,
Hey,
that was so
let me take a second to shield President, man. He is currently broadcasting on YouTube this space live. He's using like his resources, his computer to broadcast this live. The link is up there at the top. I'm gonna get it up to the front. If you guys have the time,
We're gonna make him rich. That's what's gonna happen, bro.
Dude, but fucking
Guys
hey, bro.
get all fucking views on YouTube.
Let's get him some fucking followers on YouTube. He's starting CloneX Radio, bro. Like reusing the content, like making sure like this shit gets seen. I fucking love it, bro. I'm gonna shill press. Go, what's up? How's it going?
Hey, I
What was happening in the other space? Tell us.
No, we don't care what's happening in
yeah,
other space.
you don't need to talk about other spaces in the best space. Like that's lame.
Come together. Sorry, Go. I'm sorry he was so rude. Go. The floor is yours. What?
Oh, y'all are kind of rugged. No, I'm just hanging. I didn't want to go to sleep just yet, so I just wanted to come socialize with a good crew. Here y'all are.
Go. Have you met my man Hacks? He has an alpha group that's not an alpha group, but it's called Alpha Gang, but there's no alpha that's included. It's just a group of people.
Is it Hax's Discord? Because I think I'm already in it.
Damn.
Gogo is OG, bro.
How come we can't get in there? How Gogo in there? We ain't in there. Hacks, what's up, bro?
Bro, Gogo's been in there for a while, man. Me and Gogo go back to her ASMR, falling asleep in spaces days. You know how
Yeah,
it goes.
Hack, well,
that's true.
how about you go and drop that NFT for us to get in there ourselves, man? I thought we was gonna have
Bro, it's public. You just need to fucking join the link, bro. You don't need the NFT to actually see anything. Go ahead, go and check out the crypto channel. I also pinned my best recent trade. I shorted fucking Solana from $34 all the way to $7 through 3 consecutive trades. And I made $68,000 back after being drained from 80 Ethereum. And that's how I was able to recuperate most of my losses. Just one fucking trade, one Bitcoin into that position, made 68,000 back out of 80 Ethereum loss. And this
If
was
it's
all
open though,
documented.
why do
This
you
was
need to
all
buy the
documented
NFT?
live, bro. This is all documented live. The NFT
Hold
is
on.
like for the whitelist, the marketplace, all the other bullshit.
Hacks, breathe, Hacks. What's your next play? What are you looking at? Like right now?
I'm already shorting Bitcoin. I started shorting Bitcoin at 22.5, or sorry, 23.5. 23.5. I held it. I took some profits at 21.6. And now I'm probably going to close the position here pretty soon. Like I'm probably targeting maybe like 21.4, 21.3 is probably like my last big profit.
Ninja, just join his Discord, bro. Like you're defeating the purpose of the alpha group. He's giving you the alpha. Just go in the Discord.
Just put your hand down, Vincent, and shut up. Asking.
Bro, he's not an alpha group.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, my bad. Maybe Jerry can give us some alpha on something else.
Jerry, I swear to God, if you ask Hacks a question, bro, I'm gonna kick you down, and I'm gonna kick Dre down with him.
No, but don't worry. Don't
What's up,
worry.
Jerry?
Keep this going, Jay.
Yo,
Let's talk about
what
security with Hack.
up,
Hey,
fam? No, we're not getting hacked.
for Hacks. So just ask Hacks a question.
What is
This is not an interview.
Oh my goodness.
No, this is entertaining, man. I thought the Grinch was gonna come out. I've just been waiting. But man, when Ninja comes in the room, he just took over, bro. I love it. He just like sprawls out,
No,
relaxes.
we have something.
shoes
We
off.
have something better than the Grinch now. We have Vincent's teeny tiny hand in his profile picture.
Little hands. You guys remember that Saturday Night Live skit?
You got to zoom in on the picture, Vince. Like, give it a little zoom in.
Yeah,
Make it big.
yeah.
So what's up, Jerry? Don't say the S word, but what is good?
No S words, bro. I don't want to start contributing to buying the community clone. So, no, man, it's Friday night. Just chilling, man. Just try not to wake up my whole house. I'm gonna have to go outside in the garage. It's freezing, but I'll do it for you guys.
We appreciate you, Jerry.
Moving to somewhere that has better weather.
Oh yeah, I need to get spun up in the metaverse in a tropical place.
Like
Dubai. Yeah. I wasn't gonna say it, Dre. I was thinking it.
It's
But I
fucking
wasn't gonna say
beautiful,
it.
bro.
Hey,
The
you
weather
went there.
here in the winter is awesome, guys. But in the summer, you can't be here. In the summer, it's
No, you
fucking
melt.
brutal. I go to
You
Canada,
melt, bro.
go to the States, get the fuck out,
You melt in the summer.
Oh, dude. Okay, Dre was just shilling Ohio yesterday, and we were like, "Come on." he was shilling Ohio, and like now we're telling Jerry to move somewhere warmer.
He's like, yeah, you got to do it. You got to do it. But you have to live there for 12 months.
He said,
I'm like, well, that's a bit of a catch in the sales pitch. Oh, God.
He said, y'all got to go to Ohio, but me, I live in LA. Like, I'm here in LA.
I just left.
It just sounds like Dre is trying to like exit liquidity, but like states or countries. Like go.
He's in real estate, man. He needs to sell his properties in Ohio, baby. I love the hustle.
I'm trying to help the homies, man. This is non-alpha as well. I'm just trying to help as many people as I can. Just non-alpha.
I love it, man. I love it. It's so good. No, just vibing with you guys, man. It's been good. I'm trying not to wake my kids up laughing so hard in bed with them. So.
You had to walk out, bro.
Totally.
I hate to pull a Dre, but I have to go.
No.
So.
Yay. Pull it. Yay.
I gotta go. So, good night. Farewell. I hope you guys have a wonderful midnight or 2 a.m. or wherever you are. And please don't be on this space at 4 a.m. I'll have to catch up to 4 hours of whatever I missed.
I'll get you the notes.
It was
Anya. I'll get you the notes.
It was nice to meet you, Anya. And I just sent you a follow so that hopefully we can talk some more next time. I caught you late, so have a good night.
Any alpha that you miss, I'm sure Hacks will fill you in.
Rose has got the notes. Bye, Anya. Adios.
Yo, Vince, I got this. This NFT. It's ordinal, BTC ordinal, but it's wrapped in an Ethereum contract, and they're supposed to be dropping the ordinal to me, but they don't know what wallet it's going to because it needs to go to a Bitcoin wallet. And,
oh no!
There's no date yet. So, like, what do you think about that?
I have no thoughts, Baron. I really don't. I'm sorry.
I'm at a loss for words.
I have a question. What were you thinking,
dude?
Baron,
I'm pretty
when
so.
you
Oh,
did
this
that?
is
what were you thinking?
This is the
What
same.
were you thinking? That's what we want to know, Baron.
This is
What
some
were you
high
thinking?
quality shit. It's next squiggles. Yo, the NFT only trades during stock market hours.
Oh, that's what you're telling me about.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, wait.
That's
Was
And
this
then
a real ordinal or is it an ordinal shard?
it's an ordinal.
Hmm.
So it's called TradFi lines, and then each like it's an ordinal, but it's a wrapped Ethereum in Ethereum, so it can trade.
Does anybody else care
have
about
no
the
idea what I've
ordinals?
got.
I mean, I care, but I'm not going to risk anything to try to touch them because they're too experimental right now. It's nice to watch and observe and do some research on it, but everything's a bit chaotic. And for Casey to come out and say, yeah, the inscription burning, yeah, I planted that as an Easter egg for miners to find as this whole situation develops. I'm like, yo, bro, that might be fun for you to come out and say, but for people who are using the actual mining process and trying things out with these nodes to just like find things unexpectedly and know that you can accidentally burn your inscriptions without meaning to, not so fun. So, not gonna touch it myself.
Hey, you made a really good point because somebody said how we all feel about the inscriptions and the Bitcoin NFTs is how the normies feel about everything
Yes,
we're doing. So I think it's a
true.
really good comparison.
That's
Fair.
pretty funny.
Fair.
It's like
So that means it's
pretty
a great
on point.
idea.
Like everything. Yes,
Yeah,
it's totally like think about it.
I'm not gonna say it shouldn't be happening. I think it's great. Like new things need to be tried. Um and that's bullish, right? But like for me, I well, first of all, I don't have the funds to run this kind of experiment for myself. But the people who do and want to play with it, go for it. I will wait. But yeah, Jerry, fair
Also,
analysis there. Like the parallel is crazy on point.
And Bitcoin, these aren't the first Bitcoin NFTs.
Nope.
They've had I had some Bitcoin NFTs I have some in 2021, some rare Pepes. They're
Nice.
on Lightning. They're on Lightning Network. But here's the thing is too is like from a technology standpoint.
Ninja, I think
like,
your mic is buried like behind
no,
your.
I'm on my cheap ones again.
Dang
Sorry,
it!
I know.
Dang it!
I know.
All right.
I know.
I digress.
But check it out though. I'll talk a little louder. The Bitcoin NFTs, Ethereum NFTs are smart contracts. So like NFTs make way more sense on Ethereum than they do Bitcoin. Not to say that they're not going to figure something out or that some technology doesn't get adopted that makes them Bitcoin NFTs. But like Gogo was saying, like it's very experimental. It's cool, but you're literally like burning and like if you think about like a penny, like if you had like 100 pennies, right, which is $1, like you're burning an image onto a penny,
and you can lose that penny or accidentally have that change in your pocket and give it away by accident when you send the BTC out of your wallet. So to me, it's very, I don't know. I'm not saying that it shouldn't be done, or I mean, I'm not saying anything like should or shouldn't,
Yo, I
but
can touch up on this. I've been fucking doing research all day. So you use a Sparrow wallet and you freeze the asset in your wallet. Uh, is Baron, you're the one that copped the NFT, right? So you probably got it on Emblem, and people, what they do is they take the ordinal on PTC and they wrap it on ETH, which you have the actual like keys for. So when you actually unlock the vault, you can put it on the Ord chain or inscribe it or whatever, and then you can do it vice versa. You can put it back into the vault, sell it on an Ethereum network, and then you can have it on your Sparrow wallet or Ordinal wallet, depending on where you want to store it. And right now, these Bitcoin punks are going fucking ballistic. And it just comes down to education. Like, if you just know what you're doing, like Sparrow wallet, you freeze it. And right now, they're actually coming out with a marketplace in the next 12 hours. So if you have a Sparrow wallet, you can actually use sats to get these ordinal NFTs. And yeah, Brent, I think it's safe if you're using, what's it called? Emblem Vault. I'm pretty sure that's what people are trading on right now on Ethereum.
But Demi, sorry to cut you off, bro, but it's never safe, man. Come on, let's be real, guys. Let's not
Hold on.
encourage right now the Sparrow
No,
wallet.
I know, but he's helping me out just like learn. But the Emblem Vault, I just bought it, and I mean it trades on OpenSea. This project, it's tied to I'm tied to ordinal like 3007, so it's like a super low number, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, and there's also a tool on the Bitcoin punks where you can actually look at the GitHub and look at the OpenSea to see if they're actually like, because people are actually trading like fake NFTs on Emblem Vault, so you have to actually match it with the right one, so you know you're getting the correct ordinal, and that person actually has that, and you can go on the Bitcoin Punk website, look up the punk, and verify if that same Bitcoin address actually minted it or it got transferred.
Like those spreadsheets that are going around.
Now's the time where you let the 40 people in here know that this is pure degen shit, and you don't recommend anybody.
Exactly.
Yeah, like
This
that.
is
Dude, I
where I
love this
wanted to
shit,
come
man.
in, guys. Because, yo, Demi, Baron, I know you guys know your shit, but a lot of people in here don't, and
I
they're
don't
going
know
to get
shit.
fucking wrecked, bro. Because, like, literally how you buy BTC NFTs is source, trust me, bro. Give me 0.1 Bitcoin, and I'm going to put you on an Excel sheet, right? And that's just fucking complete degeneracy. So, like, be careful, guys.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
You have
Demi,
to...
thanks, man. That's good. See, this is why you got to stay curious, right? Because so much of this stuff can translate to other parts of blockchain and Web3, and like, yeah, thanks for the recap, Demi. That was awesome, man.
And yeah, like, yeah, it's all OTC, but some of these people, like, I'm talking to the dev of Anonymice, which is, if you guys don't know, Anonymice is an OG project. And like, I'm going to trust this fool with OTC versus some random people that we have no mutual servers, no mutual friends. This guy literally has like 20 mutual friends, all from like apes, clones to Azukis, all I know. So you just got to do your due diligence and not just trust some random with OTC. I mean, it's like what you do with trading like IRL.
Yeah, it's a principle for life, right? So it's like, not just because it's unfamiliar, don't run away from it, but just take it slow.
Don't
Go
flood
where
your
you're
own bags.
comfortable.
There's profit to be made. Like, especially in Demi's case, he knows the fucking founder. It's legitimate. Of course, don't flood your own bags. But most of the times, there's going to be extortion. There's going to be fake discords popping out. There's going to be fake verification. So you guys just need to remind everybody in this beautiful room, like, always do your own research. Don't fucking ape into any of these random BTC ordinals just because they have a low number. Because I'm telling you guys, most of you guys are not going to go into a project that's from ETH. You're going to go into a random BTC project that's trending on fucking IC tools because they're all pumping right now. And you're going to get wrecked.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, I mean it's important. The worst, like, this is the type of shit that I hate though, is these kind of like trends or these metas come up, and that's why I said it's important to tell like people, because you need to like not attempt to cause FOMO, so you just let them know like the risk, or even maybe let them know the risk first before you start talking about something. But and you guys talk about whatever you want, but what I hate about these new fucking metas, dude, is that people are going They know what they're doing. They're doing this. They're getting their bags, and then they're going with their groups and causing these FOMO storms on the fucking timeline, right? They're trying to get people who like are going to come over and buy their bags, or the scammers are using FOMO as a tool to try to get people to come buy that shit, dude. And I don't care what the meta is, if it's checks, if it's like these like random open editions by scammers. Like, you guys have seen the last 3 weeks has been a different meta every week, and I'm not saying there's no value in these Bitcoin NFTs. I'm just saying I get fucking sick and
It also
tired
seems
of the
like,
FOMO that's caused, bro.
you're hitting it. Also, people are bored. People are like really fucking bored. And Gogo hit it earlier. Like it doesn't make any sense, honestly, to touch this stuff until there is more. I mean, you can make more money buying and holding Bitcoin than you can losing your bags on this shit. So it's like, don't forget about Bitcoin just as Bitcoin as a store of value. You know, to me, it's also very archaic. And I'm not saying it's not cool. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying it's like, yeah, we have all these cool smart contracts. No, let's take a hammer and a chisel and let's carve this into the Bitcoin, and I don't know. And I started in Bitcoin, but to me, I think it's gonna have a provenance on Bitcoin. I think that's what's gonna be. But I still think that Ethereum and other smart chains are going to rule NFTs over Bitcoin. I'm not saying that Bitcoin ones won't have value, and I'm not saying that it won't have its own marketplace and do its own thing, but it wasn't made for that. Bitcoiners don't care about that, and there's better technology and broader. Oh my gosh! And there's better technology
Coming
and
to bring
broader.
you a mic, bro.
There's better technology, and there's more wider adopted technology that makes more sense.
I think there's something to be said for finding new ways to host images on chain that are less expensive and more efficient than the way we've been able to do it so far on Ethereum and other chains, because having to host it on, through IPFS or AWS, really shortchanges us from being truly on chain. Um, you know, and the way that they're trying to experiment with this by using ordinals and inscriptions to certify that the entirety of the art on the token is actually on chain is something to be curious about, be bullish on, celebrate. I like that. But what Ninja's saying is true. Um, and a friend I know in the space, very successful, Sarah Austin, made an interesting comment last night in another space that people might be trying to experiment more on Bitcoin right now because it's fallen down into the 20K range, and trying to you know fluff up more hype over on Bitcoin. I don't know. It could be people who are like the antithesis of the Bitcoin maxi and are coming over from other chains trying to do something.
Gogo, it's not them, bro. It's just speculation. It's pure degens from ETH who are just seeing these
Yeah,
collections because the Bitcoin
You
maxi
okay, Coco?
that's what I was just
is
saying. I
valid.
was just saying it could be outsiders moving in trying to
Oh
do
no.
things like, yeah, exactly, hacks. I'm not entirely sure what is going on. But I think I feel like I just stepped all over Vincent because I didn't have my hand raised. Sorry, Vincent, go ahead.
No, you're good. There's an issue with my PFP for some reason. It's stuck.
Oh God, that's
I
you,
know.
bro. I forgot you're the one who pasted that on his PFP. God damn it! It's been a while. Should have known.
I mean, this was literally an hour ago, but all right.
Yeah, you're thinking of Kuro's
Kuro.
17th account. That's the
Yeah.
one with the PFP with the hand
Oh
raise.
my God. God damn it! I fell for it.
That was epic. Thanks, Gogo.
Actually,
Go to the
Gogo,
hand.
this is a
Go to the
perfect
hand.
time for us to just all raise our hands together and let Gogo have that
Nope.
experience.
Nope. I hate you all.
Yeah.
I
Let's
hate
go,
you all. I hate you all.
let's go to the hand.
No, you
Go
do
ahead,
it
go
with
go.
us.
Go ahead, go go.
You
Let's
do
go
it
to
with
the
Let's
us.
go
hands.
to the non-hands. Go. What's up?
Nope. I refuse. There is nothing up. Everything is down.
Everything is up. All these hands. Go ahead, go go.
Y'all suck.
Go.
I yield my time on the floor to all of you suckers.
It's
Anybody who
Gogo's.
knows Go knows she's super uncomfortable when the hands are up, dude. She told us
Gosh,
that last time.
it's so uncomfortable.
So no, I think my only point. People that are pumping it on the timelines, and like there's still people holding check derivatives. Like they're holding derivatives of the checks because they were chasing that pump, they were chasing that meta, and they're absolutely fucking wrecked because they chased a meta, right? The people who are making the money are the people who are starting the metas, the big group chats of like people with a lot of followings and like the creative people. They're starting these metas, and normies are getting fucking wrecked. So I'm all for like trying new shit, dude, but like I don't want to like create FOMO, dude. Like we as a group we have like a responsibility not to dive like force FOMO and like have people fucking chase these stupid ass metas. Like do
Dude,
it the right way,
compound.
bro.
It's kind of like drugs. Like, yeah, they're like fun to try, like when it works out, but you could die. You
Compound
know,
though.
and so
out here.
Wait.
Minting
and so
NFTs,
we're
bro.
telling
It's
our
like
friends
drugs.
that like,
Wait,
be careful before you just try that drug that no one's ever really tried before.
Wait,
Yeah,
Baron.
get you
Speaking
high,
of
but you
though,
might die.
how's your Pepe derivative? Didn't we talk about that
Yeah.
on Tuesday? Was
Dude,
that
wait
Monday?
for Super Burn Sunday, dude. You know, whoever said that it's just people are bored, it's like I've got one TradFi line because I think it's cool, and I'm in traditional finance, so it and the tickers lie, so I think that's kind of funny,
What's the
and
Twicker?
so and then the checks they're holding in there, dude. We'll see what happens. I
I
have
thought you
one
bought a
check.
derivative of checks.
Yeah, I
Oh,
thought
I
you
have
brought the
one check.
Pepe.
Yeah, those OPEPEs are next. I've got a lot of
The
those.
OPEPens? Or is this a different derivative?
Mm-hmm. No, the OPEPens.
Oh
Oh, what
boy.
else doing?
Well, if you didn't sell
I'm ex-
already, what are you doing?
The meta has changed, my friend. It's now Bitcoin NFTs. Like
I'm accumulating. No,
Baron,
I'm not
I have a
buying that
question.
shit.
Did you get into like the ENS hype, the subdomain hype, and then the small like the
No,
4-digit number hype at all?
no, I didn't do anything except for buy Artifact, bro. It really worked out.
Oh well, there you go.
So the thing about Baron is
Never
he.
mind.
Damn, that
I
was
just-
some shade thrown hard
I
at
just-
Artifact. We're not gonna just let that one slide. Kuro must not be listening because Kuro would be on that. Kuro's over in another space, fudding something else. And...
Yeah, but I'm still here, so that doesn't mean. I mean, it's like it's shade if you like are fudding it, dude. I'm just my people.
Yeah, he's
dude.
not salty about it. He just
No, bro. We heard exactly how he said that. I'm not gonna pretend like I didn't unhear that. We're not playing this game in this room. We keep it fucking real in here.
Listen to me. I've had enough of you tonight. Yeah, so Pen, super burn Sunday. Yeah, no, it's stupid. Like it feels like you're throwing your money away as soon as you like buy it. That's why Artifact. That's why I buy Artifact stuff. That's why I have a lot of the AF1s. Like I know I'm getting the shoes. Like yeah, and I get to be here and enjoy this in the process. I love this shit.
No, so the thing about Baron, guys, is he knows his risk tolerance and he makes the type of money where he can set aside some to play, right? The thing that fucking hates me, the thing I fucking hate are the things that hate me. No, the things I fucking hate, bro, is when I am seeing these big accounts and these okay, we'll call them influencers, post this shit like that. I already know. It's very obvious they have their bags loaded, bro, and they're now trying to cause FOMO a week into a meta, you know what I mean, trying to unload their shit into that next week, and then the week changes and there's a whole new meta and people are just wrecked. Like no shade to Baron, he knows his risk tolerance. The dude's smart. He's got a fucking beautiful Artifact bag. He's got some dope NFTs.
Dude, imagine being in the room at Doodles and being like, Yeah, we're gonna sell these guys an NFT to duplicate their doodle on this other chain that our friends started, and then we're gonna make them unequip their doodle of their wearables and then have people buy it. Like that is
Hold on, what happened
fucking
with Doodles? What did I miss?
no, I mean it's just the whole thing with duplicators in their marketplace and then doodles too.
And the scams.
It's just a scam. I mean, yeah.
Oh, all the Doodles is just a scam.
No, I mean not all of them. I
No.
think
Not
Genesis
all of
ones are
them.
cool, but the doodles too is just
Bro,
Whoa.
I'm 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 sorry because I wasn't paying attention. Don't be mad. But yo, like anybody who you want to get into clones, it is the time to get into clones right this minute. Because I have not been looking at the floor, but yeah, there's some
We're
dope clones for cheap.
we're trying to FUD the angels down a little bit more, so some of the like Dre wants an angel. A couple
Bro,
people want some
don't fud
angels.
my bags, man. What do you
No,
mean?
no, no, no,
No,
no, no. We're
Hacks,
trying
you
to
got the
FUD.
ugliest clone in the
No,
room.
We're trying to
angels
FUD
are
the
down,
angels.
bro.
Bro, I
Angel,
got the
let's see what the
rarest
angel floor.
clone.
Oh my gosh,
This
angel
clone
floor.
literally used to belong to the CCO of the fucking artifact team, bro. What do you mean this is the rarest clone in the whole collection? Let's be real, guys.
Wait. Let's go to the
You
hand.
obviously know I'm not being serious.
Angel floor is at 6.28.
Yeah, the FUD
Angels,
working. It's
angels are
floors.
floors, bro. They're fucking
Floors.
floors.
They're
Laser
absolutely
eyes is at
floors.
fucking 16 though,
No,
bro.
They're
laser
floors,
eyes,
bro.
laser eyes are floors too. The
Demons
angels
are
Hacks,
and
at
lasers.
4.9.
Hacks cannot pick up on our
Yep.
humor here.
No. He needs to.
Floors. They are floors, Hacks.
Angels. Oh, let's go to a floor clone. What's up, Anya?
Anya, don't you listen to him.
Angels. I have a cyber ears. They're not floors, but I'm not gonna talk about it.
Listen, I was just stretching, but also angels are floors.
Yes, I'm telling you.
Yes.
All clones are beautiful. All clones are
Let's
beautiful.
go.
She knows the meta. She didn't get that from the Alpha Group either.
That's a perfect audio clip.
You got to protect the eggs at all costs, bro. What do you mean?
Angels are floors. All right. Once Dre and Jerry get their angels, like we'll talk about it. But until then, they're floors.
I just have to say that at this point, Murakamis are floors too, because I'm looking at Murakamis and I'm like, these are there's literally Murakami clones in 6.29. Like,
Yeah, with
You
the
know
eyes,
what?
right?
You know what?
Right,
You
Ninja,
bring
with
up
the
a
eyes.
really good point, but also aliens are floors too.
yeah,
Definitely.
yeah, it's all floor, just floor it
Yep.
all.
My trippy ape is 100% floor. Like I should just sell it for fucking probably like 60 80 ETH. Give the guy a 2 ETH discount on floor price just because it's trippy.
Wait. Did you just bring up your trippy ape to shill like to flex on us?
Bro.
But it came out of
Again,
nowhere.
preface with not financial advice, bro. You're making
Yeah.
all these claims up here,
Did you
suggesting doing.
just?
Come on
Wait, I
now.
thought you guys were about like giving back
You
and
just?
not alpha.
I'm
Yeah. He
waiting for my
just.
airdrop, bro. Is it gonna be?
That
Let
was
me.
that was bullshit, guys. I don't have a trippy ape. If I had a trippy ape, it'd be part of my IP.
Yo,
You see it in
let's
my
see this
battery. You see it
thing,
in my
bro.
PFP. What the fuck?
Where's the airdrop hacks?
I told you guys after the spaces, man. I can't multitask. I'm already Hacks GPT. I need to do 6 tasks at once,
All right,
guys. I
kick
am
him
running
down
a
so he can
metaverse
go give us our
therapy.
airdrops, and then we'll invite him back up.
Right.
Oh
I
my
just fixed your
god.
multitasking.
He's like these. He's like these guys are fucking harsh, bro. Who are bad take? What the fuck did I just stumble into?
Yeah, this like warning time where he is.
One
It's
day
like all
though,
peaceful.
people are gonna look. I'm telling you, people are gonna look at these prices of these clones, and they're gonna be like, "Damn, there was really clones for like 4 ETH, and that's cheap." I swear, they're tripping. They're tripping. I'm sorry, I'm just having floor denial right now. Just ignore me.
Yeah. We don't. We're not. We we have a segment for that. I think maybe it's the Saturday session, the FOMO Anonymous. So
No, that's no. We need to change that to Copium Anonymous is what we need to change it to now that we've broken 5.
You know what though? But just so we're clear, compound 2 traits of compounds are on the floor right now. That vest is the floor. Yep, is literally the bottom of the bottom. So just know that we're being hosted by the florist of floor clones, like compound.
Wait.
It gets no
Speaking of
I
floor.
think
speaking
every
of
single
compound,
trade on my clone is under 1% rarity. So big shout out to Artifact team for letting me keep this because it's fucking beautiful.
speaking of compound though, and also the checks derivatives, I just liked this like a couple days ago, and I can't remember who made it. Who made the one that looked like compound out of checks? Who did that? Remind me.
Oh,
It's probably
dude.
Columbo, bro.
No,
and
it
he
was.
makes everything.
Hold on.
Because I liked
He's
it
in
and I
here.
saved it and now I can't find it.
It's dope. It's in my vault wallet. He made it and sent it to me. It's so dope. I'll find it.
Are you serious?
Wait, did he send it to you during the show, or like did he have to
He's
wait
a
till the show
clone.
ended?
He's a clone. He sent it to me. I think it was Arch, bro. It might have been Arch. Arch.
That's
It was so skillfully done. I was like, holy shit. Who did this?
Go.
I'll find it.
Have you seen Compound's full body?
Oh man, don't do this.
that just makes me want to think of the phrase, you don't know my body like that.
It's worse than being surrounded by a bunch of hands.
Bro.
You know what I'm saying?
I think we get more ASMR from Baron in the evenings than we do from like anybody else, bro.
Anyone else? 100%.
That's just because you guys haven't been around me that long.
It's because we got on
underpants. What does that mean? ASMR.
Oh, autonomic
someone
sensory
take it.
meridian response.
I'll Google it.
It's how I go to sleep every
ears
night.
tickle.
But yeah, response physically, sort of like a tingle. That's like it makes you feel comfortable and good. It's not anything sexual. Don't get it twisted. But it's kind of like, imagine you really like the sound of someone tapping on a keyboard or on glass, or a certain way, like someone says their S's, or just the sound of their voice. It's relaxing to you, and it might make like the hairs on the back of your neck or your arms stand up at a certain point. That's the kind of response, the physical response that's being discussed.
Super interesting. I know, like I kind of know what you're talking about. Like I know, like certain things that my wife does, like certain words she says that do that to me. So that's cool.
There you go.
Never known that.
Yeah.
This is
technical term.
Baron every night. Hey, turn in sexy time, yeah. So I just wanted to, steam and stuff. And just shoot it,
Just talk about some ordinals.
Yeah, the good stuff.
Oh my
This is the battle of the bases.
This is the Baron talk, you
get way down in this register.
really get in there.
Have you ever seen Compound's body?
Oh. Yeah.
I can't fucking stand you guys, bro. I can't fucking stand you.
Lower your voice, young man. Lower your voice.
I don't know what
Late night DJ.
I don't know what I got myself into just now, dude. No, but yeah, Baron, throw it up, dude, as the PFP.
Please don't do that, man. Please.
I should have a screenshot somewhere.
Yeah, do you have the screenshot where he was right underneath you with the body?
Bro, no, my.
I do.
Do we call like, since he has this effect on people, and he has this hat and on his clone, like, do we call him like the Dread Pirate Baron Lullaby? Like, he needs a particular moniker for like his reputation.
Don't do this, Baron.
Don't do this to us, Baron.
Just call me Body Baron.
Body Baron.
I got
it.
What does it matter?
Let's go to the hands. What's up, Vince?
Jesus Christ.
Check the chat. That's what's up.
No, there's a better screenshot than that, dude.
Yeah, he's right underneath. He's right underneath.
Oh God, let's not talk about it.
Yeah,
Let's
he's
go
right
to...
underneath him.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Baron Baron's is that
It's terrible.
is that Compound's body?
All right, guys. Well, guess what?
I'm out.
Yeah.